Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. And to those of you who are here yesterday, welcome back to day 2 of SPM In Action. Before we begin, let's invite our Executive Director, Daphne, to give a warm welcome to you guys.
Okay, hi everyone. So you guys have seen me yesterday and I'm here today, and some of you guys, I think most of you guys are also from day 1, so welcome back. And I hope you guys will enjoy day 2 as much as you guys enjoyed day 1. And yeah, we thank you guys for coming, and yeah. Okay, also a very quick reminder. So for the ones who have not gotten your refunds yet, do not worry. Due to the time constraints, we will be giving out the refunds. We'll be giving you back your refunds during lunchtime. We'll have a booth outside. The registration booth will still be there. So go there and we'll give you your money back. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Daphne. All right, so our first speaker for today, who'll be conducting our chemistry workshop, is Mr. Rule Abero. He has teaching experience in KSSM SPM, IGCSE, and A-level syllabus in 3 different schools. Without further ado, let's give a warm welcome to Mr. Rule on stage.
Okay, good morning, everybody. So this is the same person, right? So this is just after the trials. Whatever you all are feeling, I'm feeling also. Okay, so this is the result of it, all right? So today, what I'm going to do is, as we are conducting this session, right, we are going to be doing it in both BM and English. Alright, saya akan ajar dalam bahasa Melayu dan bahasa Inggeris juga. Okay, so bagi pelajar non-DLP, jangan risau, saya akan ajar dalam BM juga, ya? Alright? Okay, so let me give you a brief idea on how this is going to go. Now, my teaching style is that you all can ask question anytime. Anytime throughout the session, if you have a question, please raise your hands and ask. There are no silly questions, but there are questions that might disrupt the session, so I will manage accordingly, but don't feel shy to ask, please. All right? If anything we cannot handle within the session, feel free to come and see me later. Okay? So, how we're going to do this is, please take out your notes. I've given you a set of notes, 8 pages. Everybody has it with you? Semua orang ada nota dengan awak? Saya ada 8 muka surat, ya? Sila tengok nota kimia, chemistry notes. Everybody okay? Semua okay? Don't be shy to voice out. This is not a super serious session, okay? Feel free to ask questions, all right? You can make some noise as long as you don't disturb everybody, okay? All right, so sila tengok nota kita. Saya ada bagi soalan bahagian A, kertas 2, ya? We are focusing on paper 2 today, right? So, saya ada bagi soalan daripada bahagian A, from section A, section B, and section C. Bahagian B dan bahagian C. Alright? So, semua ini adalah topik yang memang selalu keluar. Very popular topics, as you would know. These are not strange topics to you. They shouldn't be lah. Sepatutnya awak memang sudah kenal topik-topik ini. Dan topik-topik inilah yang lazim keluar dalam peperiksaan. Okay. So bahagian A saya sudah pilih satu soalan yang senang. I've chosen an easy question for section A. But this is a question that repeats itself again and again and again. Alright. So kita akan buat bahagian A dulu. Bahagian B dan C memang topik yang sangat panjang, very long topics, and very my students normally find it a bit challenging. Susah sedikit. Okay, tapi jangan risau. Hari ini saya akan ajar awak macam mana awak boleh jawab soalan-soalan macam ni. Bukan saja soalan yang ada pada kertas-kertas awak, not only the questions in your papers, but also hopefully any type of question in the same format, you should be able to answer. Awak sepatutnya dapat jawab, ya? Yeah? Alright, so section B and section C. Okay, so sebelum kita pergi pada soalan-soalan itu, alright, saya bagi pengenalan sedikit. untuk topik kimia. Alright, I just give you a brief introduction for bukan topik, subject kimia, your chemistry subject for SPM. Okay class, so as I hope everybody knows now. Okay, kita ada 3 kertas kan? We have 3 papers, right? Paper 1 objektif, kertas 1 objektif, kertas 2 ialah kertas subjektif berstruktur, structured questions. Ada 3 bahagian yang kita akan buat hari ini. Okay, and then ujian amali. Okay, so 1 halangan sudah ditempuh. Finish already, amali is gone, right? How many of you managed to watch my preparation video before the test? Oh, okay, very good, very good. I hope it was helpful. I hope it was helpful. Saya harap dapat video saya dapat membantu awak, okay, untuk amali. Okay, now, so tak payah bincang tentang amali dah. No need to talk about amali anymore. Done, finish. So hari ini kita akan fokus kertas 2. We'll be focusing on paper 2. Okay? So, let's go to section A. Everybody take out your notes. Semua orang keluarkan nota. Okay, so section A, bahagian A, ada satu topik yang dia suka tanya dan senang untuk dapat markah. There's a topic that they love to ask and it's very easy to get your marks. Which is this topic? Soalan ini. Topik ini, ya. Matter and the atomic structure. Jirim dan struktur atom. Soalan ini sangat popular. Alright. So mari kita buat ulang kaji sedikit dulu. Let's do a little bit of revision. Okay. So these 2 definition, kedua-dua definisi ini memang sangat penting lah. Kedua-dua definisi ini memang sangat penting. Dia suka tanya. They love to ask this. Alright, so before I give you the answer, please try yourself. Cuba tulis nombor proton, proton number, pentakrifan untuk nombor proton. Definition for proton number. Try. Okay guys, masa kita buat latihan hari ini, sila jangan rujuk. Jangan rujuk apa-apa. Please do not refer to anything. This is for your own good. Okay? Ini bukan ujian lah. This is not a test. Saya takkan marah awak kalau rujuk. I just want you to be able to, we are already in the final stages of SPM. Ini sudah peringkat akhir sebelum nak buat SPM. Pada tahap ini, awak perlu tahu, awak perlu uji diri awak. Awak perlu tahu yang mana adalah kelemahan awak, mana kekuatan awak. You need to know your strength and your weakness. So that you can improve your weakness. Supaya awak boleh buat lebih banyak latihan lagi, topik-topik yang tak begitu confident. Jadi, bila awak buat soalan-soalan ini, when you are doing the questions, please, jangan rujuk apa-apa. Don't refer to anything. Okay? Tulis macam awak nak tulis dalam peperiksaan. Write like how you are writing in exam. So that you yourself know, awak sendiri tahu, actually topik ini, Mr. Ruel kata dia popular, tapi saya tak berapa pasti. Then you can go back and learn more. Right? Okay? Okay class, everybody check your definition for proton number. Semak definisi untuk nombor proton. Number of protons in an atom. Bilangan proton dalam sebuah atom. Okay, let me tell you what my students normally do. Pelajar saya biasanya dia akan buat apa? Number of protons, bilangan proton, itu saja. In an atom tak ada. Dalam sebuah atom dia lupa. Please, jangan lupa dalam sebuah atom. In an atom. Alright, don't forget in an atom. It's these little things that makes a difference. Soalan definisi berapa markah kelas? Definition mark is how many marks for definition? Yes, that's right, 1. Berapa panjang pun definisi awak, however long your definition, dia akan bagi berapa markah? 1. Awak hilang kata-kata macam ni, okay, you miss out some words, berapa dapat? 0. It's the little things, Okay, let's try nucleon number. Cuba nombor nucleon. Try nucleon number. Same story here. Cerita sama di sini. Pelajar saya selalu akan buat bahagian pertama okay, bahagian kedua tu tinggal. First part okay, second part missing. Okay? Make sure you're not missing the second part. Let's check. Mari kita semak. Total number of protons and neutrons, jumlah bilangan proton dan neutron dalam sebuah atom, in an atom. That's the problem. After today, no problem. After today, no problem, right? Okay. So, saya sudah bagi tahu awak, bahagian A, kita mula dengan soalan yang senang. We start with easy questions, simple, basic concepts, where all of you must make sure you get your full marks. Pastikan awak dapat markah penuh bila topik ni keluar. Mesti dapat markah penuh. Okay? So, let's do. Just fill up this. I made some simple notes for you. Alright? So, nucleon number, nombor nucleon ialah apa? Jumlah, the total number of proton and neutron. Bilangan proton tambah bilangan neutron, right? Okay, alright. So sekali lagi ya kelas, tak faham, okay, tak pasti, perlu saya ulang, you need me to repeat, not sure anything, please raise your hand and ask. Please raise your hand and ask. Silalah tanya, alright? Okay, look at example 1. Tengok contoh 1 ya kelas. Atom X has a proton number of 13. Atom X mempunyai nombor proton 13, nombor nukleon 24. Nucleon number of 24. How many neutrons does it have? Berapakah neutron yang terkandung dalam X? Okay, so jalan kerja dia sangat senang. It's a very simple working. Okay, kita gunakan rumus tadi. Use the formula just now. Gantikan nilai ke dalamnya. Substitute the values inside. So, nombor nucleon number ada berapa? Nucleon number, we have 24, 24, ganti ke dalam sini. Okay, nombor proton number 13, ganti sini, tambah bilangan neutron. Itu saja. That's all. That is all. Right? So now you can get the answer. Kita boleh dapat jawapan di sini. So bilangan neutron ialah 24 tolak 13. Itu saja. Very simple, right? Okay, we start with the basics. Kita mula dengan asas. Sangat senang kan? Alright. We go one level higher. Sedikit susah. Okay? Di sini pelajar akan mula keliru. You will start to get a bit confused, right? Okay. Fill up this table class. Lengkapkan jadual ni. This one is the simple one, the basic one. Cuba buat. So, nombor proton diberikan, proton numbers given, cari yang lain, isi tempat kosong. Okay? Alright. So, semak jawapan awak. 23 untuk natrium. Kalsium, bilangan neutron dia ialah 20. Number of neutron is 20. Are we okay? Semua okay? Right, time to kick it up a notch. Kita buat soalan susah sedikit. Now, macam mana dengan ion pula? Okay, so ini sebenarnya awak sudah belajar di mana kelas? Where did you learn this? Formation of ion. Pembentukan ion, siapa ingat? Mana awak belajar? Form 3, tingkatan 3. You learn it again in Form 4. Awak belajar semula dalam tingkatan 4, tapi ini ialah tingkatan 3. Okay, now, boleh tak awak bagi tahu saya, can you tell me, dalam sebuah atom, in an atom, right? Dalam sebuah atom, apa yang kita boleh katakan tentang bilangan proton dan elektron? What can we say about the number of proton and electron? Sorry? Same, very good. It is the same. Dalam sebuah atom, bilangan proton dan elektron adalah sama. The number of proton and electron are the same. Which is why, dan inilah sebabnya, sebuah atom adalah, an atom is, so what if the number of proton and electron is the same? Then, this is why it is, that's right, this is why it is neutral. Very good. So class, we have to remember, in an atom, dalam sebuah atom, ada particle subatom yang bercharge positif. We have positively charged subatomic particles. We have negatively charged subatomic particles. Kita ada zarah subatom yang bercharge negatif. Dua-dua ada. Both are there in all atoms, semua atom. But how is it neutral? Kenapa dia neutral? Sebab charge positif dan charge negatif, positive and negative charges are balanced, seimbang. Jadi dalam pembentukan ion, in ion formation, okay, ions are either positively charged or negative charge. Ion bercharge positif atau negatif, betul tak? So bagaimana dia jadi positif atau negatif? Sebab keseimbangan dalam atom tadi, okay, menerusi bilangan proton dan elektron yang sama, the balance in the atom just now for the same number of proton and electrons is disrupted. Okay, alright, tak lagi seimbang. So, can you tell me, kalau cation is positive or negative class? Positive, very good. So cation, siapa yang lebih? Who is more, proton or electron? Very good, proton lebih. Okay. Anion, negatively charged, kan? Siapa yang lebih? Who's more? Electron, very good. Okay, bagi tahu saya, siapa yang bebas keluar masuk atom? Who is free to go out and in of the atom? Proton ke electron? Very good, electron. So ini adalah kesilapan yang pertama. This is the first point of error. Okay, pelajar kata, cation bilangan proton lebih, so macam mana? Tambah satu proton. Boleh ke? Tak boleh. Cannot. You cannot add protons. Okay, so bagaimana pula bilangan proton boleh lebih daripada elektron? How can the number of protons be more than the number of electrons? Because elektron yang keluar kan? Electron is the one that ran away. Proton number does not change. Please remember this. Sila ingat. Bilangan proton tidak akan berubah dalam pembentukan ion. In ion formation, proton number does not change. Okay, menggunakan semua maklumat ini, using all this information, I want you to try to fill up number 2. Cuba buat nombor 2. Cuba isi untuk atom macam kita buat dalam nombor 1. Try to fill it up. Fill up the atom like we did just now. And then work on the ions. Okay, mari kita lihat atom lithium dulu. Let's look at lithium atom. So dia ada 3 elektron. Okay, ini ialah atom. This is atom. This is atom. Kalau dia ada 3 elektron, berapa proton? How many proton? 3. Why? Kenapa kita masih tak confident? Why are we still not confident? If got 3 electrons, this is an atom. Ini adalah atom. Maksudnya apa? Bilangan proton dan elektron adalah sama. The number of protons and electrons are the same because it's an atom. So if this atom has 3 electrons, jika dia ada 3 elektron, maksudnya that means it has berapa proton? 3 lah, because atom kan. Okay, it's an atom, right? Okay, so what's the nucleon number? Easy peasy, Bilangan proton, 3 tambah neutron, 4, 7. Dah. Now, try the ion. So, ini dia jadi Li+. It became Li+, lithium plus. Charge dia ialah +1. Ini ialah charge dia. This is the charge. That means what? Maksudnya apa? Siapa yang lebih sekarang? Who's more now? Proton, very good. Proton lebih berapa banyak? How many more protons? 1, very good. Why 1? Because charge dia 1. So maksudnya, kalau proton lebih, if number proton is more, that means proton tak masuk. Proton didn't come in. Electron cabut, right? Electron left. How many electrons left? Berapa elektron yang cabut? Okay, this one kita perlu lihat charge dia. You need to look at the charge. So kalau charge dia 1, magnitude charge dia 1, if the magnitude of charge is 1, berapa elektron yang sudah tinggalkan atom? 1. Okay, so what happened to the number of electrons? Guys, apa yang sudah jadi pada bilangan elektron? Dia sudah kurang 1, right? So sekarang elektron ada 2. Elektron ada 2. Okay, berapa proton dalam ion lithium? Lithium ion, how many protons? 3, sebab proton tak boleh pergi ke mana-mana, right? Protons don't go anywhere, they're trapped in the middle. Dia sudah terperangkap dalam nukleus. Dia tak boleh keluar masuk sesuka hati. Alright, so that means proton we still got 3, ada 3 lagi. Okay, what about the neutrons pula? What about the number of neutrons? Any difference? Ada perubahan tak? Tak ada, neutrons nothing. 4, and then nombor nukleon dia, tambahlah 4 tambah, okay, careful Bilangan nukleon ialah, nucleon number is proton plus neutron. Bukan elektron tambah neutron ya. So 4 bukan tambah 3, bukan tambah 2, tambah 3. Masih lagi 7. Faham konsep dia kelas? Can we understand the concept? Are we clear? Semua orang jelas? Ada soalan? Any questions? Okay. Fill up for oxygen. Buat untuk oxygen quickly. 1 minute. Gunakan kaedah yang sama. Use the same technique. Gunakan logic yang sama. Use the same logic. Okay, come, mari kita bincang. So, kita gunakan logik yang sama. We use the same logic. Oxygen atom, 8 protons, 8 proton. Maksudnya, bilangan elektron ialah, number of electron is 8. Very good, 8 juga. Sebab sama, sebab atom. Okay, what about the number of neutrons? Okay, macam mana kita dapat bilangan neutron di sini? Minus, very good. Kita tolak, Kita tolak sebab kita ada nombor nukleon. You have the nucleon number, isn't it? Nucleon number, tolak bilangan proton minus the number of protons, you get the number of neutrons. Semua okay? Faham? Kan? So, number of neutrons 16 tolak 8. Iaitu 8 juga. Okay, sekarang let's see oxygen ion. Oxide ion, ion oksida. Ion oksida ini charge dia 2 minus, 2 minus. So, apa sudah berlaku di sini? What is happening here? How did it become 2 minus? Macam mana dia jadi 2 minus? Receive, very good. Dia receive lah, dia terima elektron. Terima berapa? How many? 2, very good. Why 2? Sebab charge dia, because the magnitude of the charge is 2. Okay, dia charge dia di sini 2 minus. The charge is 2 minus. So maksudnya, ini ialah 2 elektron yang diterima. Okay, let's check. So kalau dia terima 2 elektron, tambah 2. So what's the number of electrons now? Apa bilangan elektron sekarang? 10. Very good. 10 electrons. Berapa proton? How many protons? Still 8. Masih 8. Jangan lupa, bilangan proton takkan berubah. Number of protons will not change in ion formation, dalam pembentukan ion. Okay? Now, let's check the number of neutrons. Sama lagi, 8. Nucleon sama. So, guys, I want you to make a small note there. Buat satu nota kecil. Dalam pembentukan ion, apa yang tak berubah? What doesn't change? Proton number, very good. What else? What else? Apa lagi? Neutron, number of neutrons, very good. Dan kalau nombor proton tak berubah, bilangan neutron tak berubah, proton number doesn't change, number of neutron doesn't change. Therefore, oleh itu, yes, nucleon number will not change. Bilangan nucleon takkan berubah. Okay, guys? Boleh? Okay. So ada satu saja yang akan berubah, iaitu bilangan elektron. There's only one thing that changes, number of electrons. So ini bukan saja topik yang popular dalam kertas 2, kertas 1 juga, paper 1 also. This is also a very popular topic in paper 1. Okay, mari kita cuba soalan ini. Let's try this question class. So ini adalah dari Negeri 9, kertas Negeri 9 2018. Alright, now I want you, jangan rujuk, don't refer to anything. Cuba buat soalan ini sekarang. Try to do this question now. Jangan rujuk, don't refer. buat B sekali, do B as well. Kita tak banyak masa hari ini, not much time today. I cannot go into B as well. Tapi saya akan bincang nanti. We will discuss. Cuba buat dulu. Okay guys, one more minute. Come, quickly. 1 minit lagi, Okay guys, come. Mari kita bincang. Kalau tak habis, tak apa. It's alright if you haven't finished. Okay, mari kita bincang bersama-sama. So, tengok soalan ini. Mari kita baca soalan. Table 1 shows the number of protons. The number of protons and the number of neutrons of some elements. Jadual 1 menunjukkan bilangan proton dan bilangan neutron bagi beberapa unsur. Okay, huruf-huruf ini tidak mewakili simbol sebenar. Okay, these letters do not represent the actual symbols. Okay, so dia ada bagi jadual, ada nombor proton, number of protons, number of neutrons. Okay, what is meant by Nucleon number? Inilah dia. This is the one. Very popular. Okay, so pastikan awak dapat markah penuh, walaupun satu markah. Make sure you got that one mark. Okay, cuba semak, try to check. Total number of protons and neutrons in an atom. Jumlah bilangan proton dan neutron dalam sebuah atom. Okay. I hope nobody forgot in an atom again, Alright. Okay, tengok yang kedua. State the Nucleon number of S. Nyatakan nombor nukleon bagi atom S. Alright. Let's look at S. Apa nombor nukleon? Bilangan proton tambah bilangan neutron. Right? You just add them together. So what is this? 27. Alright. Can? Okay. Alright, tengok nombor 3. Which are isotopes? Okay, ini adalah satu lagi soalan yang sangat popular. Saya memang pilih soalan ini sebab dia mengandungi semua soalan popular. I chose this because it has all the popular questions. Okay, can you tell me what are isotopes? Isotope very easy. Ada satu yang sama, ada satu yang berbeza. What is same? Number of protons, very good. What is different? Apa yang berbeza? Number of Okay, so I can hear some. Alright. Ada dua jawapan. There are two answers. You can say number of neutron. Kita boleh kata bilangan neutron yang berbeza. Kita juga boleh kata nombor nukleon yang berbeza. You can say different nucleon number. Don't worry. Can. Boleh. Alright. Okay. So, di sini saya bagi contoh sini. The example I've given you. So, siapa adalah isotop? Tengok sini. So, daripada jadual ini, from this table, kita perlu cari, we have to find yang unsur-unsur yang mana mempunyai bilangan proton yang sama dulu. You look for the elements with the same proton number first. Okay? So siapa ada bilangan proton yang sama? Who has the same number of protons? P dan Q. So dalam soalan ini dia senang sedikit because tak ada pilihan lain. There's no other option. That means memang awak tahu inilah jawapan dia. Alright? You should know that this is the answer. Same number of proton. What's the second criteria? Okay, apakah syarat kedua? Different number of neutrons, bilangan neutron yang berlainan. Ceklah bilangan neutron. 1, 12, 1, 13. Okay. Memang P dan Q. P and Q are isotopes. Alright. So tulis jawapan dia P dan Q. Berikan sebab. Standard answer guys. Standard answer. Jawapan piawai. Awak boleh gunakan ini setiap kali. You can use this all the time. Okay. Dia punya sebab is because they have the same number of protons but different number of neutrons. Sebab bilangan proton yang sama tetapi bilangan neutron yang berbeza. Memang standard. Alright? Boleh? Okay? Okay, tengok B. Ini adalah satu lagi soalan yang sangat popular. Okay, ini adalah satu lagi soalan yang popular. Now, look at this question. Alright, diagram 1 shows the heating curve for naphthalene. Ini adalah lengkung pemanasan, heating curve. Maksudnya kita panaskan naphthalene. Right? So kita mula dengan T1, we start with T1, panaskan dia, lepas tu dia panas, ini ialah masa. Okay, paksi masa. So apabila masa berlalu, suhu dia meningkat, temperature increases, pada satu ketika dia takkan meningkat. At one point it doesn't increase, after that, selepas itu, dia akan terus meningkat lagi. It will increase again after that. Okay, now, daripada sini, from here, tell me, which is the melting point? Apakah takat lebur dia? Which is the melting point? Very good, that's right. Okay, bagi siapa yang tak tahu jawab soalan ini, everybody in fact, okay, semua orang, sila tengok apakah paksi Y kita? What's the Y axis? Apa paksi Y? Temperature, suhu. Okay, let me give you another test. Apakah definisi, apakah pentagrafan, what is the definition for melting point? Apakah definisi bagi takat lebur? What's the first point? Constant temperature, very good. Suhu mala. Where? Apabila? Apabila? There is a change. There's a change in phase of matter, right? Ada perubahan jirim. Okay, perubahan keadaan jirim dari from solid to liquid. What's the last point? Specific pressure, very good. Pada tekanan yang khusus. Okay, so what is a melting point? What is a melting point? Apakah itu takat lebur? A temperature, suhu. Mana kita boleh dapat takat lebur dari sini? Where can we get the melting point from here? We are looking for the temperature, suhu yang mala, constant temperature, right? Where is that? Where is that? T2. Inilah dia, sebab suhu tak berubah, the temperature is not changing. Okay, so what is the melting point? T2. Okay, now draw the arrangement of particles. Okay, now class, please check your drawing. Sila semak lukisan awak. Saya bagi dari skema. I give you the answer from the mark scheme. So untuk okay, let's discuss the state first. So ini ialah lengkung pemanasan naphthalene. This is the heating curve of naphthalene. Kita mula dengan apa? We start with what state? Naphthalene. Solid, very good. Kita mula dengan pepejal. Okay, so maksudnya A ini dia menjadi semakin panas. It's becoming hotter and hotter. Apakah keadaan jirim di here? What's the state of matter here? Solid, that's right. Ini adalah pepejal. Okay, ini adalah pepejal. Okay, then B, suhu tak berubah. Suhu tak berubah. Temperature is not changing. Sebab apa yang berlaku? Because what's happening? What's happening? Just the process. Nanti ada penerangan dia kan. Just tell me the process. What's happening here? At B? Melting. Very good. Peleburan berlaku di sini. Naphthalene sedang melebur. Naphthalene is melting. Now, let me ask you a question, class. Saya tanya awak satu soalan. Naphthalene, okay, katakan ais lah. Semua orang pernah guna cube ice. Ice cube. Everybody has used before. Let me ask you. Kalau kita letak ice cube di luar, okay, apabila dia sudah capai takat lebur dia, if it has reached the melting point, okay, the moment it reached the melting point, sebaik saja dia sudah sampai takat lebur, semua sudah jadi air. Betul ke? Everything changed to water. Is that right? Is that right? Instantly? Of course not, isn't it? Sudah tentunya tidak. Right? Apa yang berlaku sebenarnya? What happens actually? Apa yang berlaku? Dia akan perlahan-lahan tukar dari pepejal ke cecair. It will slowly change from solid to liquid. At the time that this is happening, pada masa yang ini berlaku, apa keadaan fizik yang ada? What is the physical state that is present? Yes, solid and liquid. Pepejal dan cecair, dua-dua pun ada kan? Alright, both are there. So di sini B, solid and liquid. Pepejal dan cecair. Okay. Bila dia sampai sini, dia mula naik semula. It starts to go up again. That means, what does that mean? Peleburan sudah, melting is complete, sudah lengkap. Semua sudah jadi, everything has become what? Leak. Cecair. So bila dia suruh lukis untuk A dan C, when they ask you to draw for A and C, what are they asking you to draw? Mereka suruh lukis susunan atom bagi pepejal dan cecair, solid and liquid, right? Okay, check your solid class. I think solid tak ada masalah. Solid no problem. Check your work. Okay, di sini pastikan ada beberapa perkara yang awak perlu pastikan. You have to make sure there are few things. You have to be careful here. Number one, isikan peta. Fill up the box. Please fill up the box. Isikan peta. Okay, dengan penuh. Penuhkan peta dia. Right? Number one. So, saya selalu bagi tahu pelajar saya, I always tell my students, gunakan bulatan besar. Use big circle. Supaya awak tak payah lukis banyak-banyak. So that you don't have to draw a lot. Kalau awak gunakan bulatan kecil, use small circle, nanti awak perlu lukis banyak buang masa lah. Waste a lot of time, right? Okay, another thing, class, please be careful of this. Sila berhati-hati. Tengok, ada pelajar yang akan lukis macam ni. Okay, boleh tak boleh? Cannot. Cannot. Never draw partial atom. Jangan lukis atom separa. Kalau tak ada tempat lagi, biarkan. If you don't have place to draw a full atom anymore, leave it. Never draw partial atom. Okay? Alright, tengok untuk cecair. Now, 100%, half of you will get this wrong. Okay? Let's look at this. Cuba semak kerja awak. Let's check your work. Okay? Now, why do I say this? Sebab memang pelajar saya macam tu juga. Right? Because ini bukan awak tak belajar ini dalam tingkatan 4 sebenarnya. You don't learn this in form 4. Actually, you already learn in form 1, tingkatan 1. Kan? Okay? So that's the problem. So, what is the problem? Why I say kebanyakan awak akan dapat salah? I bet some of you, okay, I don't bet, I'm sure some of you lukis macam ini. Ada tak? Ada tak? Got or not? Ini salah. This is wrong. Let me explain. Biar saya terangkan. Okay, kita semua faham daya tarikan antara cecair. Antara zarah cecair. We understand the forces of attraction between liquid molecules. Are they there or not? Ada ke tak ada? Do liquid particles have forces of attraction with each other? Ada tak daya tarikan antara molekul liquid? Cecair? Ada, yes, got. If they have forces of attraction, kalau dia masih ada daya tarikan antara satu sama lain, dia sepatutnya melekat. It has to stick to each other. Okay? Now, you tell me, apa yang saya sudah lukis di sini sebenarnya? What did I draw actually? Apa yang saya lukis? Very good. Sebenarnya saya lukis gas. Macam mana saya tahu dia gas? How do I know it's gas? Macam mana saya tahu dia gas? Because tak ada untuk gas. Tak ada daya tarikan antara zarah. There are no forces of attraction between particles. So dia bebas bergerak. It's free to move. It doesn't have to stick to each other. Dia tak payah melekat antara satu sama lain. Dia bebas bergerak. Boleh ada ruang antara dia. Memang ada ruang antara dia. There are spaces between the particles. Faham kelas? Okay. So please do not draw like this. Jangan lukis macam ni. Jangan lukis macam ni. Okay, now we come to the last one. At phase B. At phase B, temperature will not increase. Suhu tidak akan meningkat. Walaupun haba dibekalkan, even though heat is provided. This one also a very popular question lah. Why? Kenapa? Why guys? Kenapa suhu tidak meningkat lagi? Walaupun kita panaskan dia, you are heating it, doesn't want to increase temperature. Suhu tak nak meningkat. Apa yang berlaku kepada semua haba ni? What happens to all the heat? Used to overcome, very good. Overcome force of attraction. Mengatasi daya tarikan. Okay? Antara zarah, between the particles. Okay, class. This one you have to be careful a bit. Awak perlu berhati-hati sedikit. Let me show you. So untuk saya nak tunjukkan sini sedikit. I just thought I better show you this. Okay, this one. So dalam lengkung pemanasan, in heating curve, lengkung pemanasan, ada dua tempat di mana dia takkan ubah suhu. There's two places where it won't change temperature. Alright, satu takat lebur, one is the melting point, satu takat didih, one is the boiling point. Right? Dia punya isi lain sedikit. The point is a little bit different. Okay, let's look at B to C, B ke C. So di sini, okay, now forces, the energy is used to absorb to overcome the force of attraction, mengatasi daya tarikan antara zarah. Alright. Now D to E, okay, cecair ke gas. Okay, di sini juga overcome the forces of attraction, mengatasi daya tarikan. Okay, sebenarnya ada perbezaan sedikit. Actually, there's a bit of a difference. Okay, actually, kalau pepejal ke cecair, solid to liquid, we don't overcome. Kita tidak mengatasi dia. Do you all remember the word? Ingat tak perkataan dia? Ini adalah versi physics. I think this is the physics version. Ini ada dalam physics juga kan? Right? Apa dia? Apa perkataan dia? Sebenarnya, kalau pepejal ke cecair, solid to liquid, we don't totally overcome the force of attraction, right? Kita tidak mengatasi daya tarikan sebab antara cecair, zarah cecair ada lagi. There is the force of attraction, right? Still there, what? So, apa perkataan yang kita gunakan? What's the word that we use? Weaken, melemahkan. Weaken, melemahkan. Okay? So, dalam kimia, dia lain sedikit. In chemistry, kita ikut, dua-dua pun kita ikut. Both we follow the same thing, mengatasi. But physics a little bit different. So just jangan keliru antara ini. Don't get confused between the two. Okay? Okay, now let's go back to this. Alright, so haba diserap untuk mengatasi daya tarikan antar zarah. Done. Okay? Okay, guys. So kita sudah habis topik yang senang. We already finished level 1. Bahagian A, section A. Let's go to level 2. Okay, bahagian B. Now, look at the next topic. Semua orang tengok topik ini, pelajar saya akan menangis. My students will start crying once they see this diagram. Okay, ini adalah, what is this? Apa ni? Tingkatan 4 bab 6. Salt. Form 4 chapter 6. Salt. So, this is what part? Bahagian yang mana? This is qualitative analysis. Very good. Analysis qualitative. Okay. So, sebelum saya ajar awak, before I teach you, cuba awak guna apa yang awak ingat. Try to use what you remember. I give you 1 minute. Cuba isi raja ini. Try to fill up this diagram. Ini baru level 2. This level 2. Buat untuk NaOH dulu. Do for NaOH first. Do for NaOH first. Okay, while you are doing, sementara awak buat, continue doing. Okay, so ini adalah ujian cation. This is the cation test. This is the cation test, ujian cation. Bila soalan tanya, nyatakan ujian cation untuk mengenal pasti ion dalam sampel. Okay, state the cation test to identify the ion in the sample. Inilah dia. This is it. Okay. Okay, now. Tengok untuk ammonia pula. Do for ammonia. Do for ammonia. Guys, sini ada kesilapan sikit. Ada ralat. There's some error here. Sorry. This is not NaOH. Ini bukan NaOH. Ini NH3 ya. Ammonia. Okay guys, come. Tak apa. Mari saya ajar awak sedikit tips untuk ingat. I teach you some tips to remember this. Okay, so kita ada 2 bahan kimia yang kita boleh gunakan untuk ujian cation. 2 chemical substances we use for cation test. What are they, class? Apa dia? Nombor 1, sodium hydroxide. Very good. Natrium hydroxide. Lagi satu, ammonia, larutan ammonia. Ammonia solution. Very good. So kita boleh gunakan 2. Keputusan dia lain. The results are not the same. They're different, Okay, mari kita mula dengan NaOH. Let's start with NaOH. Okay, kita mula dengan yang senang dikenal pasti dulu. Let's start with the ones that are easy to identify. So, setiap ujian, walaupun kita guna NaOH atau ammonia, whether we use sodium hydroxide or ammonia solution, sama. Langkah 1, tambah beberapa titis saja. Just add a few drops. Beberapa titis. Okay? 2 atau 3 cukup. Then kita tengok pemerhatian dia. Look at the observation. Alright? After you add a few drops of NaOH, kalau kita sudah tambah beberapa titis NaOH, okay? Tengok sini. Kalau tiada mendakan yang terbentuk, no precipitate. Okay? No precipitate. Hanya ada satu pilihan. We only have one choice. Alright? Apa dia? What is that? Apa dia? No precipitate. What is the ion present? Apakah cation ion yang hadir sekiranya saya ambil satu sampel, okay? Ambil satu sampel, saya tambah beberapa titis NaOH sini. Saya goncang dia, tak ada pemendakan, no precipitate. What is the ion present? Apakah ion yang hadir? Ammonium. Very good. Ammonium. Ingat kelas, please. Please remember ammonium. Bukan ammonia. Inilah awak akan keliru antara ammonium dan ammonia. Ammonia bukan ion. Ammonia is not an ion. Ammonia is a molecule. NH3. Ammonium ialah ion. Ammonium is an ion. So this is ammonium. Now how do we confirm that it's ammonium? Macam mana kita boleh tentu sahkan yang ia adalah ammonium? Panaskan. Heat it up. Bila kita panaskan, apa yang berlaku? What will happen? Akan ada gas yang dibebaskan. Gas will be released that will turn moist litmus paper, red litmus paper, blue. Kertas litmus merah lembap menjadi biru. Okay? Kenapa dia jadi biru? Because apa yang berlaku apabila kita panaskan dia? What happens when you heat it up? When you heat it up, it releases ammonia gas. Gas ammonia ini adalah gas yang, ammonia gas is, what's the property of ammonia gas? Apakah ciri gas ammonia? Very good. It is alkaline. Beralkali kan? That's why we use litmus paper. Sebab itu kita gunakan kertas litmus. Okay? Okay, now, this one settled. Colored precipitate, senang, very easy. Colored precipitate. Kalau biru, dalam kimia, guys, in chemistry, blue color, especially in your syllabus lah, dalam syllabus awak, nampak saja warna biru, apa dia? What is it? Copper 2 ion. Not copper, Not copper, Copper 2 ion. Cuprum 2. Okay, this one is copper 2. Okay. Hijau, warna apa? Green is what? Ion apa? Ferrum, iron 2. Okay, so now this is the confusion. Sini ada ferrum 2, sini ada ferrum 3. Okay? So normally my students will confuse which one is blue, which one is brown. Yang mana satu perang, which one is green, which one is brown. Yang mana hijau, yang mana perang. Let me teach you an easy way to remember. To confirm lah. To confirm, okay? Malangnya kita hanya boleh gunakan bahasa Inggeris. We can only use English for this. Look at the color, green. Green, okay? Green got 2 E's, ada 2 E. So, Fe2+. Just to help you remember. Okay? Brown, ada W. W ini bila kita putarkan, buat matematik sedikit, putaran 90 darjah arah lawan jam. Okay? 90 degrees anti-clockwise rotation. What do you get? 3. Okay? Just to help you remember lah. Untuk bantu awak ingat. Okay? So, you will never get confused between iron 2 and iron 3 again. Alright? Okay. So, ini yang senang. This is an easy one. What's the difficult one? Putih. Putih lah masalah dia. So how? How? Remember, ingat, MACZEP. Okay, ingat MACZEP. So MACZEP, apa itu MACZEP? So ada selepas selepas kita tambah beberapa titis, after you add a few drops, kalau dia muncul mendakan putih, if it comes out as white precipitate, kita ada 5 pilihan. We have 5 option. 5 option. So macam mana kita nak bezakan antara dia? How do you differentiate between it? Now the second step, langkah kedua ialah tambah lagi NaOH, add some more NaOH until sehingga berlebihan, until excess. You add until excess, tambah sehingga berlebihan. Keep adding. Okay, so tambah. Ada 2 kemungkinan. There's 2 possibilities. Tadi selepas saya tambah beberapa titis, after I added a few drops, inside here got what? Dalam sini ada apa? Mendakan putih, white precipitate, right? After a few drops, selepas beberapa titis. Sekarang saya tambah lagi. Saya tambah sehingga berlebihan adalah excess, goncang. 2 kemungkinan. First possibility, mendakan ini tak larut, doesn't dissolve. Saya tambah sampai berlebihan, masih tak larut, doesn't dissolve. Okay, so dari 5 kita boleh jadikan 2. We can make it 2. What is that? Kalau tak berlebihan kalau tak larut, kalau masih tak larut, then it is MAC. Apa dia MAC? Magnesium and calcium. Okay, magnesium and calcium. Kalau kita tambah NaOH, goncang sampai berlebihan, tambah goncang, dia larut, it dissolves. Kalau dia larut, then maksudnya dia zap, it is zap. Zinc, aluminium dan plumbum 2, lead 2. Please remember class, daripada bab 1 tingkatan 5, from your form 5 chapter 1, you should know, bagi unsur yang mempunyai lebih daripada 1 nombor pengoksidaan, for elements with more than 1 oxidation number, you must always state the oxidation number in brackets. Kita perlu sentiasa menyatakan nombor pengoksidaan dalam bracket. So ini bila kita tulis ion tak apa. When you're writing the ion, if you're writing the name, kalau awak tulis nama bukan plumbum, not lead. Lead 2, plumbum 2. Jangan lupa. Jangan lupa. Alright? Okay. So this is MagZap. Okay, sekarang kita ada masalah lagi. We still have a problem because macam mana nak bezakan antara magnesium dan calcium? How to differentiate between magnesium and calcium? How? Kita pergi kepada ujian cation kedua. We go to the second cation test. So tadi kita sudah habis gunakan NaOH. NaOH finish ready. Habis. Okay. Kita masih tak dapat jawapan. We still don't have the answer. Masih tak ada lagi. Apa yang kita perlu buat seterusnya? What do we do next? Next we add ammonia. Kita tambah ammonia. Okay. Look at what happens when you add ammonia. Okay. So sekarang class, look here. We want to differentiate these two. Kita nak membezakan magnesium dan calcium. We want to differentiate magnesium and calcium. Okay. Okay class, just fill this up. Ini walaupun kita tambah yang berwarna, the coloured one is not a problem lah. So the coloured one, walaupun kita tambah sampai berlebihan, dia takkan larut. It will not dissolve. Insoluble in excess. Okay. Okay, back to the main point. Okay, sekarang mendakan putih, white precipitate. White precipitate doesn't dissolve in excess. Dia tak larut dalam lebihan. Okay, maksudnya ada 2 pilihan, magnesium, calcium. How do you differentiate magnesium, calcium? Sangat senang. Gunakan ammonia. Add a few drops of ammonia. Okay, sekarang kalau tak ada mendakan, if there's no precipitate, ada 2 pilihan, 2 choices. What are the choices? Apa pilihan kita? Nombor 1 memang ammonium lagi lah, still ammonium. What's the second choice? Apa pilihan kedua? Very good. What's the second choice? So if you add a few drops of ammonia, kalau kita tambah beberapa titis ammonia, tak ada apa-apa mendakan terhasil, no precipitate form, either ammonium or calcium. So apa yang kita sudah buat sekarang? What have we done now? Kita sudah bezakan antara magnesium dan calcium. We've already differentiated between magnesium and calcium. So kalau kita gunakan NaOH, ada mendakan putih, tak larut dalam berlebihan. We use NaOH, okay, white precipitate, doesn't dissolve in excess. 2 choices, magnesium, calcium. Gunakan sampel baru, fresh sample, add some ammonia, tambah beberapa titis ammonia, tak ada mendakan, no precipitate. Confirm, calcium. Confirm, calcium. Okay? Can? Alright. Now, coloured precipitate here, no problem, sama guys. So this one, Cu2+, Fe2+, Fe3+. Okay, tak ada masalah. Yang ini panaskan, dan kalau dia menukarkan kertas litmus merah, if we change the color of red litmus paper, definitely it's ammonium ion. Itu kita boleh tentu sahkan. We can confirm. Same story there. Same story there. Everybody clear about that? Semua orang jelas? Okay, any questions? Okay, good. So, mari kita teruskan dengan putih. Let's continue with white precipitate. So, mendakan putih, sekali lagi, inilah masalah dia. This is the problem. So, here we have map. Kita ada map. Map Z. Okay, kita ada map Z. Okay, what is map Z? So, kalau ada mendakan putih, if there's a white precipitate, okay, dan dia larut dalam lebihan ammonia, it dissolves in excess ammonia. Excess ammonia. Apa jawapan dia? What's the answer? Only one, satu saja. What is it? Zinc. Good. Zinc. Okay, now class, I just want to point out to you, this is very popular in exam. Zinc sangat popular dalam peperiksaan. Zinc sangat popular dalam peperiksaan because dia perlukan satu langkah saja. You only need one step. You only need one step. Okay. Add ammonia, tambah ammonia. Mula-mula dia bentuk mendakan putih. First it forms a white precipitate. Add until excess, tambah sampai berlebihan, dia larut, dissolve. Satu pilihan saja. Only one option. Zinc. Okay. Please put a star at zinc. Okay. Put a star at zinc. Alright. Dia memang sangat popular. Okay, let's go to the other three. Now, yang lainnya tidak larut, doesn't dissolve. Yang tak larut apa dia? Magnesium, aluminium, plumbum. Okay, we still have a problem. Kita masih ada masalah. Magnesium dan calcium kita sudah boleh bezakan. You can differentiate magnesium and calcium, isn't it? What did we do? Gunakan NaOH dulu, use NaOH first, lepas tu gunakan ammonia. Lepas tu gunakan ammonia. After that, use ammonia. Can differentiate, tak ada masalah. Kita boleh tahu calcium ke magnesium, can. Alright? The problem is, masalahnya, zinc pun tak ada masalah. Zinc also no problem. Okay? Settle. Problem is, masalahnya ialah aluminium dan plumbum 2. Lead 2 and aluminium. How do we solve this problem? Anybody? Macam mana kita selesaikan masalah ini? Sorry? Calcium? Potassium iodide, very good, that's right. Ki. Okay, kita boleh selesaikan masalah ini dengan sangat senang. So this one, add a note here. Kalau kita tambah Ki, if you add Ki, alright, dan ada, kalau ion dia plumbum 2, if the ion is lead 2, what is the observation class? Apa pemerhatian dia? Sorry? Very good. Yellow precipitate. Mendakan kuning. Mendakan kuning. Mendakan kuning akan terbentuk. Okay, can you tell me what is the formula for this yellow precipitate? Apakah formula untuk mendakan kuning ini? What is this? Apa bahan kimia dia? What is the chemical substance? Lead 2 iodide. Plumbum 2 iodida. Inilah mendakan kuning. This is the yellow precipitate that is formed. Okay guys, clear? Jelas? So ini, dengan kaedah ini, kita boleh membezakan antara, with this step, we can differentiate between aluminium and lead. Aluminium dan plumbum. Plumbum 2, lead 2 ion. Okay? So kalau tak ada mendakan kuning, if there's no yellow precipitate, that means we can confirm that it is, kita boleh tentu sahkan yang ia adalah aluminium. Senang. Easy. Okay. Now, I also want to give you all some. Sini yang ini, Ki ini, dia boleh tanya, they can ask Ki without doing the cation test, tanpa membuat ujian cation. So just take note. Just take note. Kalau dia tak gunakan ammonia dulu, if they don't use ammonia first, dia terus gunakan Ki, they straight away use Ki, sama. Same. Kalau dia mendakan kuning, it's a yellow precipitate, you can confirm, kita boleh tentu sahkan yang ada lead, plumbum 2, lead 2. Okay guys, can? Any questions? Ada soalan tak? Kalau tak, kita sudah boleh buat soalan. You can do the question already. Everybody clear? Semua jelas? Okay. Mari kita pergi pada soalan. This one, okay, let's look at access class. Ini again, don't worry about the color. Jangan risau pasal berwarna, memang senang. Dia takkan larut. Okay, ferrum 2, ferrum 3 takkan larut. Iron 2, iron 3 doesn't dissolve in excess, insoluble. But copper 2, cuprum 2, dia memang akan larut dan membentuk larutan biru tua, deep blue solution. Alright, this one no need to worry. No need to worry, tak payah risau. Okay, let's go to the question. I hope nobody here gets nightmares from this question. Mimpi buruk daripada soalan-soalan ni. Okay, bila raja ini keluar, jangan risau, don't worry. Cari pemerhatian, look for observation. Dari pemerhatian, from the observation, kita buat inference dan kita boleh dapat jawapan dari sana. From the observation, you do your inference and work backwards. Kita boleh dapat jawapan. Alright? Now, another very important part, saya tak boleh cover hari ini, tak cukup masa, not enough time today, but another very important part that you must study untuk soalan ini, untuk jawab soalan ini ialah thermal decomposition of salt. Penguraian terma garam. Awak mesti confident dalam penguraian terma. Thermal decomposition. Okay? Unfortunately, I don't have time to go through that today. So, sekarang, mari kita cuba soalan ini. Try this question. Once again, jangan rujuk. Do not refer. Try. Any questions you can ask me at class. Ada soalan boleh tanya. Okay guys, are we ready to discuss? Sudah bersedia untuk bincang soalan ini? Ke nak masa lagi? Do you need a little bit more time? Okay, can we discuss? Boleh? Okay guys, come, let's discuss. Mari kita mula perbincangan. Okay, remember what I told you. Ingat apa yang saya bagi tahu awak. Mula dengan start with Observation. Very good. Mula dengan pemerhatian. What are the observations that we have here? Apakah pemerhatian yang kita ada di sini? Okay. So, what do we have? So here we have a colorless solution, larutan tak berwarna. Okay. Colorless gas, gas tak berwarna. What else do we have? Cincin perang, brown ring. Okay, apa lagi? White precipitate, mendakan putih, and then dalam larutan natrium hydroxide berlebihan. Excess sodium hydroxide. And then here mendakan putih, tambah ammonium, we have aqueous solution, excess aqueous solution. Excess ammonia, aqueous ammonia. Excess ammonia aqueous, tambah ada mendakan putih yang larut. White precipitate that dissolve. Remember what I told you just now? Ingat tak apa yang saya bagi tahu tadi? Tengok ini, look at this. Look at this. Tambah ammonia, add ammonia solution, tambah larutan ammonia. Tengok ini, mendakan putih terbentuk, white precipitate is formed, dissolve in excess, larut dalam berlebihan. Immediately you know the answer, isn't it? Kita sudah tahu jawapan dia kan? Apa jawapan dia? Yes, very good. Kita sudah kenal pasti ion zinc. Just like that. I told you, zinc memang popular. Zinc is popular because dia boleh tanya dalam, dia boleh bagi dalam satu ayat macam tu. They can give you in one sentence. Okay? Memang tak ada pilihan yang lain. There's no other choice. There's no other choice. Okay? So cat ion, ini pun cat ion. This is also cat ion. So tak payah tengok yang ni, no need to see already lah. Kita sudah tentukan yang zinc. Okay, this is where the confusion begins. This is where the confusion begins. Okay, kita sudah kenal pasti ada ion zinc. We have identified that zinc ion is there. Very good. Where? Where's the zinc ion? Mana ion zinc? Many of my students, this is where they will get confused. Okay, very good. Ada ion zinc. Yes, there's zinc ion. Where? Where is the zinc ion? Mana dia? The zinc ion is in dalam, very good, it's in solution Q, dalam larutan Q. Jangan lupa, ujian yang kita buat untuk mengenal pasti sama ada ion itu hadir dalam satu sampel. The test that we do is to identify, to confirm whether a certain ion is present inside the sample. So you must always be aware, what are we testing? Apa yang kita uji? Apa yang kita uji? We are testing solution Q, larutan Q. Okay? So, sekarang kita sudah kenal pasti, we have identified that inside Q, dalam larutan Q, ada zinc. This is the connection that you must make. Awak perlu buat perkaitan ini. Okay? Awak perlu buat perkaitan ini. Maksudnya larutan Q ada zinc. Okay, settle. Now, another popular one, cincin perang, brown ring. Ini untuk apa kelas? What is this for? This is for nitrate. Very good. Ini adalah ujian N-ion. Very good. N-ion test for nitrate, brown ring, cincin perang. Again, very simple. This is very unique only to one N-ion. Ini adalah unik kepada satu N-ion saja. So, please jangan lupa. Cincin perang, brown ring will be nitrate. Okay, nitrite. Now, you tell me. Okay, we've identified nitrate is there. Okay, memang ada nitrite. Bagus, bagus. Excellent. Where is it? Mana dia? Where is the nitrate? Where is the nitrate? Ada nitrite di mana? Where is it from? Q, that's right. Kita uji dari Q sini kan. So this is the nitrate ion. Okay, what have we found? Kita gunakan dua pemerhatian. We use two observation. Apa yang kita sudah dapat? What have we found? We have already found. Apakah Q? We've already found Q, isn't it? What is Q, guys? Zinc nitrate. Okay, let me do a little bit of revision of chemical formula. Kita buat rumus kimia. Kita buat ulang kaji. Zinc 2+, zinc 2+, nitrate 1 minus. Okay, 2, 1, silang, cross, 1 and 2, 1 zinc, 2 nitrate. Very quick revision. Everybody okay with this? Semua orang tahu? Alright. So apa formula dia? Formula dia 1 zinc, nitrate, ada 2 zinc nitrate. Okay? So okay, very good. Kita sudah kenal pasti Q. Done. Simple, isn't it? Boleh kan? Boleh buat kan? Can do, isn't it? Focus on the observation. Tengok pemerhatian. Tengok pemerhatian, then kita boleh dapatkan jawapan ni. Okay, now, look at this one. So, here, let me see. Okay, so let's look at the next observation. Pemerhatian seterusnya. Okay, so pepejal Q, okay, bila dia terbentuk, it is formed, dia terbentuk apabila kita tambah acid, when we add acid to, apabila kita tambah acid kepada pepejal P, to solid P. Okay, now, this is also very popular. Okay, ini sangat popular. Now, every time you see this, guys, okay, please remember, setiap kali awak nampak macam ni, dia keluar macam ni, ada acid, when there is acid, you always remember, you have to go back to chemical property of acid. Kita perlu balik kepada sifat kimia acid. Okay, now, acid reacts with 3 different substances. Acid bertindak balas dengan 3 bahan yang berlainan. What is it? What's the first one? Acid reacts with 3 different substances. Apa yang pertama? What's the first one? Sorry? Base, very good. Acid bertindak balas dengan base, good. Acid bertindak balas base. Acid reacts with base. First one. Second one? Sorry? What else does it react with? Reactive metal, very good. Reactive metal, logam reactive. The other one? Carbonate, very good. Metal carbonate, logam carbonate. Remember this. Setiap kali awak nampak rajah ini, nampak ada acid, you see got acid, straight away you must go back to this subtopic. Okay, awak perlu ingat balik. Okay, acid ada 3 kemungkinan, 3 possibilities. Base, metal, and carbonate. Alright? Okay. So, look back at that. Tengok dia punya, okay, let's do the general reaction. You have to know the general reaction. Okay, mari kita buat cepat-cepat. So, acid plus base, apa yang kita dapat? What do you get? Acid and base we get? What do we get? Salt, garam. What else? Water, okay, salt and water only, garam dan air saja. Itu adalah pentakrifan base. That's the definition of base, right? Okay, you must only get salt and water. Alright? Okay. Macam mana pula kalau kita tindak balas dengan karbonat? With carbonate, what do you get? What do you get? Salt. You definitely will get salt. You must always get salt with acid reaction. Okay. Kita mesti akan dapat garam. Garam, lepas tu water. Very good. Carbon dioxide. Okay. This is it. Now, the last one. Acid dengan logam. Metal, reactive metal, logam reactive. Mesti ada garam, must have salt, and then H2, very good. Inilah satu-satunya yang tak ada air, there's no water. There is no water, very good. Okay, so berdasarkan ini, based on your general reaction of acid, berdasarkan tindak balas bagi acid, kita boleh kenal pasti, we can identify jenis bahan ini, we can identify the type of substance for P. Kita boleh kenal pasti jenis bahan. Tengok di sini, we have a colorless solution. Kita ada larutan berwarna, tak berwarna. Okay. And then we have a gas. Kita ada satu gas. Dan kita ada air. Ini adalah format untuk apa? This is the format for what? This is the format for what? Ada air, ada gas, dan ada satu larutan. We have water, we have a gas, and then we have another solution. This is the format for? Yes, very good. This is the format for carbonate. Semak sini kelas. Look at this. Look at this. Ini saja pilihan kita. These are our 3 options. We got water. Kita ada air. Maksudnya memang bukan logam lah. It's not a metal lah. Okay? Because ada air. Got water. Okay. Then ada gas. There's a gas. So, maksudnya one option only, isn't it? Satu pilihan saja kan? Apa pilihan dia? What's the option? It is a carbonate. Ini merupakan karbonat. Do you understand the logic, class? Faham tak logik dia? Faham tak proses dia? Understand the process. Okay, so therefore, oleh itu, kita sudah tentukan yang we've already identified N ion untuk pepejal P. We already know the N ion, isn't it? What is the N ion? Apa N ion dia? Karbonat. It is a carbonate ion. It has to be a carbonate ion. Okay? Kalau tak, kita takkan dapat kita takkan dapat hasil ini. We won't get these products. Okay? Okay. So kalau dia carbonate, when it's a carbonate, we can deduce something else. Kita boleh simpulkan lagi satu perkara. Kalau dia carbonate, apa gas yang terhasil? What is the gas that's formed? What's the gas that's formed? Carbon dioxide. Maksudnya R ini, the R is carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide. Kenapa carbon dioxide? Sebab dia datang dari carbonate. It came from carbonate, isn't it? Do you understand, class? Faham tak proses dia? It's very important for you to learn the technique, how to answer. Awak perlu tahu teknik jawab. Teknik. Macam mana kita boleh dapat kesimpulan ini? How do you get this conclusion? You must know the road, jalan dia. Okay? Alright? Okay. So, kita sudah tentukan carbonate. We already determined carbonate. Now we have one more problem. Okay? So, bila kita panaskan dia, when you heat it up, panaskan dia cari, okay. Ini adalah lagi satu petunjuk. This is another clue lah actually. So, apa yang kita ada, bila kita panaskan, ada carbon dioksida, ada oksida logam, metal oxide. Metal oxide. Okay? Alright. So, now you tell me, apakah cation ion? What is the cation ion for P? Very good. What is the cation ion for P? Apakah cation ion untuk P? Ikut carta dia. Follow the chart. Follow the chart. Okay? Kita sudah buat ujian ke atas Q. We've already done the test on Q. Kita sudah tentukan yang Q ada zinc. Q got zinc. Okay? Q datang dari mana? Q comes from where? Q datang dari mana? From P. Q datang dari P. Apa yang kita tambah? What did we add? Because there is a possibility, ada kemungkinan yang kita tambah ion yang lain. Okay, mari kita semak. Apa yang kita tambah? Acid. We added acid. Right? Kita tambah acid. So, maksudnya dalam acid ini, walau apapun acid dia, whatever the acid is, mustahil ada zinc. Mustahil ada zinc. Do you understand? Faham tak? Maksudnya, satu-satunya sumber zinc, the only source of zinc is from dari P. Maksudnya sini ada zinc. Faham? Understand? Okay. Now, kita sudah tentukan P. P ialah apa? Zn2+, 2+, carbonate 2-, 2-, 2 silang 2 juga. So dia jadi 1-1. So 1 zinc, 1 carbonate. Zinc carbonate. Okay? Semua orang okay sini ya? Boleh ya? Alright? Okay. Now, apakah, so sekarang kita sudah boleh buat oksida logam S. What is the metal oxide here? What is the metal oxide? Apakah oksida logam di sini? Zinc oxide. Very good. Sebab kita panaskan zinc carbonate. We are heating up zinc carbonate. Bila, inilah apa yang saya kata tadi. This is thermal decomposition. Penguraian terma. Bila kita panaskan garam, dia akan terurai. It will decompose. Bukan semua. Not all. But most of it will decompose. Dia terurai. So, bila dia terurai, karbon dioksida dibebaskan, karbon dioksida release, we got zinc oxide. Okay? Okay, the next one. Apakah acid T? What is acid T? So we already know acid maksudnya memang ada H+ lah. We got H+. So what is the anion of the acid? Apakah anion bagi acid ni? Very good. Once again, you must always ask yourself. Awak perlu tanya diri awak. Sini Q, zinc nitrate. Q, zinc nitrate. Kita tahu zinc datang dari P. Zinc came from P. Okay, we understand. Where the nitrate came from? Nitrate datang dari mana? Acid. The nitrate has to come from acid. Dia tak boleh datang dari mana-mana lagi. Correct or not? Understand? Alright. So that means acid ialah, the acid is nitric acid. Same story. Satu-satu silang, satu-satu juga HNO3. Okay. Boleh? Can? Okay, everybody clear? Jelas? Alright, now, this is the question here. Okay, kita sudah buat soalan ni. Okay, now, before we go to level 3, before to go level 3, I know sudah tepu, saturated already, isn't it? Sudah tepu. Okay, before we go to level 3, I was just informed by the organisers we have there's a Grab voucher, 10 ringgit Grab voucher. Okay, ada Grab voucher 10 ringgit untuk dimenangi. Okay, sekarang dia jadi game show sekejap. So, the first person who can answer this question, raise your hand. Raise your hand, Okay, raise your hand. Saya akan tengok. Semua orang tahu kita ada masalah reaction time problem. So saya akan tengok sebaik yang saya boleh, as well as I can. Okay. For 10 ringgit, untuk 10 ringgit. Inilah soalan dia. This is the question. Apakah proses? What is the process? Sila tunggu sampai saya habis soalan. Please wait until I finish the question. Apakah proses? What is the process for conversion of untuk penukaran alkane to alkene, alkana kepada alkina? Yes? Hydrogenation. Good try. Okay, that's a very popular confusion. All right, so I don't know who put out your head first. Okay, hydrogenation ialah from alkene to alkane, alkina kepada alkina. What about alkana to alkina? Alkane to alkene. Okay, I'm going to count to 3 again. You all raise up your hand. Okay, right. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yes. She's supposed to answer the question. Would you like to use the same answer? Okay, never mind. What's your answer? Hydration. No, hydration. Hydration is for alkene, right? Hydration is for alkene. We go to. Don't worry, jangan risau. Don't worry, it's okay. Alright, this is a very confusing topic. Sebab itu saya pilih sebagai topik terakhir. Okay, what is the correct answer? The correct answer is cracking. Okay, everybody please give a round of applause. Right, very good. So, later we will organize the 10 ringgit for you. Okay, alright, very good. Cracking. Okay, that brings us to the last topic today. Topik terakhir hari ini yang memang akan buat awak garu kepala. That will make you scratch your head. Okay, we are going to do sebatian karbon. Carbon compound. Okay, guys, please look at the notes I gave you. Tengok nota yang saya bagi awak. Okay. Now, this page lah, muka surat ini, okay, awak takkan dapat di mana-mana. You won't get anywhere. Okay, I prepared this specially for my students. Saya menyediakan ini khas untuk pelajar saya. Okay, dalam buku teks ada, tetapi tak selengkap ini. In the textbook got at the end, rumusan dia got, but it's not as complete as this. Kalau awak boleh isikan muka surat ini, if you can fill up this page, you can answer any question here. Tak ada masalah. Okay? Okay, I won't say any question, most question. Awak boleh jawab kebanyakan soalan yang keluar dari topik ini. Okay? Inilah topik yang, antara topik yang paling mengelirukan. One of the most confusing topics. Okay, so before I give you the answer, sebelum saya bagi jawapan, tanpa merujuk kepada apa-apa, without referring to anything, alright, please, try to fill it up. Cuba isikan dia. Cuba isi dia. Jangan rujuk, don't refer, try first, cuba dulu. Okay guys, are we ready? Sudahkah kita bersedia? Are we okay? Now, let's start. Kita mula dengan alkana alkane. Alkane sangat senang. Very easy. Sebab kita boleh nampak tak banyak anak panah yang keluar daripada dia. Not many arrows coming out of it because tak banyak tindak balas dia. There's not many reactions with alkane. Why? Kenapa alkana tidak reaktif? Tidak begitu reaktif. Why? Why is it not very reactive, alkanes? Compared to alkenes lah, berbanding dengan alkina. Kenapa? Why? Because? One word. Okay, very good. Yes, single bond. Please remember, don't just say single bond. Don't say single bond. You must be specific. Kita mesti bagi jawapan yang spesifik. Jangan kata ikatan tunggal sahaja. Apa jawapan lengkap dia? What's the full answer? What's the full answer? Only single bonds exist between carbon atoms. Hanya ikatan tunggal yang ada antara atom carbon. Carbon-carbon. Ikatan tunggal carbon-carbon. Carbon-carbon single bond. You must be specific. Carbon-carbon single bond. And therefore, this makes it, ini membuatkan dia, this makes it, what type of compound? Apa? Sebab dia hanya ada carbon-carbon, ikatan tunggal carbon-carbon. Because it only has carbon-carbon single bond, it is, I can hear some, yes, very good, saturated. Tepu. Oleh itu, dia memang tak ada banyak tindak balas. There's not many reactions. Sebab dia sudah tepu, because it's already saturated. Okay, so ada dua yang popular, ada satu yang kurang popular. There's one unpopular one, which is the question I asked just now. Soalan yang saya tanya tadi kan. So, kita buat yang itu dulu. Let's do the first one. Alkana kepada, okay, actually okay, never mind. We do the other one first. So, apa yang paling popular? Since ini adalah hydrocarbon, because it's a hydrocarbon, all hydrocarbons will undergo, semua hydrocarbon akan melalui apa? Hydrocarbons can go undergo what? Okay, we go step by step. Apakah itu hydrocarbon? What's hydrocarbon? Substance is a compound that only has sebatian yang hanya ada hydrogen and, very good, hydrogen and carbon. Okay, so these are hydrocarbon. Hydrocarbon, we got saturated, unsaturated. Tepu tak tepu. Okay, so alkana ini, alkane is a saturated hydrocarbon. Hydrocarbon tepu. Okay. Hydrocarbons, as long as they're hydrocarbons, usually they can be, asalkan dia hydrocarbon, biasanya dia boleh terbakar. Very good. It is combustible. So it can undergo what reaction? Apa tindak balas? Yes, combustion. So tengok warna merah ini, red color, combustion, pembakaran. So combustion, asalkan dia lengkap, pembakaran lengkap, complete combustion, dia hanya akan menghasilkan dua hasil tindak balas, two products, which are, iaitu carbon dioxide and water. Itulah dia sini, okay? Alright. Now, what's the next one? So here I've already written for you, penukar gantian, substitution. Okay? So penukar gantian kita menggunakan, we use halogen. Very good. Kita menggunakan halogen. So ini adalah halogen, X2, halogen. So bila kita tambah halogen, when you add halogen to alkane, alkana akan menjadi, very good, haloalkane, haloalkana. Halo ini adalah sebab ada atom halogen dalam dia. There's a halogen atom inside. So it's a haloalkane, haloalkana. Okay? Boleh? Alright, then we go to the unusual one. So di sini dia juga boleh, okay. Look here, saya sudah tulis keadaan juga. I have already written the conditions for you. Untuk penggantian bagi alkana, for substitution of alkanes, there is one condition. Dia tidak akan berlaku secara spontan. It will not happen spontaneously. Okay, mesti ada, there must be UV light. Mesti ada UV. Now, can you tell me, cahaya UV ini untuk apa sebenarnya? What's the UV light for? What's UV light for? What's the UV light for? Ada, dalam buku teks ada. It's in the textbook, in one of the small boxes that you will never see. Okay? Apa dia? Break the bonds, very good. Break the bonds of what? Between carbon and hydrogen, very close. Very close. It's to break the bonds between what? Between the halogen molecule. Between the halogen atoms. Between the halogen atoms, dia akan memutuskan ikatan antara atom halogen. Ingat all halogens exist as semua halogen wujud sebagai molecule. Yes, what type of molecule? Diatomic molecule, molecule dwi-atom. Maksudnya untuk tindak balas itu berlaku, for the reaction to happen, first, pertama sekali, molecule dwi-atom kita perlu pecahkan dia. You have to break it. Okay? Guna apa? UV. Okay? Alright. So, akhir sekali, the last one, okay? Cracking. Peretakan. Actually, guys, actually, peretakan ini ada dalam buku teks. It's in the diagram of the textbook, at the end, di hujung. It's there, memang ada. Cracking, peretakan. So, bila alkanah diretakkan, if alkane is cracked, then we get two things. Kita dapat dua perkara. Kita akan dapat alkanah dan we get alkane and alkene. Okay, now let's look at alkene, the most difficult one, yang paling susah. Sebab dia ada banyak tindak balas, ada 7, there's 7. Can you count 7 arrows coming out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, ada 7. So, kita mula dengan yang senang. Alkena juga merupakan hydrocarbon. Alkenes are also hydrocarbons, which means they will undergo, dia akan melalui pembakaran juga, combustion. Okay, let's start with the green arrow, anak panah hijau. Anak panah hijau. Anak panah hijau ini, dia akan pergi ke haloalkana. It will become haloalkane. Apa tindak balas di sini? What is the reaction here? From alkene to haloalkane. Daripada alkena kepada haloalkana. Apa tindak balas dia? Alkene to haloalkane. Haloalkana. Now class. What is haloalkane? Apakah itu haloalkana? Apa itu haloalkana? Haloalkana adalah, haloalkanes are, okay, saya gunakan ethene, I use ethane, saya gunakan ethane sebagai asas, as our foundation. Okay, haloalkana adalah, alkana, alkane, that means semua karbon-karbon ikatan tunggal, all karbon-karbon single bonds. Okay, alkana yang ada alkanes with, dengan apa? With halogen. Kalau dia ada satu hydrogen digantikan dengan halogen, one hydrogen replaced with a halogen atom, it's a haloalkane. If you got two hydrogen atom replaced with halogen, two hydrogen atom replaced with halogen, dua atom hydrogen digantikan dengan halogen, apa ini? Haloalkana. It's still a haloalkane. Faham? Understand? It's still a haloalkane. Alright? So, apakah proses ini? What's this process? From alkene to haloalkane. Apa proses dia? Okay, it's very easy class. Remember this. Ada 5 tindak balas penambahan. We have 5 addition reaction. Okay? So penamaan dia di sini sangat memudahkan kita. Okay? The naming here makes it easy for us. Alright? So, for example, kalau kita tambah air, if you add water, okay, apa nama dia? What's the name of the process? Hydration. Semua orang tahu kan, hidrasi. Okay, so hydration. Okay, so what about if you add hydrogen? Kalau kita tambah hydrogen, hydrogenation, senang kan? Penghidrogenan, betul tak? Senang, right? Hydration. Okay, so hydrogenation. So, if you end up with haloalkane, kalau kita sudah sampai kepada haloalkana, kita tambah apa? What did you add? Apa yang kita tambah? Kalau kita sudah ada halogen, tiba-tiba muncul halogen, suddenly got halogen inside, asalnya alkene, originally alkene, tiba-tiba ada halogen, kita tambah apa? What did you add? Halogen lah. So kalau kita tambah halogen, apa nama proses dia? What's the name of the process? Halogenation. Penghalogenan. Okay. Oh. Wait Okay. Ada sebabnya. There's a reason why I added it like this. Actually, Warna dia sudah salah. This one is a blue color lah kelas. Ini ya. Okay. Halogenation and no, color is not wrong. Ada dua proses. There's two process for the same thing. Halogenation and addition of hydrogen halide. Dua-dua pun akan ada haloalkana. Sorry. Both. It's correct. Betul. Dua-dua pun akan menghasilkan haloalkana. So halogenation is here. Penghalogenan di sini. So kita tambah halogen. Now, addition of hydrogen halide. Penambahan hydrogen halida. So hydrogen halida ialah apa? What's the hydrogen halide? Hydrogen halide is HX. X ini adalah untuk mewakili halogen. X is to represent halogen. Okay, boleh? So, two addition reaction will give us haloalkane. Dua tindak balas penambahan akan menghasilkan haloalkana. Okay guys? Kan? Okay, so di sini, ini semua berlaku secara spontan. Everything happens spontaneously. So now there is a question. Ada satu soalan di sini. Okay. Apakah perbezaan? Okay. What is the difference between kalau kita tambah halogen untuk alkina dan kalau kita tambah halogen untuk alkana? What's the difference if you add halogen for alkene and we add halogen to react with alkane? What's the difference? Apa perbezaan dia? This is one of the tests that we use to differentiate, isn't it? Ini adalah salah satu ujian untuk membezakan antara alkana dengan alkina. Okay? Dengan menambahkan bromin, by adding in bromin. Right? Okay. Tell me what's the difference? Apa perbezaan dia? What's the difference? Dua-dua pun bertindak balas dengan halogen. Both react with halogen. Dua-dua pun menghasilkan haloalkana. Both also produce haloalkane. What's the difference? Apa perbezaan dia? What's the difference? Sorry? Very good. Bromine water will decolorize only with alkene. Very good. Okay. Warna perang bromin, okay, akan menjadi tidak berwarna. Dia akan menyahwarnakan warna perang bromin kalau dia alkina. If it's an alkene, okay. Again, what's the difference with the reaction? Tindak balas dia macam mana? How? What's the difference? The difference is the condition, keadaan dia. The difference is the condition. Kalau alkina bertindak balas dengan halogen, if alkenes react with halogens, okay, kalau alkina bertindak balas dengan halogen, apa akan berlaku? Tindak balas ini akan berlaku secara this reaction will happen spontaneously, secara spontan. Tak payah buat apa-apa. You don't need to do anything else. Tak payah tambah apa-apa, tak payah ada apa-apa lagi. Dia akan terus berjalan. It will straight away happen. Okay? Tapi dengan alkana for alkane, apa keadaan dia? What's the condition? UV. Tak ada UV, tak jalan. No UV, it doesn't happen. Okay? Ini perbezaan dia. And you can make a note, awak boleh tulis di sana. Ini adalah cara untuk membezakan antara salah satu cara untuk membezakan antara alkana dan alkina. This is one of the tests to differentiate between alkane and alkene. Okay? Alright? Okay, let's move on. So, dia membentuk diol. Okay, diol. So, what is this? Apa ini? Apakah tindak balas yang akan membentuk diol? What is the reaction that produces a diol? First of all, guys, what is a diol? Apakah itu diol? Got what? Ada apa? There's two of something, yes. But two of what? Very good. It's actually not hydroxide because it's not an ion, but it's called hydroxyl groups. Very good. Okay. So diol maksudnya, okay, diol means diol ada dua kumpulan hydroxyl, two hydroxyl groups. Okay. Now, guys, bila kita lukis ini, when you're drawing this, please pastikan ikatan terbentuk antara karbon dengan oksigen. Please make sure the bond is between carbon and oxygen. Jangan sekali-sekali lukis macam ini. Okay, do not draw like that. Right? Okay, salah, cannot. Okay, so anyway, diol. So apa tindak balas dia? What's the reaction here? What's the reaction? What's the reaction? How do we get diol? Macam mana kita dapat diol? Okay, very good. This is the weird one. Ini yang pelik sedikit. This is the weird one. This one is actually oxidation. That's right. Pengoksidaan. Pengoksidaan. This is the weird one. Okay, pengoksidaan kita akan dapat diol. So this is oxidation. So apakah? Okay, I always tell my students ada satu ejen pengoksidaan dalam kimia SPM yang awak tak boleh lupa. Kalau awak lupa satu syllabus pun tak boleh lupa yang ini. You cannot forget this. The most popular oxidizing agent in chemistry, in your syllabus. What is that? Potassium manganate 7 solution. Acidified potassium manganate solution. Larutan kalium manganate 7 berasid. Itulah yang ada dalam bracket. That's what's in the bracket. KMNO4/H+. Maksudnya berasid, acidified. Okay? Alright? Okay, kita tengok yang seterusnya. Let's look at the next one. To alcohol, kepada alcohol. What is the reaction? Apa tindak balas dia? Hydration. Very good. Penghidratan. Hydration. So, please memorize this. Hafal ini. Hafal keadaan dia. For hydration and halogenation especially. And hydrogenation. Penghidrogenan dengan penghidratan. Silalah hafal keadaan dia. I've already written for you. Alright? So, last one. Dia jadi polymer. Become polymer. What's the reaction? Polymerization, very good. Not complete. Tak lengkap. Addition polymerization, very good. Pempolymeran, penambahan. So, addition polymerization. Okay? Now, habis. Alright? So, let's start with alcohol. Untuk alcohol pula, apa tindak balas dia? There's two. Okay? Number one, alcohol boleh terbakar ke tak? Is it flammable? Yes, combustion. Memang pembakaran berlaku. Another one, alkohol kepada alkina. To alkene, what is this? Dehydration. Pendehydratan. Apakah agent pendehydratan? What's the dehydrating agent? That's another popular question. Porcelain chips. Serpihan porcelain. Okay? Okay, alcohol. Apa lagi? What else do we have? So alcohol can become. What are the reactions of alcohol? Apa tindak balas alcohol? Come on. Dehydration lagi, pendehydratan, lepas tu? Sorry? Esterification, very good. Dia ada esterifikasi, and then one more. The one that you seem to be forgetting today. Apa dia? Oxidation. Pengoksidaan. We always forget oxidation. What happens when you oxidize alcohol? What happens? Carboxylic acid. Okay, acid carboxylate. Alright, so kita dapat acid carboxylic acid. Okay, then alcohol dengan acid carboxylate, alcohol and carboxylic acid, what do we get? Ester, very good. What is the process? Apa proses dia? Esterification, pengesteran. Esterification. Okay? So, you all have a digital copy of the notes, right? Ada tak? Do they have a digital copy of the notes? Do you have a digital copy of notes? Okay, kalau ada, yeah, if you do, okay, very good. So if you do, when you go back, bila awak balik, buka balik dokumen itu, open back the document, try to fill it up again, without referring, tanpa rujuk. Okay? Kalau awak boleh buat itu, awak boleh jawab kebanyakan soalan topik ini. Most questions in this topic you can answer, no problem. No problem. Alright? Okay, guys, sorry guys, we are running out of time, kita tak ada masa. So I just want to show you this, saya nak tunjukkan yang ini. Just look at the question, tengok soalan dia. Okay, look at this. Can anybody tell me, apa ini? What is this? What is this? Ester, very good. Ini ialah ester. Maksudnya tindak balas ini ialah, that means this reaction is esterification, pengesteran. Okay, so dengan acid ethanoic. Okay, so ini adalah acid ethanoic. Dia boleh terhasil daripada ini. What can form the acid? You only saw one just now. Awak nampak satu saja. Apa dia? Alcohol, very good. So ini adalah alcohol. Okay, alcohol kepada etina. Alcohol to the alkene is what? Dehydration, very good. Pendehydratan. See, I told you. Kalau awak boleh buat carta itu tadi, if you can do that chart earlier, then no problem. You can answer. Awak boleh jawab. Can? Okay? So try this, guys. Try this. Okay, I just want to warn you all about one thing. Okay? Tengok soalan ini. Please read this question. Many students forget that this is a question in SPM. Ini adalah salah satu soalan yang akan muncul dalam SPM. Okay? Tengok soalan ini. Ethyl ethanoate has sweet fruity smell. Bau manis buah-buahan. Okay. Huraikan satu eksperimen magma. Describe an experiment to prepare ethyl ethanoate. Amali tak habis-habis. Amali keeps coming back. Okay. Ini adalah soalan bahagian C. This is a section C question. Got, ada. Kertas 2 ada. Got. Okay. You won't find this in bio and physics. Kimia ada. Chemistry got. Please don't forget, you still need to write procedure. Awak masih perlu tulis procedure. You still have to write procedure. Okay. So for that, guys, I don't have time to go through everything now. Tapi saya ada terangkan dengan lengkap. I explain very in detail for those of you who watch my Amali video, right? Video Amali. So if you want to know, go back there. But let me go through the basics. Apakah langkah pertama? What's the first thing we should do? What's the first thing you should do? Prepare, very good. In preparation, you must mention persediaan mesti ada. Measure, very good. Kita mesti ukur. Measure, how many ml, using what, menggunakan what, silinder penyukan, measuring cylinder, neraca electronic balance, all that, measure. Measure and prepare. Next, selepas kita sudah sediakan semua, next, start, mulakan eksperimen, very good. Start lah. Campurkan dia ke, panaskan dia ke, nyalakan, whatever it is, start the experiment. After you start, then we can start collecting data, isn't it? Seterusnya, what's the next one? Record and observe and record. Perhatikan dan record. Observe and record. And finally, kalau ada MV yang perlu buat sekali lagi, if you have an MV that you need to do again, last step is repeat, ulang. Very good. Very good. Gunakan kaedah yang sama. Use the same principle for this. Okay? Kalau awak nak hafal bulat-bulat, semua eksperimen dalam kimia, mustahil lah. Impossible. So gunakan framework ini. Use this frame to help you with all the points. Okay guys? Boleh? Okay, it's time for Q&A. Ada soalan tak? Anything you all want to ask me? Anything you all want to ask me? Quickly, think about it. Fikir. Apa soalan yang awak nak tahu? Apa yang awak nak tahu tentang kertas kimia SPM, chemistry SPM paper? Oh yeah, okay. So you guys, you can scan this. Everybody, you can take out your phones and scan this. Kalau malu juga nak tanya saya, bolehlah type. You can type your questions here. No problem. Scan this and use the code here. Gunakan code sini Gunakan code sini. Dan awak boleh type soalan. You can type the question. Chemistry question, soalan kimia. Sorry? Oh, yes, those of you who are watching from online, if you have any questions, please do ask. Please use slido.com, use this code, and you can type your questions. Sila gunakan code ini, slido.com, boleh tanya soalan. This one, okay, what is the hot topic this year? This one, like what I did last year, seperti apa yang saya buat tahun lepas, saya akan kumpulkan soalan dari semua negeri. I will compile the questions from all the states. I will do an analysis. Itu saya perlukan masa sedikit. I need some time. It will be up. You can get it from my YouTube. It will be up, free for everybody. Everybody can access. Don't worry, okay? Tapi belum lagi. What's the condition for dehydration? Nothing, just the dehydrating agent. Just the porcelain chip, serpentine porcelain. What topic should you revise harder on? Okay. As my students know, I don't like to do ramalan. Saya tak suka buat ramalan because it's a little bit misleading lah. Ramalan sebenarnya bukan perkara yang buruk. Ramalan is not something bad. The problem is, ramalan perlu digunakan, okay? Ramalan must be used when you already finish studying everything. Awak sudah habis belajar semua, fokus pada ramalan. Okay lah. Okay. Problem is, masalahnya, apa pelajar buat? Dia abaikan semua yang lain, they just ignore everything else, focus on ramalan. Sebab itu saya tak suka. But, like I said, jangan risau, I will do the analysis for you all. Saya akan buat analysis untuk awak. I will do analysis. So awak boleh tengok data, okay, apa yang banyak keluar tahun ini, awak boleh nampak lah. You can see for yourself. It's not a prediction, itu bukan ramalan, itu adalah analysis. Okay? What are the questions? How to strengthen the way of answering in redox? Okay, redox. Redox, the parts that come out memang sangat tebal lah. The topic is like this thick in the textbook, right? Memang sangat banyak yang boleh keluar. What we can do is, awak boleh tengok topik-topik, awak kena pergi topik by topik. Okay? So topik yang memang susah, biasanya, usually is the electrochemistry, electrokimia. So I will say you focus on how to use the standard electrode potential values. Bagaimana untuk gunakan nilai electrode PRY. Okay, right? When writing temperature, how to full marks because of the answers. Okay, always don't get full marks because of the marks answer scheme. I want to touch on that. Dari sekarang, please, at least 50% daripada persediaan awak, at least 50% of your preparation must be doing trial papers. Buat kertas percubaan. Tak kisahlah awak sudah habis ke, tak habis ke, whether you finish the syllabus, never finish the syllabus, don't understand the syllabus, doesn't matter. Please start doing trial papers. Sebab, I always tell my students, nobody cares if you give correct answer for exam. Nobody. Tak ada siapa kisah. Nobody cares if you give correct answer for exam. How do you get your marks? Bagaimana awak dapat markah? Mesti ada, must have keywords. Mesti ada kata kunci. Kalau awak bagi jawapan yang betul, satu perenggan jawapan betul, one paragraph, all correct answer. Tak ada kata kunci, no keywords, berapa markah awak dapat? Kosong. 0. Okay? Is it alright to say atom instead of particles? For drawing arrangement of particle for liquid, does it have to be long change? No, it can be, everything must be connected to each other. Everything must be connected to each other. Okay? Right? Okay? Okay guys. Boleh? Can? Okay. One more question. Oh, sorry. Wrong. I assume that's wrong, correct, right, isn't it? How does wrong, correct, right work in SPM? So, if you give contradicting answers, kalau kita bagi jawapan bercanggah, kalau ada jawapan salah, if you have a wrong answer, you will be penalized. Memang dia akan batal jawapan betul. It will cancel correct answer. For chemistry, I really don't advise you to spam a lot of answers. Jangan tulis banyak-banyak. For chemistry, untuk kimia jangan. Alright? If you chemistry doing any advice on brush up these trying times? My answer is the same. Do trial question. Buat soalan percubaan. That's the most important thing now. Please do trial question. Cuba awak dapat tahu macam mana untuk dapat markah daripada skema. How to get answer from the mark scheme. By the way, guys, trial question percuma untuk semua. It's free for everybody. You can get it online, please. It's free. Alright? Cari online boleh dapat. Tak ada alasan. There's no excuse. Everybody can get. Okay? Okay, guys, I have one last question for you. Saya ada satu soalan pula. No more questions. Okay? Soalan ini adalah bonus bonus round. Untuk lagi satu hadiah. Okay? So, ini adalah cawan termos yang paling canggih. The most advanced thermos mug. Okay? Alright? Okay? Kenapa dia paling canggih? Because atas dia ada Mr. Tuition. Okay? Alright. So, for this, let me finish the question. Bagi saya habiskan soalan dulu. Okay? How many moles, berapa mole, listen carefully okay? How many moles of oxygen atom, listen carefully, how many moles of oxygen atom, berapa mole atom oxygen yang ada dalam, that is present in, how many mole of oxygen atom, berapa mole atom oxygen yang ada dalam 1 mole per dm cube. Okay, 1 mole lah, bukan per dm cube. 1 mole berapa mol atom hydrogen yang hadir dalam 1 mol, how many mole of oxygen atoms that are present in 1 mole of zinc nitrate? 1 mole zinc nitrate. How many mole oxygen atom? Yes. 3.612 times. That's the number of, I think you're giving me number of atoms. Number of atoms. How many moles? Yes. 3? Incorrect. Okay, you raised up your hand first. 3? Incorrect. How many moles? 6. Very good. Please give her a round of applause. You can come and collect your. Come and take your. Okay, go. Okay, so I will end my session by teaching you how to get there. Okay, tengok sini. Can we go back to this? Okay, come. 1 mole zinc nitrate. Look here, 1 mole zinc nitrate. Inilah masalah dia. 1 mole zinc nitrate, berapa oxygen atom ada? Berapa mole? 2 times 3. 6 mole. Okay? Okay guys, that's all from me today. I hope you will continue to benefit from my YouTube videos. All the best everyone. Selamat maju jaya. Right.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ruel, for all the insightful ideas and techniques. It's hoped that the knowledge gained today will be put to great use by all of you. Before we proceed, I would like to invite the organizing chairperson, Ng Jingwen, to give a token of appreciation to our speaker. our biology workshop is going to start right after this. So those of you who are in the room, please remain seated. Please tell your friends who went on bathroom breaks to come back as soon as possible, because we're looking to start very soon. Alright, to all participants, our biology workshop will be starting in 2 minutes. So whoever who is still, who have friends who's still in the bathroom, please text them, tell them to come back ASAP. Alright, 2 minutes.
讲不用了。我这次稍微。OK， 不用了，跟他们讲不用。Okay, guys, let's start. Let's start. Okay, first of all, let's have a look of hands. Who here learn bio in English? Oh, majority. Okay, siapa di sini belajar dalam bahasa Melayu? Okay, segelintir. Okay, alright. So I'll be conducting, I think, 70 to 80% in English, 20 to 30% in BM, alright, to be fair to everybody. Okay, guys, first of all, can we give a very big hand to the management of Tutors in Action for conducting this workshop? Okay, myself, I'm Mr. Kaur. Just a show of hands, who are my students here? I know some are here. Yeah, even online students. Okay, a few. All right. So, first of all, a little bit about myself, but I won't be too draggy about it because today you are here to learn biology. All right. So, first of all, I'm a full-time SPM speaker. I'm a full-time SPM speaker to schools, to NGOs like this, and also universities. The peak of my seminar was when Jabatan Perdana Menteri gave me a call. Jabatan Perdana Menteri gave me a call. Adakah ini cikgu call? Bolehkah cikgu call berikan ceramah? Can you please give a seminar on behalf of our PM, Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim? Hey guys, give a big hand to me lah. Thank you. Okay, so this was the seminar. I'm the first biology speaker to be engaged by Jabatan PM to give a talk under his name. First biology speaker. We had it in January for the batch 2022. For the batch 2022. To be frank, even before that, I was giving talks on behalf of him. When he was contesting in PD, Port Dickson. Yeah, when he was contesting in PD. Okay, so guys, that's a little bit about me, and some of you may know I have a YouTube channel, I have my Instagram as well as my Facebook. So guys, just one quick question. I just want to know one or two things about you. I want to know anyone here, you are from other states. Kamu dari negeri lain. Anyone here? Jenshen, you from other state meh? Oh, serious? What state are you from? Oh, Pahang. All right. He contacted me to give this talk, actually. Okay, let's have a look. Who is from other states? Dari negeri mana? Terengganu. All the way. Wow, guys, can you give him a big hand? Wow. Okay, it's a big success. Siapa lagi? Anyone? Where are you from? The three of you. Dari Pahang. All right. Then who else? Brunei. Oh, Penang. Guys, give a big hand to all these enthusiastic students who made it all the way here. How many here are Klang Valley students? How many do not know where they stay still? So I do not know the Taman I live in. It's a trouble always. Yeah. Okay, now, whenever I have a talk, I like to start it with a little bit of ice breaking. So guys, I bought some chocolates for you all today. We have Kinder Bueno, a bit of Kit Kat and Mummy Monster. 为什么 Mummy Monster 开了的? Okay. Alright, so guys, I have a very simple question for you. I'll start with one non-related bio question, and then I'll proceed to the bio content. Okay, what is the name of this? Okay, what is the name of this movie? Whoever raise up the hand quickest gets to answer. Alright, get ready. And whoever gets to answer gets the Kinder Bueno first. 一个包不是整包 Okay. Guys, this is the movie in 3, 2, 1. I think the girl at the Back, yes. Oh, you have to confirm the answer with your friend first. Avengers Endgame. Yeah, give her a big hand. Come and, yeah, you pass to her lah, pass to her. Guys, this is Avengers Endgame. What is the most iconic scene of the whole movie? What? Andrew? I'm Groot. I see. To me, the most iconic scene is when Avengers were fighting Thanos and rakan-rakan sekalian, Thanos and friends. Yeah. And suddenly, Doctor Strange did this. Bukan korek hidung ah. He did this to Iron Man. What did he say? Next question, anyone? Yes. Oh, can I repeat the question? Okay, what did Doctor Strange say to Iron Man? Of? Okay, yeah, give a big hand, correct. Okay, okay. Guys, Doctor Strange told Iron Man, there's only one chance they can win out of 14 million possible outcomes. Suddenly talking about Ant-Mans, huh? Hey, actually, I'm not too sure how many of you are aware you are in this one situation as well. Don't need to talk about all this. You only take SPM once. So you have to decide whether you want to take the speedboat or you want to take the sampan. That day I was giving a talk, I said the same thing, sir, I prefer to swim. Okay lah, can lah. So I prefer swim. Don't know what, backstroke, backside stroke, don't know what stroke he was using. Okay. Okay, now guys, let's officially enter the subject matter. What are the problems you face for biology? Anyone? 可以开 Kit Kat lah. Whoever answer, I think quite good, can get one. Okay, can you all just show me the problems you face? Can be now, can be throughout the 2 years. Just show me some problems that you face at this point. I think yes, brother. The answering technique, very good. Okay, yeah, give him one. Anyone else? Answering technique? Yes. Apa tu? Marking scheme. I think marking scheme, we cannot do anything. Correct or not? But sometimes I know your school teachers are quite strict with you. Okay, come give her one as well. Yes, brother. Cannot remember anything. Anything sama. Okay, luckily. Give him one also, come, give him one. One last one, yes, girl at the back. Sorry? So many chapters. Yeah, guys, give her a big hand, correct, that's the problem. That's the main problem. How many topics are you facing? 20? 28 topics, okay? Let me tell you, there are too many processes, terlalu banyak proses, terlalu banyak fakta. Don't give wrong girl, Have to minus pay after that. Actually, they are helping me. They are Form 5 students as well, the 3 of them. Okay, number 2, soalan susah. Why you can't answer a particular question is because either you didn't read enough or it is K-but. It is normally like this. Either it's something you never read before or you're not familiar, ataupun ini soalan K-but yang kamu tak pernah temui langsung in the 2 years. And some of you, I believe, just a show of hands, to be very honest, you feel, sir, I think at this point in time, the biggest issue is my marks. How many feel, sir, I'm not there yet? Hey, you cannot. How many? Yeah, I think easily 60-70% are not ready for SPM. Easily, Which comes to the subject matter of today. The focus of today is yang pertama sekali, teknik belajar. How you study. Guys, you have to realize that if you use strategy A, you have been getting 50 marks last year throughout the whole year, sampai sekarang masih 50 markah, what is the problem? Yeah, suddenly got. Yeah, correct. Your teknik belajar. Your technique belajar. Your studying technique. Your studying technique. Guys, you have to accept that if you have been using method A to study, still cannot go up. It's time to change to another method. It's not doing you any good at the moment. All right? And today I'll touch on some technique menjawab. I'm sure my session can help you quite a lot. It's just whether you can absorb as fast or not, all right? Oh, this one actually not ready yet. Today I'm focusing more on these two, studying technique and also answering technique. Guys, wait, this sound should be louder one, wait. Okay, wait, again, louder a bit. Okay. This is called the farting sound. All students here sure will be wide awake. Okay, guys, you have 50 days. Correct? Is my numbers correct? Oh, you didn't count? 51, okay. You count yesterday? Oh, on your phone. Okay, confirm correct. 51 days, 10 subjects, 11 subjects. Siapa di sini ambil 12 subjek? Ada sesiapa tak? Okay, 11. How many taking 11? 11 subjects. Oh, not many also. Okay lah, majority 10 lah. Guys, you have 10 or 11 subjects. I believe everyone here, in fact, I always believe most students want straight A's. Am I right? Yeah? So what you should do for bio now is number 1. Have you gotten back your percubaan paper? I think Selangor belum lagi because you just had it like 2 weeks ago that Tuesday. Everyone thought the spot will come out, but nothing came out, or maybe 30-40%. Okay, number 1, understand weakness from your percubaan. Please check. If your paper 1, okay, sorry, I just want to try to get some answers, although it's quite tough. Can anyone share their marks with me if you got 70 plus? I want to prove 1 or 2 things. Anyone got 70 plus? How many marks? 80. Okay. 70? 74. Okay. Let's say. Do you remember your paper 1? Do you remember our paper 1? No. Anyone remember their paper 1, 2, 3? Okay, brother, what's your name? Sergi College. No. Oh, here is Taylor's. Okay, now, how many marks do you score? 35 for objective. I thought 35 for bio. Okay, 35 for objective. Paper 2? 79. Paper 3? 80. Oh, 8. Total? 79. Okay, guys, like this is to me this is a very balanced score. Meaning for your case, you just need to continue what you're doing. You're on the right track. Normally, if you're getting nearly 80 and above, you just need to practice more. What was your score again that day? The midterm. No, paper 1, 39. Paper 2? Pass 10 多 80 something 80 something 87 Oh, no, paper 3. How much? 90. Okay. Guys, you see, this is also a very balanced score. Means if you are scoring about 80, you should be scoring around here. This one 80, this one about 35. I've seen students, this one is very high. 80 plus, but this one 29, you know. So what I'm trying to tell you is, what I'm trying to tell you is, if you are getting this kind of score, what does it mean? Your paper 1 is weak, although your bio is good. Get the difference? Maka bio baik, tetapi kertas 1 lemah. Meaning should focus more on paper 1. Okay, let's zoom into paper 2. Guys, for paper 2, there is section A, section B, and section C, but never mind, I just take this as essays. Soalan essay. Anyone remember their paper 2 breakdown? A and then B, C. Anybody? No, huh? Anyone remember? Okay, I give you one example. You see, this is out of how many marks? Section A. Guys, are you taking bio next year? How many marks? 60. 40. Here, if let's say 30, here 30, what does it mean? Sorry. This kind of student is weak in structure and possibly paper 1. I can assure you this. Pelajar yang dapat markah esei tinggi tetapi struktur rendah, maksudnya pelajar tersebut tidak suka dikongkong. Tidak suka dikongkong oleh soalan. Meaning you don't like to be limited by options. You like to write what you can. And I can tell you, not 100%, but I dare to say 80-90%, your essay or karangan is quite good one. You think about it. You think about your past exam. Guys, I've seen too many papers. You just show me your case, I can tell you what's going on with your paper. And I know if some of you, if you still feel like, sir, my bio mark is less than 50 for percubaan, let me tell you, please focus on your form 4, bab 9 hingga 15. 9 to 15. First thing, I got student tell me before, sir, I started revising very hard. I asked him, how you study? Wow, sir, I started from chapter 1 a few times already. Hey brother, why on earth you reading introduction to bio so many times? It's not going to come out. Kalau keluar pun only one objective. In the history of SPM, chapter 1 came out twice only. History of SPM means 20 over years. Only came out once, twice, which is both in objective. So if I were you, I would chuck aside chapter 1 to 5. Start focusing on chapter 9 to 15 if you're getting below 50 marks or fail. Yeah. Okay, you see, I touched on those 70 above. I touched on those 50 below. Those in between, you need a good balance of reading and trying question. Yeah, so this is the scope. This is how bio works. Okay, after you have identified your weakness, if you still have, if your marks, back to the marks, if your marks is still not, you feel it's not really there, next thing is to remember all processes. Today I'll teach you how to go about it. Yeah? And finally, guys, regardless whatever marks you got, I strongly encourage you to try other state paper. How many here have started? A few lah, okay? You must try other state paper. Sir, I don't really have the state papers. 2022 lah. 2022, 2021, internet got, just search, confirm got, yeah? Guys, are you clear? Can you please write these 3 down? Can you please copy these 3? First thing for today. After this, I'll move into processes already. So you all came yesterday also lah? How many came yesterday also? Oh, all right. Yeah, please copy these 3 things. Get to know your weakness. Number 2, processes. This is a bio subject. You have to know all processes. And try other state paper. Guys, try other state paper. Okay, guys, done? All right. So, guys, go back home, check how many marks you got, reverse engineer, look at what is the weak paper, and try to improve from there. If you want to push yourself a bit further, set a target for yourself. Guys, set a target for yourself. What I plan to score for paper 1, paper 2, for SPM. When you do that, trust me, you'll be pressured, and that's when you do better. That's when you perform better. Yeah, because why? You already said, oh, I'm going to aim 35. If let's say you got 32. Like I think Selangor paper 1 is a bit challenging, right? Correct? I haven't seen it yet, but they say it's quite challenging. So if you got 31, 32, the next step is 35. Very simple. Very simple. Okay, guys, are you okay so far? It's not easy because you had 2 hours camp, bio, then later staying for physics, physics. Okay, I want to share one thing with you. Guys, I was giving a talk, I think 2-3 years ago. This was organized by JPN Perak. So after hustling, after 2 hours of teaching, there were students, there were parents, headmaster, and the JPN people. After finishing, one mom brought the daughter. She came to me. She asked, "Sir, can my daughter score well in bio?" Guys, I do not know her at all. My whole life, I'm seeing her for the first time. I also feel confused. "Sir, can my daughter score well?" I think she thought I got some psychic ability, can see her marks. You know what I did? You guess what I did? Chin Chai throw her an answer. Quite good, quite good. Ask her what? Ask her if she can score. Oh, the mom asked me, I just asked back her daughter. Can or not? Cannot, then die. What I did was, I asked her, did you bring your bio study material? Did you bring your revision material? I told the mom, you give me 5 minutes. So I asked her to study for me to see. That time was very near SPM, 1 month before SPM, 1 month before SPM BM started. You know what? Always the first subject is BM. After that, I told the mom, I think she's not ready yet. I do not know how much she scored, but if you're asking me, should be the marks is so-so. And she's probably aiming an A-. The mom got a shock. "Mr. Kaur, you haven't seen her paper. How come you are sure that she's not ready?" I said, by the way she study. Step 1 to scoring is studying the right way. Guys, look. There are 2 types of studying method, active and passive. Active and passive. Like it or not, 95% of Malaysian students study passively. I'm here to teach you the active method. Look, studying got 3 levels. Let's say this student, one day before exam study like this. Okay? He's not ready for exam. He is not ready for exam. Kenapa? Sebab masih sedang baca nota. Baca seolah-olah baca kali pertama. First time and the last time. Same way of reading, same style of revising. There's no improvement. This is called passive revision. Active is, you should close or don't look at the book. Guys, just don't look at the book. Ask yourself, hey, can I explain? Wow, words very small. Can you explain? Osmotic pressure regulation. Osmoregulation. Guys, anyone? Osmoregulation is the regulation of osmotic pressure controlled by hypothalamus and suddenly so quiet. And hypothalamus and pituitary gland. When there's a change detected by thermoreceptor. You see, if you ask yourself, oh, first point I can, second point I can, third point I cannot. Ini kelemahan anda. Get it or not, guys? This is your weakness. That's why you try to improve. That's why you try to improve. Oh yeah, this student is now very happy. Okay, guys, start to change to active revision. Start to change to active revision, okay? Guys, let's say I were to ask you, can you explain mechanism of blood clotting? Anybody? If you can get 3-4 points, I give you a... Oh, apparently, there's also another extra gift. The gift is Grab voucher. Grab voucher to sit Grab or to buy food. Both also can. Buy food, yeah. So guys, can anyone give me 3 points? Can anyone come to the stage, give me 3 points? Anyone? Anyone? Anybody who wants to try? I'll let you choose, you want Grab or you want Kinder Bueno? You're not. Okay, guys, you see, let's say explain mechanism of blood clotting. If you ask me, Mr. Kaur, how about you? When you studied bio last time, how do you remember? Guys, I use diagram as well. Oh, first point, blood vessel damage. Second point, constrict, mengecut untuk mengurangkan kehilangan darah, platelets melekat, menghasilkan gumpalan, thrombokinase, and so on. Yeah. So this is how you should revise, without any nota. Actually, why studying got 3 levels is because exam also 3 level. Anyone told you before? Anyone? Sir, how come 3, not 4, not 5? Let me share with you. Level 1 is open book exam. Do you all have any open book exam? Ada tak? Don't have. The last one was Kertas 3 Sejarah, which ended in 2020 KBSM. Level 2, guys. Level 2, you only bring 1 piece of paper in. Guys, you only bring 1 piece of paper in. Don't care what piece of what information it contains. Yeah, you want to write full of notes. You want to bring my face in for good luck. They don't care. All right. This is more to university. Guys, what do you bring into the day 1 peperiksaan? Your otak, your brain. So you have to remember that when you are studying, if you are just reading, you go to the exam hall without any materials, How can studying level 1 score level 3 exam? When you use active revision, you are studying at a level 3. That's how you score your level 3 exam. Get it? Make sense? Make sense? All right. Okay, guys. So 2 things for part 1 today. Use simpler notes. Okay, this is a personal opinion. I discourage reference books. Because why? The whole reference book, maybe only 40% is what you really need for exam. I discourage, because why? You don't have enough time. Okay, number 2. For processes, try to use small visual or diagram. Try to use diagram. So just now you talk about changing my studying method. How? Use small diagram. Let me show you how. Okay, we start with something simpler. Synapse. Anybody? The offer still stands. The Grab offer. Anyone? Give me 2 points enough. Anyone? Okay, I go through first, then let's get someone to do it. Okay, look. Okay, listen. First point. Let's get rid of this. Very kacau. Okay. Sir, how to revise? Okay, look. First point, impulse arrive. Second point, vesicle move to. Can anyone tell me what is this? The presynaptic membrane. Okay, membrane presynaptic. The synaptic vesicle bind to the presynaptic membrane. Next step, release. Very good. Release neurotransmitters. Release neurotransmitters. This will move across the synaptic cleft, bind to the postsynaptic membrane. Impulse is generated. That's all. Easy 6 points. Again, one more time. Guys, what is your first point? Impulse, arrive. Number 2, vesicles move to presynaptic membrane. It will bind and release what? Neurotransmitters. Neurotransmitter move across synaptic cleft, bind to the postsynaptic membrane. Impulse will be generated and move along the next neuron. Okay, now, I ask you the same question again. What is your first point? Impulse, arrive. Vesicles bind to the presynaptic membrane and then release neurotransmitter. Move across synaptic cleft, then bind to postsynaptic membrane. Impulse generated. Guys, why now you are roughly able to answer? In your brain, you see this, correct or not? You see this? You see the motion, correct? Okay, look at your notes a while. Guys, can you please look at your notes? I gave you a simple chart combining chapter 12 and 13 on page number 3. Correct? Page 3. Page 3. Okay, muka surat 3. Betul tak? No, yours is different page. What page number? Page 3. Okay, guys, look at page 3. Look at page 3 on the left-hand side. Can you see synapse? Left-hand side di bahagian bawah. Left-hand side bahagian bawah. Can you highlight the process? It's here. It's here. Left-hand side at the bottom. Guys, left-hand side at the bottom. Okay, highlight impulse arrive. Highlight impulse arrive. Highlight synaptic knob. And then highlight vesicles bind presynaptic membrane. Highlight release neurotransmitters. Guys, I want to test you a little bit. Can anyone tell me what neurotransmitters we are talking about here? Apakah neurotransmitter yang terlibat? Yes? No adrenaline, there's another one. There's another one. Dopamine, no. Synapse got another one. Okay, anyone? Starts with A. Yeah, correct. Come, give her one. Give her one. So, guys, the answer is acetylcholine. Can you please write? Can you please write acetylcholine? Acetylcholine. Okay, highlight neurotransmitter, you write acetylcholine. Point 3, highlight bind to postsynaptic membrane. Point 4, impulse generated. And finally, highlight energy, highlight mitochondria. This one haven't come out the past 5 years. Haven't come out the past 5 years. Yeah, got chance to come out. Got chance to come out, Okay. Okay, you see, the most, okay, let me just, guys, your turn instead. Tell me what's the first point? What's the first point? Impulse arrive. Second? Second, vesicle move to presynaptic membrane. Third point, release. Neurotransmitter move across synaptic cleft and then bind to postsynaptic membrane. Impulse generated, energy mitochondria. I don't know how many of you realize revision is 30 seconds. This is what I mean by changing your studying style. I just did one round with you. You guys are the ones that gave me the point. Change your studying style. Guys, I always tell students, if you can revise one process, in less than 1 minute, in the whole country, you are definitely top 1%. Not the subject, for the process only. For the process, you're top 1%. Why? Because now is KSSM. You have to be tepat dan cepat. Kena tepat dan cepat. Guys, you believe it or not, I can revise with my students. Every single process 1 minute. I've done it before. Every single process 1 minute. If you can revise 1 minute, you beat whoever is taking bio. This is the most powerful method. I haven't found anything more powerful than this. I myself used this last time. Yeah, just something to share with you. Okay, let's look at another one. I let you all choose a bit. Do you want to go through, let's say, blood glucose or body temperature? Blood glucose, I let you choose. Blood glucose or body temperature? Blood glucose, Ayo, don't want body temperature. I prefer that one. Okay, how many want blood glucose? Let's have a look. Body temperature? Very balanced. Again. Blood glucose? Higher. Okay. I think habis lah. Really blood glucose. Okay, second one. Body temperature? Blood glucose. Okay, guys, look. What is your first point? I'm doing active revision. Anyone? First point. Normal blood glucose level. Second point. Controlled by what organ? Pancreas, good. Liver. Okay, look. First point, normal blood glucose level. This much glucose is found in this much of blood. Okay, guys, this much glucose is found in this much of blood. Again, what two organs control pancreas? Liver. Pancreas dan hati, Pancreas and liver. Any changes from normal, whether blood glucose go up or down, is detected by what cells? Langerhans cells. Langerhans cells, okay? Dickerson oleh cell Langerhans. When there's a rise, okay, question, can anyone tell me, when does the blood glucose go up? This side, anyone? Because I think mostly here, then some here. Anyone? When does blood glucose go up? Bilakah aras glukosa darah meningkat? Yes? When you eat sweet stuff. Okay, good. Give her, what do you want? Huh? You choose. You want Mummy Monster or Kit Kat? Kit Kat. Okay. Okay, why you take the whole bag? Okay, guys. Your blood glucose increase when you take sweet food, cake, dessert, rice, bread, all this carbo-based stuff. Langerhans cells, to be more specific, alpha or beta? Beta cells secrete what hormone? Insulin. Okay, merembeskan insulin. Can anyone give me function of insulin? Yeah, change excess glucose to glycogen. So number one, stimulate the cells to be more permeable to glucose. Means the cells will use more glucose. And guys, number two, insulin stimulate liver, convert. You must have the word excess, kalau tidak salah. Berlebihan. You must say excess, the extra one. Excess glucose converted to glycogen, excess glucose to fat. If you can remember, respirasi juga berlaku, respiration occurs. All this lead to a drop back to normal blood glucose level. Can anyone give me the last point? Negative feedback mechanism, okay? Negative feedback. Okay, guys, around this time you should be a bit tired. Normally in my session, I'll give a few videos to keep you awake. Let me ask you, after school, when you go back home, how long can you study after school? How long can you study? Don't study, then how to score? Hey, how long can you tahan? How long can you tahan if you study? 2 days. Oh no, 2 hours. 3. Yeah. Actually, I would say research has shown your generation about 30 minutes only. Why are you laughing? Guys, my time was 50 minutes, now 30. Why? Because of Insta story, because of Reels, because of TikTok. So your attention span shortened. Because my time, no... WhatsApp just started. Friendster died. Facebook was midway up. Yeah. So guys, you can only tahan 30 minutes. After that, your attention confirm plummet. So what I'm trying to tell you is, guys, if you study 2-3 hours non-stop, I can bet you the ending is useless unless you're doing math. And let me share one tip with you. I'm not too sure how many of you know this. What did Einstein say when he passed away? Oh, sorry, right before he passed away. After he passed away, he's still talking, then something wrong already. What did Einstein say right before he passed away? He said, "Let my body die, but preserve my brain. Study my brain. Find out why my brain works differently. Find out." Guys, you know what they found out? Nothing. You know what they found out? Oh, you know, at one point, his brain was stolen. Yeah, his brain was stolen. It was in a museum. People broke in to steal a human brain, you know. Yeah? I'm not too sure whether they recovered. Anyway, scientists found out. He did excessively much, excessive calculation. He did excessive calculation. The keyword is at night. Beginning of the year, sometimes schools ask me to give motivation talk, how to study, blah, blah, all those kind of stuff. I always tell the students, I think it's this. Oh yeah, this one like feng shui talk like that. I told them how to apply what they found out about Einstein. How to apply. When you study, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day you study, the night timer always end with sleeping. Before you sleep, what do? Do math. Do math or add math. Yeah. That's what the scientists found out. Because he did a lot of math at night, wee hours. But don't do wee hours, guys. I don't recommend students to study beyond 12:30 a.m. You go and watch my YouTube whereby I interview those top scorers. Nobody study late one. You think about it, why you study late? Because you didn't study before. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Oh, sir, how come they don't need to study so late? They are consistent. That's the difference. So something to share with you. Okay, guys, let me show you a video. This is not bad. 2-3 minutes, part 1, then later at the end there's a part 2.
Hey, what's up, guys? We have an Instagram page. Follow us now, please. Come on. Do it! I'm sorry.
You know how sometimes guys find it so hard to impress a girl? Well, not me. Because when I was young, I made an amazing discovery. Yep, right there's 12-year-old me, waiting for my dad's friend to pick me up, making my way to the first day of school. And that's where I met Mary. Even back then, I knew she was beautiful.
Hey, would you want to play with me? I have a really cool toy.
Ultraman is so ugly.
But he's a superhero.
No, Ken is the perfect match for Barbie. Ken is caring, smart, handsome, and Barbie will never go out with such an ugly Ultraman.
Hi, I'm Ken.
Hi, I'm Barbie. Wanna play?
And at that moment, I found the answer into a girl's heart.
This is not what you think, huh?
It was simple, really. If you really want to get a girl to like you, you gotta be that somebody she wants. Take Candy, for example. Huge fan of the Backstreet Boys back in the day.
Care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me.
I had no idea which street these boys were from, but I did my research.
Let's do this.
And the next day,
You are my fire, the one desire. Sorry, was I singing too loud? Because that's my favorite song.
sealed the deal. And it worked for every other girl I've had the hots for. I've dated extreme girls,
Come on, let's go. It's your turn.
okay, I've dated gamer girls,
Wait, I'm dying here already. I need help. Wait.
Wait.
I need help.
Your water is what's happening?
I'm dying already lah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, then why are you still single, bro? Huh? What happened to all your girlfriends?
Well,
I'm sorry, this isn't working out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I used to like the Backstreet Boys, but right now I love the NSYNC.
What the hell? Why you keep dying one? Why you so noob in Minecraft one?
I mean, do you even live?
I think you and I should stay pet brothers, pet sisters lor, okay?
You know the bye bye bye, so bye bye lah.
You know what? I think the way you cow Roy right cannot work, bro. I feel like I'm asking for love advice from the worst person.
okay, bruh. You need to slow down, okay? People change as they grow up, man.
I know people change as they grow, but you never changed since high school. You're still the same dumbass. Don't lie to yourself.
That's not fair, dude. It's not fair. Fine. Then you ask me advice for what?
Don't ask, law.
Yeah. Wait.
Why?
This girl. Hold on.
Ooh, where you find this girl, bro? Yo, she's a Liverpool fan and you're a hardcore Man United fan. How is this gonna work? You gonna jump ship?
They didn't win, right? You know? So, I don't know.
Hey, time for class. Let's go.
Oh, shucks.
Hey, talk to you about girls.
Sorry, I mean, you know, love is love.
college.
There's a part 2 which is way better. Way better. Okay, guys, we continue first. Okay, look, repeating the same thing. Okay, look. First point, normal blood glucose level. Second point, control. Guys, what do you see here? 1, 2. What do you see here? pancreas and liver, pancreas dan hati, perubahan dari normal. Any changes from normal will be detected by Langerhans cells. Guys, when this one go up, beta cells release insulin. Good. Insulin stimulate the body cells, take in more glucose. Okay, next. Insulin stimulate liver to do what? Convert excess glucose to glycogen, to fat, respiration. All these lead to a drop back to normal. What is your last point? Negative feedback. Revision how long? 1 minute guys. 1 minute Okay, just now I did synapse. That one is considered easy. Easy. This one is average. Average. Let's do a tough one, okay? Guys, are you ready for a tough one? Alright. Actually, I want to show you this one. Look. Body temperature pun teknik yang sama. Kita guna teknik yang sama. One technique for all the process, guys. Easy to study. Sir, I don't have animation. How? Guys, very simple. Got book, sure got diagram. Got diagram, all you need to do is just to label. Oh, first point, oh, second point, third point, fourth point. Just repeat on the diagram. Itu saja. Itu saja. Yeah? This is body temperature regulation, kawalan suhu. Okay, kawalan suhu. A rise in temperature. Sorry guys, there's also another half. This process alone, I think don't know how many 100 words. 200-300 words. Guys, you write one karangan, how many words? 400-500? Yeah, 400-500 words. This one process alone 300 perkataan. So, always use visual. I go through one now very quick. It's not something, I just go through very quick. Normal body temperature, controlled by hypothalamus. Next. Changes will be detected by, your turn? What receptor? Thermoreceptor. Who said thermo? We still have quite a bit. When there's a rise, thermoreceptors stimulate hypothalamus. Hypothalamus stimulate adrenal gland. Guys, question, more or less adrenaline? Think about it. Temperature is hot, more or less hormone. Less, kurang adrenalina dirembeskan. Less adrenaline, thyroxine more or less? Less. Okay, metabolic rate drop, less heat produced, kurang haba dihasilkan. Can anyone give me points for the skin? Back to the Kinder Bovino and Grab voucher, but you have to give me two lah. Need two things. Need two things. Huh? You want to try? Middle row, yes. Vasodilation. Okay, got one. Sorry? Fertilization. Come again? Sweat gland, produce sweat. Okay, good. Give her a big hand, yeah? Give her a big hand. You want Kinder Bovino or Grab voucher? Grab voucher, okay. So, yeah. Angeline, yeah. She's that corner. Can anyone give me, okay, the same reward? What did she miss out? She mentioned vasodilation. She mentioned sweating. What is the one more? Hair. Who said hair? Oh, you. Oh, here. Oh, okay. What happened to the hair? Apa terjadi kepada rambut follicle? Flatten. Are you sure? Lower. Sure. Yeah lah. Okay lah. Correct. Okay. Correct, guys. Give him a big hand. What do you want? Kinder Bueno. You don't want Grab voucher? Okay. So 3 points here. Vasodilation, more heat is lost, hair follicle fall, and sweating occurs. All these lead to a false negative feedback. Guys, one diagram to control everything. Okay, one diagram to control everything. The last process, which is also, I would call it the toughest one. Then after I finish my first part, I'm going into SPM analysis, some technique menjawab, how to earn marks, get marks easily. Yeah. Thus, all my talks, I try to cover 2 things, technique melajar, technique menjawab. You can study, you cannot answer, it's a problem. You can answer, but you don't know what to write, it's also a problem. It's not a seminar, you come in, you can get A+. No. I'm not giving you the fish, but I'm giving you the fish. I'm not giving you the fish, I'm giving you the rod. I'm teaching you how to fish, yeah? I'm teaching you how to fish. Okay, guys, I let you choose. You want to look at the process of mangrove swarm or double fertilization. I would say these 2 quite high time already. These 2 quite high time already, along with a few more which I'll share with you in a moment. Guys, you choose. Who want double fertilization? Who prefer mangrove swarm? Mangrove swarm, wow, mangrove swarm. Mangrove swarm also like, yeah, this is also very high time indeed. Okay, let's look at mangrove swarm. Last process, then I'm moving into analysis. Okay, sasaran paya bakau. Guys, let's start. This is what you need to write. This is what you need to write in exam. Okay, mari kita mula. Oh, sure got this word one, and sure got the farting sound. But no smell, no smell. Okay, let's start. First point, kita mula dengan spesies tumbuhan. Guys, first point, plant species include Avicennia sonaratia. Okay, Avicennia sonaratia. Revision, what roots do they have? Yeah, pneumatophores. Okay, pneumatophores. Guys, after Avicennia sonaratia, what's the next one? Rhizophora, akar jangkang, stilt roots. Another name, prop roots. Very good. Okay, stilt roots or prop roots also can. And finally, this one a bit hard to pronounce. Some students I know pronounce bra. It's pronounced as Bruguera. Okay, Bruguera. They have what roots? Buttress roots. Okay, akar banir. Dalam BM, pneumatophore, akar jangkang, akar banir. Yeah. During high tide, this is my favorite part. You can see the high tide. Tengok. Wait. Okay, again. Okay lah. One last time. Yeah, guys, nice or not the sound? My student commented, sir, like flushing toilet like that. Yeah, then I hear about it. I listen to it again. Yeah, a bit. Okay, so during high tide, mud, silt, organic matter will be carried to the mangrove forest. Mud, silt. Silt is like pasir halus. Have you been to Redang? How's the sand? Like sand. Hey, how's the sand? Like powder, like that one. Like powder. Silt. Organic matter will be carried to the mangrove forest. Guys, air pasang, air surut. When the tide recedes, what happens to all these things here? Trapped. All these will be trapped by pneumatophores. Diperangkap pneumatophore. And many years later, what will happen, guys? Every day, high tide, low tide, high tide, low tide. Many years later, the shore will extend to the sea. The shore will extend to the sea. We now get a new shore, tebing laut yang baru. Yeah? Question, what do you think will grow here first? Anyone? Yeah, I'll give him Kit Kat. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so Avicennia sonaratia will grow at the new shore. Question, what species do we call this? Who said that? Who said that? Who said pioneer? You say pioneer? You say pioneer? Come give him a Kit Kat. Yeah, come. Guys, oh, you want Mummy Monster? I think haven't really distributed the Mummy Monster. I bought quite a few. Yes? Oh, he don't like Kit Kat? No, don't give him. Give him Mummy Monster. No, not take his photo. Give him the... the Kit Kat went away, then the camera went near him. Okay, guys, we call this the pioneer species. We call this the pioneer species. Dalam BM species perintis. Apakah definisi species perintis? The first species to inhabit a new habitat. The first species to be there. We call it pioneer species. Okay, so guys, we call this the pioneer species. How is the land here now? Drier and more firm. Lebih kering, lebih padat. Lebih kering, lebih padat. Later no pay on. Lebih kering, lebih padat. It is drier and more firm. Drier and more firm. So, Rhizophora succeed, menyesal, succeed Avicennia as the dominant species. I want to ask you, what is the dominant gender in this auditorium now? Women? He say women are not me. I would prefer to use the word girls, but he say women. Girls or boys? Dominant. Girls, raise up your hand. If you don't raise up, you're a boy. Okay, boys, raise up your hand. Or female, female dominant. Oh yeah, you also. Okay, so dominant gender in this auditorium, females. Correct? Why? Because more female than male. Guys, what's the meaning of dominant species? Most in number, dalam bilangan terbanyak. Okay, 最多的意思啊。Then the region inhabited by Rhizophora. Guys, how is it? Just repeat the same thing. Lebih kering, lebih padat. It is drier and more firm, more suitable for Bruguiera. Bruguiera will succeed as the dominant species. And finally, what comes in, guys? Last one, Eddie. Last one, Eddie. Brother, what's your name? No, you, black shirt. What's your name? Yeah. Do you remember your name? Sorry? Xiangdong. Xiahdong. Xiehdong. Okay. I want to ask you, if let's say you are here on the moon, you look at planet Earth, what color can you see? Oh yeah, very good, very fast. Yeah, I'll give him what do you want, Mummy Monster or Kit Kat? Hey. Okay, guys, blue green. Can anyone tell me why blue color? Why blue color? The sea, correct? Very good. Lautan berwarna kebiruan. Kehijauan merujuk kepada hutan. The forest. Okay? So what I'm trying to tell you here is the last one is always the primary forest. Sentiasa hutan primer merupakan tumbuhan terakhir. Yeah? We call this the climax community. That's all, guys, done. Okay, let's see, can we do it in 1 minute? Can we do it in 1 minute? You know what? One of the reasons why you struggle, guys, one of the reasons why you struggle with bio, with sejarah is because you never convert the words to picture in your brain. Some of you study very well. So I score very well in sejarah. I score very well in bio. It's because your brain, without you being aware, perkataan ditukarkan kepada raja. Guys, I want to ask you, very simple. Very simple. I tell you first, scientists in Japan said before, one word in your brain is 1 unit. Satu perkataan berapa unit? 1 unit. Okay? So kalau hafal proses di sini beratus-ratus unit yang kita perlu ingat. But if you use diagram, guys, I just mentioned synapse. Can you see the picture I showed you just now? Or impulse arrive, or vesicle move, bind, release neurotransmitter, attach, and then form new impulse. Revision 3 seconds. Revision 3 seconds. Yeah. So, I want to ask you, when you dream, what do you see? Anyone here, your brain very special? Sir, I see words. One day. Wow, I can see the word. One day, I woke up. Wow, I can see this word. How many dream like that? I'll recommend you to the nearest psychologist. Something is wrong somewhere. What do you dream? You can feel you are in the dream. You wake up. You fall down. Then you really wake up on your bed. Correct? So this proves that your brain works on visual. Yeah, your brain works on visual. One diagram is 1 unit. One picture is 1 unit. You hafal perkataan beratus-ratus unit. Yeah? Wow, it's getting worse on the fun. Okay, first point. Plant species, guys. What's the beginning part? Avicennia sonaratia. Okay, after Avicennia sonaratia, next. Rhizophora. How about the last one? Bruguiera, yeah? What is your second point? High tide, okay? Air pasang. During high tide, mud, silt, organic matter is carried to the mangrove forest. High tide, low tide lah. When the tide recedes, all this will be trapped by pneumatophore. And guys, after a long period of time, the shore extend to the sea. Okay, kita dapat tebing laut yang baru. What will colonize? Notice the word colonize. What will colonize here first? Avicennia sonaratia, what do we call them? Pioneer species. How's the region here now? Drier and more firm, so more suitable for Rhizophora. Just repeat lah. Rhizophora succeed, Bruguiera succeed. Finally, what comes in? Primary forest, what do we call it? Climax, community. Ini kita kira proses susah, but we take about 1 minute to finish also. Guys, trust me lah, even urine formation, 1 minute I can revise the whole thing. Even urine formation, yeah. Okay, so I think, did I manage to prove a small point to you? Use a bit more diagram, rely a bit lesser on words, do more active revision, less passive revision. Yeah, because time is, due to time constraint. Any questions so far? Any question? Okay, Oh, this one first. Oh, do you want to hear a song? You want to hear a song? Then after that, move on to this. You want to hear a song? This one, Li Pei Ling. She used to participate in Sing China. She participated in this. Of course, this is not Li Pei Ling lah. This is one of the judge. She was from Penang. Now she's 21, I think. She participated when she was 17. Guys, it's called Fight Song. Yeah, Fight Song. It's a short breather lah. 2 minutes. Yeah, guys, she participated when she was 17. I think her results were still really good, but I've forgotten what it was. Okay, now, before we look at SPM analysis, actually, SPM is like a video game. Video game, when you download, what's the first thing that you do? You select a character, correct? Guys, SPM seolah-olah is like a video game. You get to choose what player you want to be. Guys, player C, victim mentality. Whatever also is other people's problem. Whatever also is other people's problem. Procrastinate, run from responsibility. But if you are here, I don't think you are player C. I don't think you are player C. Guys, I believe 99 or 95% of you are player B. You love your comfort zone. You feel self-sufficient. You want a bit of security, sometimes motivated. Okay, player A not easy. All the time, very motivated. Always take action, solve problem, always very inspired. You challenge yourself to be better at all times. Some shaking head, yeah? Hey guys, I want to ask you, do you think you're player A, B, or C? C, C is very serious. If you're here, I don't really think so. Okay, guys, I believe most of you are player B. How many of you feel you are player B? Yeah? Okay, the thing is, how many feel you are player A? Oh, this one I want to see. Anyone? You think you are player A? Oh, you feel you are player A? Oh, that's good, that's good. How, can I ask, how do you keep yourself motivated? Hey guys, give her a big hand. Give her a big hand. Wow, wow. It takes a lot of guts to... what keeps you motivated? Your boyfriend? You want your grades to be there. You want your grades to be there. Okay, so you pressure yourself to really get the grades that you want. Yeah, very good, guys. Very good, yeah. Okay, I'm here to share one thing with you only. Guys, it's okay to change character sometimes. It's okay to change character. As when I was a student, I was player B mostly, tapi bila dekat peperiksaan, I up my game. What I'm trying to tell you is you don't have to see yourself as lazy, always procrastinating. You have to see yourself as someone who is able to switch when the time comes. Yeah. Okay, guys, let's look at some SPM analysis. Okay, I've given you the past 2-3 years. Let's go through 2022 together, then I'll explain certain things. So a bit of copying needed from here on, from this point on. Okay, guys, you let me finish, then only you copy that particular box because I scared there's not enough space. Okay, the very first question that came out for your seniors in the year 2022, I mean SPM 2022, Form 4, Chapter 2. Hold on first, guys, don't copy first. Name organelle. They expected them to name organelles and then know about energy production in mitochondria. Guys, at the end there is a K-BUT question. Your job is to go through it. Okay, please copy. Come on, you can start copying the first one. Soalan 2, tingkatan 4 bab 3. Okay, calon kena mengenal pasti kolesterol. Struktur kolesterol, protein liang, pore protein, and must understand the meaning of semi-permeable membrane. Can anyone tell me another name other than semi-permeable? Selain daripada separa telap. Selectively permeable, okay? selectively permeable. Then there is a K-bar question at the end. For form... Okay, for question 3, form 4, bar 4. Carbohydrate, they ask disaccharide. And this is one thing which I realize most students still don't quite understand. Benedict's test. I want to ask you guys now itself, what is the result? What are we testing for Benedict's test? Reducing sugar, gula penurun. Apakah keputusan yang kita boleh dapat? Mendakan merah batah. Brick red, precipitate. Okay, here no K-bar. Then soalan 4, question 4, also from Form 4. Guys, from here alone, you can see that there's a lot of Form 4 question. The partial pressure of carbon dioxide. They asked about the partial pressure of carbon dioxide. Regulation. Just to test you guys, what receptors are needed? Barrel. Receptors, all wrong. CO2, regulation. Anyone? Yeah. Who said that? Come give him another one. Chemoreceptors. Barrel is blood pressure. Okay. Then after that, question 5 is Form 5, Chapter 1. Cross-section of the stem. They gave cross-section of the stem. Then they got asked primary growth and secondary growth. But secondary growth is not process. It's not process, just to let you know. Okay, question 6. Form 5, Bab 6. Form 5, Bab 6, they ask fruit formation, penghasilan buah. Fruit formation, penghasilan buah. And also have to know type of fruit. And they also included a K-bar question. The killer topic of Form 5, guys, what topic is this? What, chapter 1? Bar 15, Form 5? No, I'm talking about Form 5. I think Bar 13, the last topic is quite a killer topic. Genetic engineering. I'm covering in class now. Form 5, Bar 13. GMO. What's GMO? Genetically modified organism. Then they ask about genetic engineering. Oh, bioremediation. This is maybe a K-bar. Bioremediation. Yeah, I write down there. Bioremediation. Okay, question 8. Guys, Form 4, Bar 15. How many feel 15 is the toughest topic in Form 4? Okay. Form 4, Bar 15, they ask placenta function. They ask, luckily this one came out last year. If not, most students, you'll find it very hard to score. Umbilical artery and vein. Umbilical artery and umbilical vein doesn't work like normal vein and artery. And they also ask a fertility question. Then they end with a K-bar question. Okay, now we have reached essays. A little bit long. Essay question number 9, Form 4, Bar 8. They ask chronic bronchitis plus the effect. 5 marks. They ask emphysema. Plus the effect. Also 5 marks. Guys, one essay, how many marks? 20. Compare inhalation, exhalation. This one, 5 marks. K-Bar question on breeding rate. Five marks. Yeah, there's also one part plus. They also want respiratory adaptation. Okay, second last essay. They asked Form 4 Bab 12. I'm quite proud about this question because 2021 I spotted one full essay. 2021, yeah, correct. 2021 I spotted Form 4 Bab 10. Form 4 Bab 10, they show the septum got problem. That one I discussed with my students. SBP 2015 came out exactly. For last year's one is this. This one I'm quite proud as well. Form 4 Bab 12. The second question, I'll tell you which one. Okay, the first question, they asked to explain pituitary gland. Guys, PG is pituitary gland as the main gland. Normally, this type of question is 2 marks. Explain pituitary gland as the main gland, 2 marks. Okay, the one I spotted was this. Compare nervous and endocrine system. 10 marks. Compare nervous system and endocrine system. 10 marks. I told them you prepare, siap 10 marks. This is the one. This whole question, this is the one I'm quite proud of. Then they asked fight or flight. This one should be quite okay one. Situation involving adrenaline. Eight marks. Okay, last question. This is question 11. Yeah, as happy as they were for question 10, this one killed everybody. Dichotomous key. I was quite surprised they asked this. Dichotomous key. 10 marks. 10 marks. If you do not know how to write the kekunci, habis already the whole question. You must know how to. This one need practice one. I teach 5 examples in class, also some will still be blur. Guys, but luckily this one came out. Okay, last one. Form 5 Bab 10. Form 5 Bab 10, impact of increase in pathogen on health of the people, 6 marks. Last one, suggest how to reduce rat population and how it contribute to environmental sustainability. 4 marks. 4 marks, 6 marks, 10 marks, 20 marks. Okay. Okay, guys, come settle this. A few things I want to talk about. Anyone still not done? Okay. You're having lunch after this? Oh, okay. What time? 12:30 to 1:30 lah. Then continue physics lah. So those who came from Pahang, going back today. Terengganu also. Who's from Terengganu again? How you go back? Basa. Berapa orang dari Terengganu? Satu saja. Oh, okay. Okay, guys, all done. So this is the the important part, guys. This is the important part. I want to ask you, can SPM questions repeat? Can SPM question repeat? The answer is yes, but less than 5%. In fact, I want to share with you, because now it's KSSM. KSSM is still new, so the probability of repeating is very low. You look at 2021 versus 2020. They definitely got take 2020 into consideration one. Guys, look, is there any repeat? Example of habitat, lock and key, plant nutrition, gaseous exchange, vaccine, oxine, urine. Tak ada langsung. Tak ada langsung. How about 2020? 2022 and 2021. 2021, 2022. How about it? Look first, guys. You take 1 minute, have a look, see whether got repeat or not. Okay, guys, any repeat? Name organelle, cholesterol, carbohydrate. Is there any repeat at all? Is there any repeat? The answer is no. No repeat. No repeat. But I'm not saying it cannot repeat, guys. What I'm trying to tell you is, whatever came out 2022, 95% cannot come out in 2023. That's why I want you to write one by one just now, so that you remember. Okay? Whatever came out last year, you can pay less attention. I know some of you like to ask, so what are the tips? What are the tips? Instead, let me tell you, these are the things you don't quite need to study. These are the things you don't quite need to study. Yeah? Okay. So, if they want to repeat, how to repeat? So, let's say really kena the 5%. I'm worried. So, I'm very smart. I'm too smart. I worry they repeat, then I lose 1 mark. Normally, when they repeat, there are 2 ways. There are 2 ways. Just to answer all your questions, there are 2 ways of how they repeat. Number 1, they ask same subtopic but different question. They ask same subtopic but different question. Number 2, how they repeat, from structure, they sure push to essay. Or from essay, they push to structure. That's all. That's all. There's no other way, because why? SPM is a national paper. It's a national paper, not your school paper. Like paper 3. You guys, don't even get me started, paper 3. Got students complain about energy value. Are you one of them? No, you're not. You were very happy burning the bread. Yeah. I told my own tuition students, I'm surprised KPM allowed students to use Bunsen burner. They weren't afraid students will chase the teacher with the Bunsen burner. There was one case whereby, no, not one, several cases, the Bunsen burner cannot turn off, So I asked the student, hey, what did the teacher do? Oh, the teacher used a very special method. Go near. The teacher also, the teacher is like used to it. I'm surprised, I'm very surprised. Guys, SPM is like this. Why you feel why you felt disappointed with paper 3 is because you memorized 12 steps of procedure. So I hafal susah payah. So many words. Asked me to draw like Sunny Lukis. Yeah. I told them, what's the problem in drawing? Because I told one student, I got tell one student, drawing won't come out. So when it came out, in class I have to tell different thing. I said, hey, guys, you memorize procedure and got apparatus, you treat it like the Mr. Bean show. Mr. Bean got one part whereby the naked woman sit there, then they have to draw. Then he went and used the coconut to cover. Oh, you all don't know Mr. Bean, It's like just referring, just refer and copy only. Actually, it's free marks. Free marks, the 3 marks. Draw only word. Draw only word. Okay, anyway, coming back. If not, for 2 hours, I can talk about paper 3. Now, next. Repeat, not really. Repeat, not really. This year, I haven't finished my analysis. I bet a lot of teachers do it very last minute. But a few things I can tell you. If you find Form 4 very heavy, you do not know where to start for SPM, I would say these topics are quite important this year. 15 topics, these are the 7 topics, a lot more important this year. A lot more important this year. I haven't gone into the details yet, but this is roughly what I can confidently tell you at the moment. As for Form 5, I want to branch it out into 3. Oh, okay. Okay, Form 5. Guys, first thing, plant processes. Very high time already. Very, very high time already. Sir, can you be more specific? What is plant processes? Okay, example would be secondary growth, the process. Yes, last year asked secondary growth, but not the process. Okay. Secondary growth, they can ask stomata opening. How many processes are there? You guys, how many? Potassium ion accumulation dan juga kepekatan sukrosa, got 2. Got 2 hypotheses. Okay, next. They can also ask double fertilization. Oh yeah, photosynthesis. They can ask photosynthesis, auxin. Auxin meaning how the shoot and root grow. Concentration high, more elongation, that kind of stuff. Compensation point. Titik pampasan. Compensation point. Last one, xylem flowworm transport. All this here, very high time already. Very high time. Number two, inheritance. Just take note, inheritance. Inheritance. It's my favorite topic, inheritance. 3 marks. Most of the time, 3 marks. And they will ask something, chapter 8, chapter 9. Chapter 8, please take note of the one I just went through with you, mangrove swamp. Chapter 9, nitrogen cycle. These few things I am quite certain. So, but if you ask very detailed, haven't yet, haven't reached that stage. Because you all just finished percubaan only one. Okay, one last thing. I'm not too sure how many of you know. I'm really not too sure how many of you know or whether your teacher told you about Form 5 Chapter 10. Can anyone tell me what is so special about Form 5 Chapter 10? It's a 90% chance of coming out in essay, 10 marks. Yeah. Last year got, the year before got, so the past 20 years how? The past 20 years came out 18 times. The past 20 years came out 18 times. Let me switch one slide to show you. Guys, let me switch one slide quickly to show you. Guys, just have a look at this. This was last time. Last time until now, it has been the same. Last time until now, it has been the same. They always ask environment questions. They always ask environment question. So brace yourself for chapter 10, Form 5 chapter 10. Form 5 chapter 10, they can ask in essay. Okay? This one don't need to memorize, guys. It's okay. If you look at last year they asked this, how to reduce rat population contributing to environmental sustainability. The year before, they asked about global warming, a bit of technology in the river, something to do with environment one, something to do with environment. All right, and one last thing for today, guys. Okay, due to limited time, let me move on to some do's and don'ts. Let me move to some do and don'ts quickly. A few paper 2 hacks. A quick one, guys. A quick one. Number 1, for 1 mark question. This is not really in your handout. You can take a photo lah. You can take a photo once I'm done with the slide. I'll let you know. Okay, for 1 mark question, you cannot write 2 answers. I know some of you know these 3 alphabets very well. WCR. What is WCR? Wrong, cancel, right. Yang salah boleh menyebabkan yang betul pun salah, tak dapat markah langsung. One mark naming, why you give 2 answer? Confirm wrong. Confirm wrong. But, okay, tetapi kalau mereka tanya ciri, fungsi, penyesuaian. Let me teach you 1 tip. Let's say they ask function of prop roots. What's your answer? Guys, what's your answer? To provide support. Okay, look. Let's say Abing answer for gaseous exchange for mechanical support. Can he get marks? Actually, like this. I call this the gray area. Those who follow me on a weekly basis, I talk about this quite a bit. Gray area means what? It's up to the pemeriksa to decide whether it's correct or not. Sebab ada yang betul, ada yang salah. Nasib anda berada dalam tangan pemeriksa. Means it depends on your 4-letter word. Guys, UCK. Luckily. Okay, luck. Depends on your luck. Really depend on your luck. I'm serious. Yeah, I've seen students getting A+. Keputusan SPM keluar A. Very saddening. I still remember the feeling. I've also seen students A all the way, but then A+. Terbalik. Why? Luck. Last minute. Okay. Alien answer. For gaseous exchange and mechanical support. Like this sure can. Why? Last year's pemeriksa meeting, they say, jikalau calon berikan jawapan betul dalam 1 ayat, okay? Kalau ada sikit kesalahan, kita terima juga. The word "and" is very powerful last year. For last year, the word "and", try to combine. So, sir, will I get marked? Depends on the examiner. Okay, you can take a photo. Guys, take a photo. Don't copy lah. Take a photo. I want to move fast. Because at the end, we have a short Q&A session. Okay, next. Okay, number 2. I'm not sure what you heard in your various different schools. Guys, don't use point form in structure. Don't use point form in structure. Not really a big deal, but because 2-3 years, this one happened before. Look, coffee has high caffeine, inhibit ADH. If IE never learn biology, consume a lot of coffee, what will happen? Okay, look at the answers first. 1, 2, 3. Guys, you are the pemeriksa. You determine how many marks. You tell me. Yeah, guys, how many marks? 0. So bad. That's so bad. Give one at least. Answer is 1 mark. Why? Correct? Wrong? Correct. Sir, why 1 mark? Listen, this one happened 2-3 years before. Not many people know. Very rare. I'm serious, guys. You can ask your teacher. She might not have heard of it before. 2-3 years, they said this, bagi calon yang guna bentuk titik, point form, pemeriksa boleh memilih untuk tanda mengikut markah keperluan. Peruntukan. Boleh tanda ikut peruntukan markah. Jikalau ini 2 markah, pemeriksa ada hak hanya untuk tanda pertama dan kedua. It's up to them. Again, depend on your luck. So correct, wrong, correct. How many marks? 1 mark. Guys, look. Don't use this. Confirm full marks. Don't use point form. Pemeriksa have to check all. I'm not too sure whether this year will have or not. This was when SPM was quite strict that time. This one happened 2-3 times. Not many people know. So please still get full marks. Betul, dua betul. So in this case, no WCR. Okay, last 2. Where is it? This one. You see, this one. This one, I bet most of you know, nothing too special. Guys, what is X? A ribosome? Lysosome? Where? They'll mention, let's say this is a Golgi apparatus, please label X. Vesicle lah, alright? Okay guys, ini salah, ini pun salah. Tetapi kalau kamu tulis X is used to transport, you get marks. Get it? Because why? No doubt you label wrongly, but then here you use X. X is this. Oh, transport protein. Betul. Kalau ikut fakta, memang betul. Tetapi kalau kamu tulis lysosome transport, factually wrong. So try to use back the alphabet, but I bet most of you already know this. All right. And one last one. Guys, don't use too general terms. Effect, manipulate, influence. Use something more concrete. Increase, decrease, constant, gradually, increase. Okay, use accurate terms. All this got no weight one. Don't carry any weight. Okay, you can take a photo. Okay, guys, for essay, any question? For essay. Okay, listen, this one quite special. Last thing. Then I show you the last part of the video, then we have a Q&A session, and then you can go for your lunch. Okay, I want to ask you, so, this one, okay. Guys, you see, look here. This is not encouraged. Don't use point form in structure, but essay, how? What did your teacher tell you? Guys, highly encourage. If any of your, okay guys, I want to say this sentence and then I want to justify it a little bit. If any of your teacher tell you that SPM mark you wrong for using point form, that's bullshit. But with that said, I want to justify this as well. School teachers, sometimes they want what's best for you, which means they want you to follow back essay method. You get it? But from my experience, marker find that those use point form dapat score yang lebih tinggi. Because why? The point is more systematic. Guys, I've spoken to so many markers before. Last time I used to go to the what one? Something lah, I don't tell you. Anyway, they say this, Cikgu Kor, kenapa kita tak suka tanda bentuk esei adalah sebab calon akan ulang point. Mereka ingat, oh belum tulis sekali lagi. So you repeat the same point, end up you lose mark. Not really a big deal lah, to be frank. So I just want to clarify whether you write structure, point form or essay, both are accepted. Okay. Now, last thing, table form, can use or not? Hey, if can, don't do this, sir. I think the lines, I just use other color to join, become a special table. Don't do this, guys. Don't do this. Table here, yes. Table here, yes. Okay, table here, yes. Okay, now, guys, I want to end my slot with this video, 2 minutes, then we have a short Q&A session. Yeah. Okay, last one.
New story.
This is an English class, 50% assignment, 50% exams. If you do not put effort into your assignments,
And
you'll
wow.
fail all course.
What a great story. She's so beautiful.
Get to your seat. I cannot tolerate latecomers for my class, you know. Again, let me repeat myself for the benefit of those two who just came in. 50% assignment, 50% examination. Okay? I'm going to do a quick roll call. Please, if you are present in my class, please let me know that you're here. Okay?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Maya.
I'm Tim.
Tim.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
It is. It is an absolute pleasure meeting me. Isn't it? An absolute pleasure. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bro.
Maya Yong,
Here.
Ruben Kak, Tim Ho.
Present. Yeah, sir. It's me. Present. Right here. In the present. In the flesh, mate. In the flesh. Okay.
Kevin Tan.
Are you from England?
England. Oh, lovely place. I've got some family there, yeah, and I Skype them once in a while. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's really nice.
It's so nice. It's so nice. It's brilliant. It is absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna add you. Here goes nothing.
Hey Tim, can pinjam your assignment for. Hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
I asked you first. What are you doing?
Okay. Who are you and why are you in my room?
Who's Maya Yong?
Okay. Are you Maya Yong? Because I'm not Maya Yong. And if you think you can come in here and accuse me for being Maya Yong, she's my friend. Yes.
Oh, is this the girl from the lecture? You got?
She's so beautiful. She's mine.
I'm not saying I'm gonna take a solo. So yesterday you were British. What are you gonna be
Maya loves K-pop.
tomorrow?
Bro, don't say that, bro. You know me how long?
Because I know you that long.
I'm the same guy, alright?
Sure.
I'm the same. 네, 안녕하세요. T-Dragon입니다.
Same old guy.
Hey, she like K-pop when you think can?
No.
샤워! 야, 너 미쳤어? 예, 안녕하세요. T-Dragon입니다. 예, 안녕하세요. T-Dragon입니다. I'm a bad boy. Good boy. 아니? 없어? Wow. Fantastic, baby. 야, 안녕하세요.
Yeah, what's this? Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran. I can do Ed Sheeran.
I'm thinking out loud.
how we find love right where we are.
Okay, thank you. All right, Tim. Completely irrelevant to the topic of global warming, but thank you. Just get out. It'll take 10 minutes before the next presentation. Thank you.
Hey Maya.
Hey.
I was just wondering, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh.
Fix your hair.
Yeah. Thank you.
Get out of here lah.
Hey, check out this video, damn funny
I'm
way.
not in the mood, man. Not in the mood.
Hey, don't so down lah. You make me down leh.
Bro, I don't know what to do. I tried everything. I tried being English, Ed Sheeran. I tried K-pop, but nothing works.
Maybe she's just different from other girls.
Yeah, like, what I do? I can't read her like other girls.
I am not professional lah, but maybe you're just trying too hard. Try be yourself.
Dude, being myself sucks.
You got a point, but the other version of yourself is more unbearable. Like, cannot make it.
Bro, being myself is not good enough.
You know what? For the right girl, it will be enough. It will be enough, see?
Whatever, man, whatever.
Hey, trust me lah.
Whatever, man, whatever. It's alright. Thanks.
Hey, you on your phone?
It's there. Stay here.
Got password not?
No.
Oh, okay. Tim.
Huh?
Tim.
What?
Huh? What?
What are you doing, dude?
What are you doing? You do your thing, ah.
So
What?
childish, man.
You childish. Do your thing. Thanks, ah.
Hey,
B.
why do you post that up?
Your handsome face, what?
Dude, I just smack your aunt.
Oh, every time I see you, 그대 눈을 볼 때면 자꾸 가슴이 또 설레어와 내 운명이죠. 세상 끝이라도 지켜주고 싶은 단 한 사람.
So guys, what's the moral of the story? Be yourself, right? Be yourself. Okay, with that ends my session for today. Okay, so we have a short Q&A session whereby I think like just now you can scan and ask any questions that you want. Biology related. Yeah. Okay, luckily, yeah, bio question. I use table form to answer, state the characteristic. I lost 6 marks due to the table. Like I said just now, guys, your teacher will be strict with you in certain sense. Like they don't let you use point form, but SPM, you don't have to worry. As long as you write full sentence, complete sentence, then it's okay. State normally 1 mark, explain you need to give more than 2 sentences. Yeah. State normally one sentence when they explain 2 or more. 2 or more. Look at the marks. Look at the marks. Hey, Pelolan, one question. Ayo. Okay, guys, K-bar, okay, listen carefully. K-bar got 2 types. K-bar got 2 types. If you try trial paper, you will realize that, they love to ask Example, what happens if there's more sunlight? What happens if there's more sunlight? Can you just say photosynthesis will occur? Why is it wrong? They say more sunlight, you must say higher rate of photosynthesis. Wow, sir, I never write higher, straight zero. Yes. This is the first type. The second type would be those whereby you have to practice a lot. Then you might see it once in out of 10 sets. Guys, you get what I mean or not? There are some K-bar you only see once in many set, but there are K-bar questions you see many times in many set. Okay, and normally those many times in many set need you to write higher or lower one. You take note and see. Yeah, you take note. What I suggest you have a K-bar book. K-bar book means exercise book. Apa-apa soalan K-bar tulis saja. 2 hari, 3 hari sebelum ujian bio, baca sekali lalu. That's what I would highly recommend. Because you don't have time to go through everything right before exam. Oh, so many ideas. Can we write 2 essay in bahagian B? Very good question. Guys, can you write 2? How many of your teachers say you will only get 1 mark in exam? In SPM, both will be marked, they take the higher one. But I don't recommend it. I always tell students, Section B, choosing essay is like choosing your boyfriend or girlfriend. When got 2 people, sure got one better, one word, correct? Just one, correct? He say yes. There'll be one essay whereby you can answer much better. All right. When do you do 2? Number 1, you answered the first one wrongly, then you go for the second one. Okay, number 2 is when both you are really uncertain. Baru jawab kedua-dua soalan 9 dan 10. Do I still need to write full sentence in point form? Don't care whether point form or not, structure and essay all must be complete sentence. Is it possible to study the whole syllabus using visualization? All the processes can. I've tested already, guys. I told you, even urine formation can, all definitely can. Do you have the answer for do and don't? I can type it and then send to the team, then they can forward it to you all. Okay? Will they ask something like Amali question? Not really, unless it is NOP solution. Do you know NOP solution? Chapter 3. NOP solution, or if not, something to do with photosynthesis, maybe can. But normally it's unrelated to procedure and stuff like that. Teacher, if you say the last year 5% come out, so will 2020 or 2018? 2020, 2018 got chance. Why? Okay, example, I think 2020, thermoregulation, they ask what happened when temperature drop. So now they can ask what happened when temperature go up. Can be terbalik one, can be terbalik. Yeah. Oh, that's good, no question to show. Okay, guys, all right, so. Okay, can we give a big hand to the team of Tutors in Action again? Yeah. Okay, I pass over to the MC.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kaur, for all the insightful ideas and techniques. It's hoped that the knowledge gained today will be put to great use by all of you. Before we proceed, I would like to invite the organizing chairperson, Liu Yao Yang, to give a token of appreciation to the guest speaker.
Guys, one last part for my vlog. Can you just show a bye-bye to the cameraman? Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, participants, it's finally time for lunch. Just as we did yesterday, lunch is available outside the lecture theatre and can be enjoyed either at the tables outside or upstairs. And another small PSA, to those of you who haven't claimed your deposit, you can do so in the tables opposite where lunch will be served. Yes, find Oh Chiang-ru, our executive director, and claim your deposit, please. Word from our fundraising collaborator, Sunway Metro.
Hi everyone, good to see y'all. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Yeah, that's nice. Okay, sorry for taking part of your time here. Yeah, but alright. Today, my name is Andrew. I'm from the Leo Club of Sunway Metro. So basically, we have actually prepared a small little gift from you for y'all outside. So do collect it from my members during lunchtime. So yeah, we hope you all the best for the SPM and good luck. All right, thank you.
Just a gentle reminder, you're not actually supposed to be eating in this lecture hall, but if you are right now, just make sure to clean up after yourselves and not leave any litter behind. Yeah, thank you so much. So please remind your friends who aren't here yet to come and join us quickly. The next segment is, as you know, the SPM sharing session, where we invite past SPM graduates to share their experiences here with you. And we really hope to impart effective study techniques and exam tips to all of you.
So for today, our SPM sharing speakers for today are Ng Jin Shen and Kishman Raj. Can we please give a round of applause to them? So they'll be presenting their insights first, followed by a short Q&A session. So don't feel shy, but rather please take this chance to ask as many questions as you want. I'll pass on the stage over to them. Thank you.
All right, hi everyone. Thank you for being here on time. I hope you guys you had your lunch and you're energized. All right, so for our sharing session, we'll start with a bit of, a bit of introduction on ourselves. My name is Kishman.
Yeah, and my name is Jenshen, and we're both from the same school.
Yes.
Yeah. Hence the picture. Okay.
Yes, hence the picture. This was taken during our SPM results day. And we're also studying in the same institution now.
Which is here, yeah.
Yeah, we're doing A-levels at Taylor's College. Yes.
Okay, so to just kickstart the sharing session, right? I feel like you guys have heard enough about, SPM studying techniques, right? So I feel like today we're gonna bring a bit of like fresh new perspectives, but like before that, we'll just give some general tips for each of the subjects, and then we'll give you some like general tips of like what you should do during SPM and what you should do after SPM, right? So yeah, I'll pass it on to Kishman first.
Yeah, all right. So the first subject that I want to talk about is BM. Right, so for BM, for Malay basically, a lot of people worry about pemahaman and Bahasa Melayu standard, but for me personally, I think it's about familiarity. That's why with most of these workshops, even Cikgu Zainab yesterday, she made you guys go through that paper. That's because the more you do that type of questions, you will notice a pattern, and that will just help you be more familiarized with the questions. So it's just about practice for me, I think. And but what you can do for Bahasa Melayu standard, because I understand a lot of people are intimidated by that part, you guys can actually purchase or find online modules where they translate like every bit of these prosa traditional, these Komsas literature books. They translate every part, so you guys can be exposed to every sort of question that they can ask you, so you'll be prepared for anything. So that's just a suggestion that I have. For essays, I think you guys know the drill. Read contoh karangan, read contoh karangan cemerlang, and try to gain insights from that. So for English, right, I think paper 1, I'm not going to touch on it. Just be careful. For paper 2, frankly, I think everyone can agree with me on this. You usually don't have enough time to answer. It's 1.5 hours, 3 essays. So what I actually did, right? So, okay, before that, for English essays, what you mostly hear from people is read model essays. And yes, that is also what I did before SPM English. But however, what I personally tried to do was, because I knew that I wouldn't have enough time to think everything through, I had to pre-prepare some ideas in my head. So when I skimmed through model essays, I sort of thought of like different themes. For example, if the essay was on technology, then I prepared in my head some ideas for opening sentences and conclusions. That is so that when you actually write your essays, you can't really determine like the content, the paragraphs. That really depends on the question. So it's quite hard to anticipate that. However, the introduction and the conclusion are things that you can actually have in your mind beforehand. That actually is a game changer because you're not thinking about it. You can just like write through it. So that will help you save a lot of time. So that's for English. For speaking, try to find your actual partner for SPM if you can, and just go through as much practice with them. Just try to be as familiar with the format and the time allocated. Okay, sejarah. I really, really mean what I'm saying because I honestly did a mistake for SPM in which I waited too long to start revision because it was so intimidating. It was a lot of chapters, a lot of facts to memorize. So please, please, please start early so that you guys don't feel pressured and intimidated at the last minute. And honestly, I feel that for Sejarah Paper 1, you should really look into purchasing like the topical books. You know, those topical books that they compile like each chapter, like 100 objective questions. Those things, if you actually do them, all of them, you'll be very familiar with any kind of question that SPM can give you, for Sejarah Paper 1 especially. And the last subject that I'm touching on is moral. I can't really provide insights on Pendidikan Islam, so sorry. But for moral, it's very scary because a lot of people near miss this subject. But I guess what you should really do is you should know the format of your essays because it was changed during our year. And that was a bit of a problem during our year. What I personally did was, because the structure you can't really do much, it's like a hit or miss really. But with the essays, what you can do is you can train over time, try to answer as many questions as possible, and bother your moral school teachers. Give them your essays, ask them to read, and ask them to give you feedback on how you can elaborate better. Yeah, pass it on to Zenshin.
All right, so we're talking on biology, chemistry, and physics, right? Maths and MS, I feel like it's really just a matter of doing the exercises, right? So for biology, as Mr. Kaur has like presented to you guys just now, you really need to master your facts and also your answering techniques. And I feel like, to be honest, biology is actually one of like the killer papers in SPM, to be honest, like out of the 3 science papers. And like what happened last year was that, wow, okay, there's actually like a lot of like shocker questions. So what they did was like, they really pick like the niche topics. And what I mean by niche topics is like, very cold topics where people don't usually focus on. They literally like need to pick the smallest details and they ask you that. So like that's what happened during SPM 2022. And they also ask about, if some of you may know here, dichotomous key in biology. So it's like, wow, right? Anything can happen during SPM. So it's like, you really need to master your basics in order to like, just face on with anything, right? Chemistry, you just really need to know how to draw your experiment setups and then like your experiment procedures. And you also need to know what keywords that, the questions are looking for. For physics, you really just need to know the concepts and, don't memorize physics, You really need to understand about what is happening. So I guess like those advice are, the general advices and the common advices you always hear, right? So let's touch a bit on what you should do like right before SPM, which means like 2 or 3 days before SPM, and what you should do during SPM, right? So to be honest, like 2 to 3 days before SPM, I really don't think that it's a good advice to just like, cram study and study like 24 hours, drink 3 cups of coffee per day, like, please don't do that. I mean, like, at least for me personally, he did that, but like, okay. But yeah, don't do that. That's my advice. Really look, what you should do is actually look over your past exercises, look over your mistakes that you've made, and just try to remember, the correct answering techniques and whatnot. And lastly, be confident in what you already know. Do not suddenly just, okay, we actually have a friend who like always likes to think about like, overthink about stuff that she actually already knows. And like, I feel like that's a lot of things that people do, but what I'm saying is that be confident with what you already know. It's already like 2 to 3 days before SPM. There's literally little to nothing that you can do. So just be confident with what you already know and clear up any misunderstandings with your teachers. So during SPM, right? During SPM, like when you're sitting for the paper, when BM paper, then next up is like English, maths, whatnot, right? So what I can really say is that okay, I'm a person who sometimes really strive for perfection. I'm the type of person who, like, after I do the paper, I would think back, oh, how many mistakes did I do? What is, like, my expected mark? And, like, those sort of thing, right? But for SPM, it's really, like, you can't really predict that. So what I can say is that after one paper, really don't overthink it. Just let it go. Do not overthink it, because that's what I did. I was thinking about, like, oh, I remember last year's English listening was, like, quite bad in the sense that we couldn't really hear anything, and I wrote like some other fruit that they wanted or something like that. And yeah, I really overthought about my listening stuff, and then that really affected my mood a lot. So just please don't do that. After one paper is over, that's it. Just close your book, throw away your subject books, and just move on to the next one, right? So next, yeah. When you're actually sitting for a paper, when you're in the hall with the paper, really just focus on the paper. For maybe like for NMATs, the 2.5 hours that you're sitting in the hall, the whole world is just you and the paper. That's the mindset you should have. There should be no external distractions. Even if like, your friend is like crying or something, just don't bother. The future lies with you and the paper that you're sitting for. So that's my advice during SPM. Passing on to Kishman.
Yeah, just a little bit more to add on. During SPM, I'm going to be very honest with you guys. The next 2 months for you guys is probably going to be one of the most mentally tiring months of your life. And I don't mean to scare you, but that's just like the reality, right? 2 months of exams, back-to-back papers is something you should really mentally prepare for. So my honest advice to you guys is have a good support system. Really lean into your friends. Honestly, like we really try to look after each other during SPM together with our other friend as well. So lean into your support system, be it your friends, be it your family. You really need each other during this period of time. And honestly, one more thing, despite it being SPM, you're having your last few classes with your classmates and your teachers. Try to enjoy those last few moments in your high school. Because I think, speaking on behalf of all of us at TIA, I think we all miss our high school moments, like the moments that we were you guys. So as cliche as it is, enjoy the moment. It really helps when you're having that last class with your like moral teacher and she tells you to do your best. It really gives you that last minute boost that you need to do well in your SPM. So yeah, just enjoy your last few moments of high school.
Yeah, and also sebelum and during SPM, please jangan buat dosa ya, okay? Be nice to your teachers, do not fight with them, or do not fight with your friends as well. Yeah, and so after SPM, what you should do is like the advice that I can really give you guys is really like, take a rest, right? Of course, that's a given. But like after like 1 month of like you getting recovered from SPM trauma and whatever, right? So you should really actually research on like what are your future pathways, right? You should research on like what are the available existing scholarships that you can apply for, what are the extracurriculars you can do, what are the passion projects that you might want to run, or what are like internship opportunities even, right? So I feel like those are the really important things that can really help you set out your future trajectory. And yeah, that's really important.
Yeah, okay. So the last thing I have to say is that, yeah, after SPM, your life will be amazing for the first few months until they announce the date of the SPM results. That's when you will start, overthinking. Everything will come spiraling back. So I just want to say a little bit about your self-esteem. Because me personally, even though the people around me expected me to get the results that I got, I personally did not. Because I'm not like a conventional, consistently top scoring student, as in my grades fluctuate a lot. I actually failed at maths once before, and yeah, my grades fluctuate a lot. But like what I want to tell you guys is that it doesn't matter how you've done in the past. It doesn't matter what mistakes you've done in the past. If you really put your effort, if you really have done your best, you deserve all good things that happen to you. Please don't ever second guess yourself. Please don't ever doubt yourself. And all the best for your SPM. Please do your...
Is it okay if we open the floor to like maybe 2 questions, if there is any?
If we have time. Any kind of questions you want to ask? Can be personal, can be SPM related, anything. Can be mental health related if you want. Any questions from the floor at all before we proceed to our next session? All right, so but if you guys have any questions, like don't hesitate to just contact us. Like after this, we're gonna be around here until the end of the day. So you can reach out to us personally if you're shy or anything. And with that, we'll proceed to our next session.
All right, thank you guys.
All the best.
Thank you, Chen Shen and Kishman, for your valuable insights. Before we proceed, I would like to invite the organizing chairperson, Ng Jingwen, to give a token of appreciation to our SPM sharing session speaker. Now I'll pass the mic back to our MC, Kishman.
Now our next workshop on physics will be conducted by Mr. Jung. Giving him a warm welcome on stage.
My test? Okay. Yeah, so alright. Okay, so thank you everybody for the warm welcome. So my name is Jung Hao, okay, which usually some people just call me Jung. So before we start, let me just introduce myself a little bit. So my name is full name Jung Hao Chiu. So I've been teaching physics for 14 years plus going to be my 15th year. So I only specialize in physics, so I do SPM all the way to A levels. So so today I will show you a slight different approach to studying physics. Okay, so if possible, later you all can. I will have a Q&A session, so feel free to ask any questions if you would like to ask any questions. Okay, so okay, without further ado, let's get things started. So okay, now we will go through the very typical starting ceramah, which they will tell you paper 1 got how many marks, paper 2 will have how many marks, paper 3 will have how many marks. So we can't skip this part now. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so let's just talk about physics first. Okay, so in terms of physics. Now, obviously, you know that you have actually paper 1, paper 2, paper 3 is already done, so you can't change anything on that. Okay, so however, I don't want to know paper 3 is 15. I don't want to know paper 1 is 40. So I don't want to know paper 1 is 40. I don't want to know paper 2 is 100. Okay, does anybody know paper 1 actually contributes to how many marks in your 100%? Does anybody know? Okay, to be exact guys, okay, I round up a bit. So it's about 26% of the 100 marks, which is contributed by your paper 1. Okay? Now guys, later you have to help me to think something. Now everybody know paper 3 contributes to how many marks per 100%? To be exact, it's about 9.6, okay, but I'm just gonna change it to 9. So paper 2 contributes to how many percent of your 100%? So in this case, if you just do quick maths, this will contribute about close to 65%. Okay, guys, so when studying for SPM, especially you have 10, or some people have 9, some people do 11 subjects. So we want to have minimum effort and get maximum result, correct? So if you think properly, guys, okay, imagine today I'm your friend and you will try to advise. So I will say something like, oh no, I don't know where to start for physics. So based on this percentage, okay, what would you advise me to do? Should I focus on paper 1 or what? Obviously paper 2, right? Because it's 65%, right? Okay, I know you guys will say, but I can't get 65 full mark for paper 2, right? Obviously, of course. But of course, we have paper 1, which you can mind tembak a bit. So actually, the skill is always in paper 2. So if you don't believe, right, guys, okay, you all finish your trials already, correct? Now, so I want you to think about your paper 2 marks. So let's say I have people who get 71, let's say we got people get 65 or 88 or whatever. Do you realize that your paper 2 marks is actually very close to your actual mark? And most of the time, the paper 2 will be like +2, +3 or -2, -3 to your final mark. Which means that why? Because the percentage of this is the highest, all right? Now, just so you know, this is a bug. Okay, why I say a bug? Now, because KBSM, do you know KBSM punya paper 2 how many percent? It contributes 50% because last time paper 1 got 50 objective. Last time paper 3 got 40 over marks. So paper 2 was like a half of it. So people don't really focus paper 2. But now, like the bug is they accidentally buff paper 2 already. Okay? So it's 65%, guys. Like I don't know how to stress this very hard, but I tell you, paper 2 is everything, okay? It's everything. If you, let's say you aim B, I think you do well in your paper 2. With that knowledge, you can do paper 1. I can guarantee you can get B. The reason why probably you don't do very well in physics is just because of paper 2. Okay, Ken? All right? Okay, so this one, done already. Okay, so in physics, guys, let me just answer the very common, common misconception. How many marks in paper 2 is calculation? Wow, if you cannot answer this question, then how do you know how much you need to prepare? How many marks is paper 2 punya calculation? Anybody want to guess? 100 because it's 100%, right? I mean 100 marks for paper 2. So anybody knows how many marks? 40. 10. Okay, 10 too little, okay? Now, in terms of calculation, so far, based on the past 17 years of paper, SPM paper that I've seen, there was never a year more than 23 marks of calculation. So bermaksud that if you find a SPM paper which has 24 marks of calculation, you send the paper to my house, I broadcast live, I eat the paper. Okay? Now, because don't have, alright? Okay, so in this case, now, so we look at, for me, right, I think physics is skill-driven. It is not knowledge-driven. Okay, what do I mean by that? After these 2 hours, right, you tell me, do you agree with what I say? Okay, so in physics, right, biasanya, we look at paper 2, what are the things that they will call you to do? Salah satu is, they will call you to do compare. In BM, it's called bandingkan. Now, I'm very sure you don't get this in chemistry. I'm very sure you don't get this in bio. Because in physics, right, they thought you guys are blind one. This one. Which one is bigger? Which one is faster? Then they draw with lines some more, so that obviously it's faster. So therefore, you get bandingkan compare, okay? So guys, if you get this wrong, it has nothing to do with your physics. It has everything to do with your eyes, okay? So bandingkan in the 100% contributes how many marks? You don't know, like to compare, how many marks is to compare? 10? It's 15. Okay, out of the 100. So bermaksud that if you know how to compare, you know how to do relationship, you get 15. Masuk pocket, save already. Okay, next. Does anybody want to answer this question? How many marks is essay? Okay, when I say essay got how many types? 2 types. What's the type? Okay, so essay got one of the type is, they will give you the PQRS, then you have to choose. And then after that, with explain and everything, you get total of 10 marks, right? Correct? So biasanya, this is bahagian B, correct? And then in bahagian C punya essay, what's the difference? You have to suggest, and you have to, there's nothing for you to choose. So you have to write 5 something like 5 points like that, with then 5 explanation, then you get a total of 10 marks, right? Correct? However, so if you look at it, the essay should be 20, right? Guys, you ask any physics teacher, okay? If they answer wrongly, then got problem. The answer is actually 30 marks. Do you know where the other extra marks come from? No, okay, the answer is in your structured question, punya question 7 and question 8. All right, now if you ever look at past years or even state papers, you look at question 7, the belakang punya 5 marks is actually the PQR to choose. They only have 3 choices, so total here is actually 5 marks. Okay, and then after that in question 8, there is also another one more part, which is very similar. This is very similar to section B. This is very similar to section C, which then also belakang, they will call you to write, let's say for example, nuclear reactor, then ciri-ciri of the nuclear reactor. Then it will be also, but that one will be 3 points, or sometimes 2 points. That will minimum have about 6 marks. Sometimes it will be lesser than 6, 5, but there are most of the time it's 6. So which means, okay, I'm just going to write the minimum, 5, so 5 marks. So which means that when you master the essay part, you will easily get 30 marks. End of story. So okay, then what is another part which is very easy to score? Okay, you know, right, in physics, if you see before, right, if you do state paper before, if you do past years before, you will see they like to ask, state the function, name the process. Like they draw a nuclear process, fusion, fission. Okay, I use Selangor state paper because I think more people can read it. That is like pelakoran or pembelahan, fusion or fission. So it's just 1 mark. If you recognize the thing, you straight away get 1 mark. So that part is a total of, so I'll call that as name. Okay, in BM we call it as nyatakan. This is 15 marks. So you realize that here I draw a line across. Now, do you know why I draw a line across? Because these 3 things you can prepare. Can you prepare how to compare? Cannot. Can you prepare how to read the essay? Cannot. Can you prepare how to name it? Can also lah. Like for example, they draw a motor. Then they ask you, what petua tangan, what rule do you use? Left hand Fleming rule, something like that. So therefore, that is naming. So if you don't know left hand Fleming rule, it's considered very low punya common mistake. So this is the minimum. So which means if I total the 15, the 30, and the 15, paper 2, guys, sekurang-kurangnya you have to get 60 marks. If you don't get 60 marks, I will educate you a bit because I bet you get the compare wrong or something like that. Okay, so to me, I think 60 is minimum. All right. Okay, so what is then the remaining 40, which is the very difficult, not very difficult, slightly complicated. Okay, so the remaining 40, which is a bit more challenging, is calculation. Okay, because some people don't like calculation, so I just write Kira. That is the 20 marks. Okay, but to me, I don't think that is the paling susah one. The paling susah one, which to be honest, I don't even expect my students to get full marks, is actually something called explain, aka known as terangkan. Okay, so they'll ask you something like, explain how a transformer works. So how many marks is that question? 4. Okay, it's in the essay part 4. You have total of 2 of these questions. Okay, I can see that you guys are not very familiar with the format because I think most of the physics teachers are like very knowledge driven. So, but they don't really count how many marks are there. So, explain terangkan is total of about, if you combine the structured part, this is also about 15 to sometimes about 16, 15 to 16 marks. Then what's the remaining 4 to 5 marks, which a lot of teachers don't stress enough? The answer is, yeah, and lagi. Okay, so sometimes they'll ask definition. Okay, so definition, why I put at the bottom part? Because how many of you here memorize all the definition already? Okay, see nobody, right? So actually, to be honest, right, I think later, right, if I don't say about this now, later I will have one question on the screen that says, teacher, I don't want to memorize definition. Okay, so I tell you the answer now. Definition sometimes will be about 5 to 6 marks. Is it a lot? Is it very little? I don't know. Okay, this is very subjective lah. Okay, if you think 6 marks is a lot, then it's a lot lah. If you think 6 marks is, I can lah, I can get 94 lah. Okay lah, then it's not important lah. All right. So therefore, mainly are like this lah. Okay, sometimes in the questions you have a bit of stuff like drawing of convex mirror, the cermin cekong, cermin cembung, and everything. So mainly the skills are like that. All right. So drawing lukiskan will be somewhere in between the terangkan. All right, Ken? So you will see that I define this by skill base. So whenever you practice, you need to know what is the purpose of the practice. The knowledge is important, but the technique, the skill is more important. Okay, Ken? All right? Now, so I'm going to put my screen, my whiteboard here. I'm not going to erase it. So now I'm going to go to my iPad, and I will show you what do I mean by compare, essay. Why the explain, I put red color, that one very complicated, okay? So without further ado, guys, let's look at the material part, all right? Okay, so, okay, I'm gonna look at my iPad part here. Can anybody help me to, organizing committee, yeah. I want to shift to my iPad now. Okay, so on my iPad, right, on the material you will see, page 1, there is like a total of, I said, 25.8, so I kind of round this up to 26. There's a 64.52, so I change to 65. 9.68, yeah, just round down to 9. So they have a total of 100 marks. So you can see last time paper 2 is about 52 only. Now the buck here is the ratio much higher already. Okay, okay, Now, so, okay, you will see here, you'll see here, wait, loading. Did I connect to the right one? Or should I connect to this one? This one, Okay. So, okay, they will try to fix it. Okay, so now guys, look at page 2 first. So on page 2, right, you will see that there is actually something like a mini essay section there that has this kid that is trying to slide down the slide. So every time when you look at this kind of question, so when you look at this question, is this question the bahagian C, bahagian B, or what? Now, you will realize that this question is actually bahagian C, because at the part B there, at the bottom part B there, you will realize that they will say menggunakan raja using diagram 11.1 and everything. You will realize that they want you to state, compare fx, wx, and theta. And then after that, you have to state a conclusion. All right? Okay, so, yeah. Okay, maybe you all can try to do that question first. Okay, never mind. It's like this one. Yeah. Okay, so we are now live already. Okay. So you see here, it says here, you have to compare. So a lot of people thought that, right, only structured part, question 5 and question 6, you have to compare. But that's not true, guys. This one, right, is an essay question. Usually it's your question 11. Do you see they'll call you to do compare, and then there's a 5 marks. So let me ask you a question. You all got technique to do all these questions or not? Like essay part, do you have like how to do this? Do you guys have like a strategy? Okay, let's say for example, okay, I think most of the school teachers also share this in class. Like for example, 5 marks, okay? So biasanya 5 marks in physics, it will actually mean that there are a total of 5 sentences, 5 ayat you have to write. So which means in this question, there are a total of 5 things. Okay, can you find the 5 things? Okay, the first thing we have to compare, bandingkan our fx. Okay, so that's the first thing, compare fx. So I just say lah, if you look here, okay, then they're going to compare fx. Then after that, what about the second one? Is the wx. The third one is compare the theta. So which means that for this kind of 5 marks, right, try to break it into smaller parts. I realized that physics, right, when people see those 2 marks, 3 marks, they're very confident one. When it comes to 4 marks, 5 marks, guys, promise me, today when you go back, you look back at your paper 2, okay? I mean, most of you should get back your trial paper. You realize that your 4 marks, 5 marks, they're very chat one, okay? So, then we come back to this part, you will see, so this is the 3 marks already, so 1, 2, 3. But then, where's my 4 and 5 marks? Then you will read the next part. They will call you to relate, hubung kaitkan, kesimpulan and conclusion. So your hubung kait and your relate is actually the 4th point, and then your conclusion kesimpulan is actually your 5 points. So this will give you a very strategic approach. Okay, so step 1, I will say, okay, which one angle bigger? So we can say the angle in 11.1b is actually larger than angle in 11.1a. All right, Ken. Now, anybody here, your school teacher actually ajar you menggunakan the tanda like that one? Okay. Now, this one, right, okay, to be honest, can use or cannot use. All right, so last year, for SPM 2022, we call that, so there is actually a council that they will discuss what is acceptable, what is not acceptable. Now, initially, they wanted to not allow them to use this thing, okay? But because after they mark one round, then they'll do discussion, then to finalize the marking scheme, they realized that a lot of students use this thing, so at the end, they accepted it. So if your teacher say, last year they accept, yes. Okay, yes, they accepted it. After deciding initially don't want to, okay? So my recommendation is, if you can, don't use this standard. You never know when they decide not to accept it. It will happen, guys. Trust me. Maybe 3 years down the road, they will accept it already. But when is the first year they start not accepting it? I don't know. Maybe this year? All right, Ken? Okay, now, just now, there was a very interesting question also, which I think Mr. Core Biology actually mentioned this thing. So, guys, because I was once a school teacher for 10 weeks, so I actually volunteered in one school. So the purpose of that is because I want to know all the SPM schema stuff. So one of the things was, I asked one of the teacher, so SPM candidate, bahagian B, do 2 essay acceptable or not? Because it's a pilihan, right? Correct? So biasanya, a lot of teachers will say, cannot. I don't feel safe because there's no bukti, correct? Until one teacher told me this sentence, then I'm like, okay, I feel safe already. She said, last time, they don't accept it. Why? Because they will only tanda the first one. Why? Because they have a lot of things to tanda, correct? So it's understandable. Imagine you have to mark 1,000 paper, then maybe you're like, I pura-pura tak nampak the second one. But now, do you know how SPM papers are marked? It's marked online one, They will take picture, they will scan, and then the teacher will tanda online. So what the teacher say, now cannot run. Because if you don't tanda the second one, you cannot next. You cannot you cannot next. So then she said that I have 2 choices. So one of it is I chincai mark, but cannot write. So okay, since I have to mark both, then I might as well just do it properly. So because of this, they cannot next. So I can tell you, honestly, they will mark both of the paper. Okay? So it's a bukti, okay guys? So you accept this explanation, right? Okay? So they cannot next, all right? And then they will automatically, the system will automatically calculate the 2 highest. So it's all automated already, okay? So this one I give you the, the sense of security, okay? Now, so this one settled already. Okay, so we come back to this 5 marks. So guys, is it difficult? Because I'm very surprised there are some people who don't know that this kind of marks is actually you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you get 5 marks. Bukan I write until my hand tired, okay, then enough, next. Alright, so this one got technique, so this is 5 marks. This is part of the essay. So biasanya, question 5, question 6, and question 11 is usually the compare, and then relate, 5 marks, 5 marks, 5 marks. Okay, I want to ask a question. So in this relate and the conclusion, can I write is directly proportional to berkada terus dengan berurut? Why cannot? Because there's no graph to support your point. This is berdasarkan gambar sahaja. So berdasarkan gambar, you don't know if your line got start from kosong or not, whether is it increasing linearly, secara linear and so on. So don't write that kind of stuff. Just write the higher, or the lower, the higher, like that. Okay, Ken? So this is the 5 marks. This one, no problem already. So therefore, compare is a mark that you have to get, okay? Especially for people who are on the verge of, like very thorough and so on and so forth. Like, I failed my trials and everything. Guys, this one, first thing you have to fix, compare. Okay, we go to second part thing that you have to fix, all right? Okay, what's the second thing you have to fix, which is on page 10. Now, nuclear reactor. Okay, I think nuclear this year maybe will come out like a slightly hot topic, okay? Because physics, right, they always like to ask issue semester. Okay, what is the issue semester this year? The Japan nuclear water, the wastewater, right, correct? So they will like to, get their idea from this kind of issue semester, and then they'll probably ask something related to this. Okay, so now we will look at this question. Okay, so can you guys guess? This is section B or section C? Punya essay. The answer is C. Okay, guys, if you can answer me section C, I think your physics should be quite okay. Because this is the Lima explanation, then you have to get 10 marks, all right? Okay, I will choose a few things to do. My favorite being, I want to choose the type of coolant, the jenis bahan penyedot here. Okay, so in this nuclear reactor, right, correct? So biasanya di dalam, what kind of coolant do we use? Okay, so let's say for example, if you can state, very good, biasanya what we use something called the, what water? Can anybody tell me? Something water. Okay, we can say seawater, or if you try some solar before, you realize that they like to say it as heavy water. Now, don't confuse it with hard water. Hard water is your soap and detergent, your chemistry. Okay? Heavy water, seawater. Now, in BM, of course, this is called air laut, ataupun they will call it as your air berat, if you see before. And in chemistry, there's another one more called air liat. Okay, I don't know if you heard this before, air liat. Alright? So, okay, now in this case, okay, biasanya, I'm not worried about students stating all this stuff. Okay, now I know some of you punya face is like, teacher, what's heavy water, what's air berat? Okay, this kind of factual stuff is under the naming. So unless I start teaching the whole nuclear chapter, okay, kalau tidak, it's very hard for me to go through everything, what is air berat, why air berat, and everything. Okay, so for this nyatakan, alright, you read yourself. Okay, now we look at the explain. Now, biasanya, when I look at coolant, okay guys, coolant. So coolant, right, we will attack one of the point which is called specific heat capacity, or in BM we call this as muatan haba tentu, okay, MHD. So let me ask you a question. Coolant must have high specific capacity or low specific capacity. Muatan haba tentu yang tinggi or rendah? Okay, so coolant, right? Okay, we think of it, guys. When I say coolant, what's the first thing that you think, like what kind of coolant you used before? Okay, the answer is a very important device called cool fever. This is cool fever. You know, when you have fever, you have to stick on the forehead so that you look like very, very sick. And I tell mommy, I cannot, I have headache, or I have fever, I cannot go to school. Then when mommy go to work, you just peel off that one. Okay, that thing, yeah, okay. So that thing, right, is called a coolant. It's called a cool fever. So that one is going to absorb heat, right? Correct. So the one that you stick on your forehead is going to absorb your the heat from your forehead. Okay. As it absorbs heat, should the coolant become cold or not? Should the coolant become hot or not? The answer is no, because it has to menyerap all the haba, but it will kekal cold so that it will continue to menyerap haba, right? Correct. So therefore, that is one example that it means that I need to have a specific capacity of a higher specific capacity or a higher muatan haba tentu yang tinggi. Okay. Now, so however, biasanya when we write this kind of things, right? Okay, why heavy water, why air berat? Because it has a high specific heat capacity. Because the muatan haba tentu lebih tinggi. Alright? Can you tell me, guys, how does your teacher teach you how to explain why high specific heat capacity? How do you explain the point? How many of you, right, your teacher teach you, will not become hot easily? Okay, because, right, guys, now nowadays, right, a lot of teachers abuse this answer. Let's say they'll say, why high boiling point will not evaporate easily? Why high specific capacity will not become hot easily? So everything tambah easily, then like macam very makes sense. Why car must have seat belt? Will not die easily. A lot of things. So they'll have all those like very weird ones, like why the wall of the submarine must be thick? will not explode easily. So when they say something like this, students will be like, oh, teacher, this technique very good, easily, wow. It's like a ulti like that. Now, however, do you think the SPM marker will accept this so chacak punya easily? Of course cannot lah, guys. So the word easily, remember, a lot of teachers actually abuse this word. So like I said, I'm a very technique-driven teacher. So easily is actually not encouraged. So kalau macam itu, how to say high specific capacity, then how can we explain this thing? Okay, then we can say something like, okay, so high specific capacity means that it will become hot fast or slow. So rather than it will not become hot easily, the word can be changed to, it will take longer time to become hot, or you can also say like, it will absorb more heat, okay, with a small increase in temperature. So basically, for BM, then we will say it will menyerap lebih banyak haba dengan kenaikan suhu yang kecil or rendah. So meaning to say that this, when you read this, absorb more heat with small increase in temperature, all right? It's menyerap lebih banyak haba dengan kenaikan suhu yang rendah. So does it mean that it will not become hot easily? Yes, it is the same thing because it will absorb a lot of heat, but it doesn't become hot very fast. So therefore, you replace the word easily. Because, right, I have some students who come to me and say, teacher, I've been using easily for the whole Form 4. Now, macam mana? So you have to change out. Otherwise, this essay part, you're going to do very bad because your explanation will not be accepted. All right? Can guys? So the part where they accept the explanation is very important. All right? Can anybody got any questions about this thing? No? Okay, so explain. I know some, when it comes to this kind of science subject, right, bio, physics, and chemistry, right, I understand your pain because sometimes you hear, oh, this one can. Then when you write, your school teacher say, this one cannot. Then lepas tu, your teacher say, this one can. Then your other tuition teacher or whatever say, this one cannot. So it's very misleading, right, correct? So to me, I feel, right, everything that has to be a reason. I prove to you why I cannot write easily. It's because it can be easily abused. Okay? So therefore, that is not acceptable. Okay? This one, I'm very sure. Alright? So of course, like the can do 2 essay question or not, I give you a bukti. Because if you do 2, they have to mark 2, otherwise they cannot next. So it's also a bukti. So everything must be evidence-based. Whatever technique that I share is evidence-based. Okay? So this one is explained that you really have to do a lot. Now, however, biasanya, since I said explain very important, right? I see so many students, all right? So they will share on social media, wow, I got the table whereby, you know what they'll do? They'll memorize something like this one. They'll have like a table, which is a very big table, that has all the chiri, like characteristics, and then all the explanation, and then you know what they do? They will memorize, they will compile everything. Like all the chiri, they have like 100 over chiri. Like for example, ketumpatan yang rendah, low density. The explanation is lower mass, lighter, mudah alih, more portable. Okay, next sentence. Then it's like all points on. Okay, guys, what do you think about this thing? Is it good or bad? Okay, I'll prove it to you whether is it good or bad or not. Okay, guys, before I continue, how many of you here sat for Selangor paper? State paper, okay, majority, quite a lot, okay. Do you all get the lawnmower one or the trampoline one? Okay, trampoline one that said is slightly easier. The lawnmower one is slightly more complicated, okay. Inside there's one question here. Okay, guys, look here. Okay, look here. Now, okay, on the left is a motor, on the right is a generator, all right. Okay, guys, so many people cannot tell the difference between motor and generator. Can you tell me how do you know, this is on the last page, do you know how to differentiate motor and generator? Okay, the answer is, got battery or no battery, okay, that's it. So battery means it's motor lah, generator means no battery lah, because generator means you generate electricity, okay? So thank you very much. Now, so the next part will be, okay, we look at the bottom part here. So you see, very typical one, right? For the Selangor paper who did I think the lawnmower one, you all had something like they draw a kipas or something like that, right? Correct? So it was a fan, right? Then they ask you, why do you want to have more number of coils? So why do you have more number of coils? How many of you wrote a higher rate of cutting of magnetic flux? Then some of the other set will get more number of coils. Higher rate, kadar perubahan pemotongan lebih tinggi. Okay, can anybody tell me why this one boleh, but why this one tak boleh? Sorry? Okay, not sure, never mind lah, say lah. Okay, so this is a very common mistake. All of the people that I know, when they see higher number of turns of coil or higher number of coils, they will straight away say, increase cutting of magnetic flux to increase induced EMF or Arohan electromagnet and so on and so forth, DGE Arohan. So, do you know what's wrong with this not? These people who make this kind of mistake are usually people who actually go and memorize like I said, the chiri and the explanation. Because why this thing is not good, why just now what I say is not good, is because you have to bergantung kepada the soalan. The question asked what is very important. Because some question maybe you need low specific capacity, you need muatan haba tentu yang rendah. Then some you need high. So you cannot memorize like the chiri only without looking at the question. So it's actually a very bad practice. Alright? Now, okay, let me tell you. So why generator will give electricity? Why generator will give electricity? Because there is something what we call cutting of magnetic flux. Okay, and cutting of magnetic flux will produce something, by the way, cutting of magnetic flux is called pemotongan flux magnet. You will produce something what we call the EMF or /DGE induced or terarroh. So in your generator, there is cutting of magnetic flux. But in motor, if they ask you, kenapa motor can rotate? Your answer is? Okay, there's two words they are looking for. Okay, the answer is, they are looking for this word in BM called medan lastic. In English, we call this as catapult field. Okay? So bermaksud that, there's no cutting of magnetic flux. There's no pemotongan flux magnet in your motor. Motor can rotate is purely because of catapult field. So if they ask you, why my fan needs to have stronger magnet? Why my fan needs to have more coil? Because I want to increase the strength or the kekuatan of the catapult field and the medan lastic. So this is the main thing that you have to faham. Okay, can? Alright? Okay, can? Justin, can you help me to distribute some makan for everybody? No. Okay guys, I prepared some jelly, some sour sweet, some M&Ms, alright, for y'all to like freshen up, okay guys. When I saw my slot, right, is after lunch, I also a bit sad already, okay. Now because after lunch is the food coma session. You know what's food coma? You like, okay, so yeah, alright, yeah, okay. Now, so this is the very typical food coma, okay. Even if you open your eyes, right, you're like, wow, huh? Oh. Okay, now, okay, can. So, okay, so therefore, yeah, you guys can go distribute some sweets and everything. You can makan and everything. Okay, can? Now, so meanwhile, alright, okay, while they're distributing sweets, okay, we talk about catapult field. Hey, you guys know what's catapult field or not? Because I saw some people like, tunjuk what's catapult field. Okay, catapult field is like this lah. Okay, guys. I make this easier for you. Okay, can you tell me this wire dot is going up or down? Okay, so if we use, okay, first of all, bro, there's no left hand grip rule one, there's only right hand grip rule. Okay, now. So therefore, the answer is left hand Fleming rule. Okay, this one. So left hand Fleming rule is like that. Okay, so Kiri Fleming. We got, this one is your force, your dia. This is your magnet, alright, your magnet. And then after that, this is your current. We can also call this as arus, all right? Okay, so north to south. So the first thing we point to, okay guys, is north to south, that direction first. So we will follow that direction. Okay, biasanya people have trouble with dot and cross macam mana. Okay, dot usually means it's pointing towards you. Okay, why? Because if I point my finger towards you, you will see the tip of my hand. So that is the dot, correct? Okay, faham? Dot ah? Okay, so that's dot. Cross means it moves away from you. Okay, why? Because this thing came from last time. They look at anak panah, they look at arrow, okay? Now, if you are the person who shoot the arrow, if the arrow is moving away from you, so you will see the cross lah, alright? Now, if the arrow is you kena shoot, you will see the dot lah, alright? Can? Okay? Can ah? Now, so because of Fleming rule, so north to south, dot is coming out from the screen, so my thumb is going up, so therefore this is the direction of my force, okay? And then this is the direction of my force when I rotate my hand, okay? If you don't know how to rotate this hand, just look at your watch. Then you will see like that, okay? Your force will go down, all right? So this thing will rotate. And because of this, do you know what is a catapult field? So catapult field is you have to draw the garisan medan magnet. So what you will see is this thing, okay? Then lepas tu, you draw the lines. So this is your catapult field. Okay, this is your catapult field. All right, the orange color lines are your catapult field. And what is the thing that is missing from this catapult field? It is the direction of the arrow. Okay, Ken? All right. So this is what you need to draw. Okay, Ken? All right. So catapult field. Okay. Now I purposely put the less interesting part in front. Now we are going to go to the more interesting part, all right? Okay, so obviously if you come to seminar, what do you want to hear? Teacher of God, tips are teacher of God, prediction are teacher, what will come out, right? Okay, so now we will talk about this Form 5 Chapter 4. Now, anybody think Form 5 Chapter 4 is the very scary one? The electromagnet. Okay, some people don't like this, but I'm very sure for Form 5 Chapter 4, it will come out as a soalan stroke 2 this year. And if you really want me to predict, all right, Form 5 Chapter 4 this year, very high chance, it will come out on the transformer part. All right? However, transformer, right, you have to faham this part before you go to transformer. Okay, I'll tell you why later. All right? Transformer, very important. Okay, so you have to look at transformer. So from here, make sure you know that this is not, you cannot write higher rate of cutting. This one is why you want to have more number of turns, is because you want to increase the strength of your catapult field ataupun increase your medan lastik. Okay, so this is for motor. Kalau for generator, then yes, we can write this one, which is higher rate, higher kadar perubahan. Okay, can Okay, next. So once we go to the next part, okay, I want you to look at transformer because I already started this thing, right? Okay, start talking about transformer, right? Okay, so here kita ada satu transformer ringkas. Okay, guys, I'm just very curious. How does the current flow from the primary coil to the secondary coil? This is on page 6. This is on page 6. Okay, can anybody tell me how the current flow from the primary coil here? So the current here, right? How the current go to the secondary coil? How? What? So okay, does it go like this? Zzz, like that? No? Then how the electric current flow from the primary coil here? How does it go to this side and then this light bulb lights up? How? Okay, so there's something related to why it has to be alternating current, ulang alik. It will menghasilkan a magnet, a medan magnet. And then this medan magnet, which is your magnetic field, it will potong the gegelung sekunder, the secondary coil. So inside here, you will have the so-called cutting of magnetic flux. Alright, okay guys. So for physics, This kind of knowledge, I think you need to like probably do a bit of reading because it's 4 marks. To explain how a transformer works is 4 marks. Your alternating current produce constant changing magnetic flux. Cutting of magnetic flux, continuous, you produce a induced EMF, induced current in your secondary coil, which is your Arohan electromagnet. All right, Ken? Okay. So this one is a bit more kacau. Okay, now I've got one question to ask. Okay, kita tengok sini, right? 240, 240 becomes 6. Is this a step down transformer or step up transformer? Step down, right? Okay, so step down transformer. Okay, very good. Why? Because the voltage decrease. So if this is a step down transformer, my current, okay, my voltage decrease already. So my current will increase or decrease. My current will increase or decrease. My I. Okay, wait, hang on. I hear a lot of different answer. Okay, guys, V, right, voltage decrease, right? If I say the current increase, you believe me or not? You don't believe me, right? You believe me? Believe. Okay. Now the answer is current increase. Okay, now why? Okay, see, very common mistake, okay, guys. Now, because sometimes when you look at V equals to IR, voltage increase, current increase. Betul kan? But sometimes if you look at P equals to VI, voltage increase, current decrease. Okay, Ken? Alright. So now transformer, do we look at V equals to IR or P equals to VI? Okay, so now you have to think lah. Okay, guys, like I said, everything that you do, there has to be a reason, there has to be a thinking, okay? Now, so kita fikirkan lah, okay, V equals to IR is actually what we call a circuit, which is a lita. P equals to VI is actually our power transmission, also known as kuasa. Okay, a transformer is sending electricity or sending power. Is it sending arus current or is it sending kuasa to the other side? So the answer here is it's sending power. So oleh itu, we will look at P equals to VI. This V equals to IR is non-legit one. So the P equals to VI. That's why when you do step down, your voltage decreases, your current increases. This is like, if you want to know your friend good in physics, now you ask this question, settle. If they say V decrease, I decrease, then you know that, okay, transformer still not power yet, all right? So therefore, this is one of the problem. Okay, all right? So that's why, okay, we will look at certain questions here. Okay, I want to look at this second question first. So, it's a electrical energy transmitted, all right, dihantar, transmitted, Then they tell you, find the power loss. Carikan kehilangan kuasa. Okay, if this thing is sent at 60 kilovolt. Okay, voltan 60 kilovolt, this thing. Okay, so let me just write all my numbers up. They say that 25,000 watt akan dihantar. Okay, 25 kilo lah. So I'm just gonna write this as 25 kW. So I've just changed it to 25,000 watt. Okay, akan dihantar pada how many volts? 60,000 voltan. 60,000 volts. All right, Ken. Okay. Now, if the resistance rintangan of the cable is 1.5 ohm, this is 60,000 volts. Okay, now they want me to find the kuasa, the power loss. But usually, to find power loss, I need to find my current first kan. Okay, so in this case, I've got two options. Step one, I can do V equals to IR. So my V is going to be 60,000. My I resistance is going to be 1.5. So I get my arus I. Or I have another option, which is I could do P equals to VI. So my power is 25,000. My voltage is 60,000. Okay, 60,000. So 60,000, yep. So this is I. so that I can calculate my I. So usually, the confusion is always this. Should I do the left one or the right one? Because both equally make sense. So what do you think is the correct one? The left one or the right one? The right one. Yes. Why? Because this is your power transmission. So this is wrong. So that's why, guys, sometimes I very triggered, like students tell me, teacher, physics easy lah. You memorize formula, easy. But you memorize formula, tetapi di sini, kedua-dua formula also boleh dimuatkan. You have the informasi yang sama. So then, what matters is the correct method already. So therefore, this one, we have to use P equals to VI to calculate the I. Alright? So I'm trying to share with you in this seminar, like what is the common mistake. So we talk about the transformer. We talk about this P equals to VI. Alright, okay, Ken? So you see today, I very seldom tell you like all the analysis and stuff because I want to fix all these mistakes first. Okay? Now, Ken, no problem. Okay. So once I get my I value already, okay? So anybody can make the count. 25,000 divided by 60,000. How much? 25,000 divided by 60,000. My I is how much? Okay, it's 0.147. Okay, that handsome guy says 0.147, so if it's wrong, it's his fault. Okay, the unit is ampere, not ohm. I heard ohm. Okay, now. So, okay, 417. Okay, now. So therefore, okay, see, 417 ampere. Okay, so now once I get this arus already, the current. So now, how to calculate the kehilangan kuasa, the power loss? Anybody got any idea? So? Okay, the answer is P equals to I square R. Okay, remember, okay, so when we calculate power loss, we cannot use the VI, we cannot use the V square over R, kerana your V, which is your voltage, which usually we will call it as potential difference beza keupayaan, it will not hilang. So what will hilang is your I square R. So when we do this calculation, then only we will put the 0.417 down, all right? Then we sub in the 1.5. So this will be the 0.417 square multiplied by 1.5 rintangan R to get my power loss. So there are a few of this kind of calculation, which is very common mistake. If you do the P equals to VI, your whole question gone already. Okay, can all right? So therefore, this is one of the tricks and terms that I'm trying to share with you, all right? So transformer related to your power transmission, but of course your transformer calculation juga penting also lah. Okay, can Now, anybody got any questions about this? No? No, okay. So once we are done with this chapter, all right, guys, I'll be jumping a lot of places for today because I want to maximize the 2 hours. I believe some of you traveled quite far distance here, obviously not for the very simple stuff lah. So I want to make your time worth, all right? Okay, so this one done already, right? Okay, now we will go to something that a lot of people probably might not like, okay, which is cathode ray. In BM, we call this as SINA cathode. Okay, now, so we talk about this lah, okay, guys. So this is Form 5, Chapter 5, all right? Okay, I tell you a very simple statement. Now, so in Form 5, Chapter 5, got 3 things only, guys. What are the 3 things? Okay, diode, semiconductor, diode. Okay, lagi, what else are there in this chapter? What? Sorry? Transistor. Okay, transistor. Okay, so then the one more is the SINA cathode lah. Okay, I tell you, 2021 came out transistor. Okay, 2022 came out diode. You all guess 2023 come out what? SINA cathode lah, okay? So like towards what just now the bio teacher said, yeah, actually you guys are very lucky because you are at the initial stage. So far all these questions belum repeat before. So our transistor was 2 years ago. So last year was diode, then this year very simple lah. I'm quite certain that your SINA cathode will come out, which is your cathode ray. This is your cathode ray. Okay, Ken? Alright. Now, so usually cathode ray what will happen is they'll ask you all these questions whereby it's related to, let's say, for example, why inside need to be vacuum lah, and so on and so forth. All right, Ken? Okay, so one of the very common mistake here, guys, is you have to check. Okay, they would like to ask you, if I put a magnet here, so obviously initially the dot, the cathode ray dot, which is green color, is in the middle. Now if I put a north-south magnet like that, so where will this green color dot go? Up, down, left, right? Okay, so the first thing is, what do you need to use first? The answer is again, your Fleming's left-hand rule. Bro, that one right hand. No, your friend. Left hand. Okay, now, left hand. Then he look at his nose, left hand. Then like left hand, okay, now, okay, can, now. So therefore, guys, I think a very fun one, like one of the things that I enjoyed during my exam was, right, I know the question used left hand, right, then you see around your friend, right, then you're like, oh, laugh, then you cannot laugh, then the permission asks you, why are you laughing? Nothing. Yeah, so therefore, it's usually the case. So this left hand, okay, guys. So I'm very sensitive to this kind of thing, left hand, right hand. I pernah tried before, right, there was one student, right, one day before SPM called me very panicked. Teacher, I cannot lah, like, I can't do lah. So I tell him use left hand, we talk for like 20 minutes. Then he tell me, oh teacher, actually, I think I use right hand. Okay, thank you. Then so he held on me, okay. So remember, left hand, right hand, okay. So this is Fleming's left hand, Fleming Curie left hand, is because at the end, I want to know where this thing goes. The result is a force, okay, because how do we know left hand and right hand? Is we follow a rule, okay? Now, left hand, which is your kiri, your right hand, which is your kanan, biasanya left hand side is motor, right hand side is generator, okay? Now, so why is there this thing is because you can, a lot of teachers teach, right? Oh, if you see battery, then it's left hand. If no battery, then right hand. Then my student asked me, teacher, if no diagram, how? Or no diagram, then you have to read law, okay? So, motor, right, is biasanya what enters the motor is actually your electric current. So it's your arus. Then comes out is actually your force, which is your dia. So you have to understand the question a bit, guys. Like for example, if they don't give you any diagram, so you have to know the ending is what? The ending is a movement. If the ending is a movement, then it will be left hand, kiri. If the ending is something else, let's say lah, okay, for generator is you have to use a force, all right? If you have to use a force, sorry guys, I know what you're been thinking for the past 1 hour is you think my handwriting very ugly, right? I call this potentially to become a doctor, okay? Now, so therefore force, then this one is called dia, then when it comes out, this is called current, then this is arus, okay? So, and then we usually use the word induce lah. So then after this is arohan. Okay, so you will realize that generator is, the ending is you get electricity. So maybe the ending is the light bulb will light up, the ending is maybe you have current, your galvanometer deflect and so on. So that one is your right hand lah. So this one at the end, the dot will move, right? The dot will actually bergerak, right? So which means the ending is the force, correct? So if the ending is the force, so bermaksud that I'm using my left hand, kiri. Okay, now we look here. Okay, so where will it go? So this one you need to a bit like imagine, because when your cathode comes out, okay, when your cathode comes out, cathode is actually made out of what? Electrons, all right? So electrons moving towards you. So when your electrons is moving towards this direction, like that, so my current is moving which direction? The opposite direction, okay? This is like electron and current is always opposite direction. If you don't know, never mind. I give you evidence, okay? Now, so this one positive, then this one, oh sorry, this is negative. Okay, so battery, positive, negative. If I have electron, my electron will go where? The positive plate, right? current always flow from positive to negative, right? So now, do you agree that electron and current is opposite direction? Yes or? Because it's the evidence. Your arus and your electron is always in opposite direction. Electron will go to the positive, but current will go from positive to the negative. Okay, so now your current move away from you. Okay, now, of course, okay, imagine now this is you. You are looking at the current moving away from you. So north pole on top. So now how are you going to position your hand now? So north to south going down, current moving away from you. So my thumb goes towards the left hand side, right? Correct? Betul kan? Okay? Cannot. Okay, if you find your hand very hard to rotate, I give you a tip. You rotate the paper, very smart, okay? So you can actually, if let's say you tak boleh, right, you rotate the paper. It makes it easier, alright, Ken? So therefore, you will realize that, oh my god, see, I try to rotate the thing. Now, okay, so north to south, dot, wait. Yeah, my current is moving away from me. Wait, okay, I think it should be fine. Now, you will see that the current moving away from me, so my thumb goes to the left, so my force goes to the left, so this green color dot will digerakkan ke kiri, like that. Okay, so just now I saw a lot of people say going up or down and so on, because this magnet is now this side already. Okay, can Okay, I can sketch this on the screen. I mean here if you want to. Okay, imagine now I can make this like that. So north to south, right? I twist this north to south. So now north-south macam tu. So this is the dot, right? Correct? So, like this, north to south dot. Okay, but this dot is the green color dot, not the current coming out. The current, you have to see this picture on the left-hand side. The current is moving away from me. Okay? So the current is like entering. So this one is actually current entering. So, like that. So therefore, north to south, current enter. So this one goes down. So when you rotate, it becomes the left-hand side. No, the current have to go away from you. So the middle finger must point away from you. Okay, yeah. Okay, Ken? All right. Now, so, okay, done. Okay, so this one usually will take a bit of practice. All right, but it's 3 marks. This is under the namakan, the nyatakan, and everything. So this will be the easy marks. Okay, Ken? All right. Okay, if you cannot, like, if your hand want to patah already, later you come and I show you how to twist this thing. All right. Okay, so, okay, one more headache part. The headache part is, okay, can anybody tell me why got 2 different voltage here? Why got the 6.3 V and why got the 3 kV? Okay, see here ada voltage, beza keupayaan, potential difference. Here also got voltage. So what if they ask you what's the purpose of the 6.3? What's the purpose of the 3 kV? Because here they actually ask you what's the purpose of the EHT, which is the 3 kV lah. So what is their role? Okay, which one is the memanaskan logam? Yeah, so the 6.3 punya is actually you want to do what? You want to heat up this cathode. So why you want to heat up this cathode? So that we atas sikit lah. We don't use the, so the electron can come out. So that the cathode can undergo thermionic emission, which is so that the electrons can be released. It's the same meaning. Okay, Ken? So that your electrons can be released, which is so that it can undergo thermionic emission. Alright? Then what's the purpose of this 3 kilovolt? Okay, so we will say that because this one is the 3 kilovolt, so this is the positive plate. So this is actually to accelerate ataupun memecut the electron ke depan. Alright, so you are trying to accelerate, you are trying to memecut the electron forward. So therefore, this is why you have the 3 kilovolt. Okay, why is this information sangat penting? Because when we do this calculation, when you want to calculate this calculation, so you will see something, your teacher actually wrote this before, EV equals to half mv square. So later, you will see that, okay, your E is your charge of your electron, 1.6 times 10 to the power of negative 19. Okay, this V I put here first, the V I don't catch out first. Okay, then after that, equals to half M sudah ada. So which is the, okay, I write at the bottom part here. Sorry. Okay, so 9.11 times 10 upon negative 31. Then I want to find V squared. Alright? Okay, I want to find V squared. So this V, I need to sub berapa? Do I sub the 6.31 or do I sub the 3 kilo one? So which one do I sub? So the answer here is because which one was to accelerate the thing? The 3 kilo one, right? Oops. The 3 kilo one, right? So you will realize that the purpose is, okay, I think my iPad crashed. Now, so therefore, we will sub the 3 kilovolt as part of the calculation here. So this one is the one that we're going to use, the 3000, not the 6.3. Okay, Ken? All right. So if you see what I'm trying to do for the past half an hour is I want to show you that in the question, right, they give you a lot of information. And your job is to use the correct information. Not the 6.3, but the 3000 volt. Just now, the VIR, P equals to VI, not V equals to IR, but P equals to VI. So that's the purpose. Okay, Ken? I mean, that's the whole point of this thing. Ken, so far so good. Okay, so once we are done with this thing, we are going to go to the next part, which is also something you guys don't really like. I mean, the whole purpose is to do things that you don't really like. So, you just sub this 3000 inside, then you can calculate out your velocity dalam meter per saat, which is meter per second. Okay, so far, okay, Can Now, so, we go to the next part. Okay, I want to go into something that a bit tougher. So, by the way, guys, just now I've been talking about some namakan, some compare. Okay, now we are going to go into the light, all right, which is light. This is on page 3. Page 3. Okay. Okay, see Now, so, guys, this year, light important or not? Cahaya penting tak this year? Okay, I can tell you something very surprising. Okay, last year was, okay, your section B got dua pilihan, right? Correct? Now, I don't know how bio works. I don't know how chemistry works. But is there such thing as it will always be 1 form 4, 1 form 5? Got such thing or not? Okay, what do you guys think? Okay, last year, something very special happened, which is section B, first question come out electricity, okay? Then question 2 come out what you know? Come out electromagnet. So, I hear a lot of people, their strategy is, teacher, if electricity or electromagnet come out, I won't do. End up dual come out together, so you have to do one, okay? So, which means that last year, they already break the rule that you can come out 2 form 5 together. So, if you ask me, this year, if they come out, okay, because last year both form 5 kan? If they this year come out 2 form 4, will it be very surprising? No, right? Because they did that last year, right? So therefore, naturally, because of last year, form 5 ratio is higher, I will assume that the natural trend will be this year, the ratio of form 4 will be higher. So it's a very common sense thing, okay, guys? I don't have to explain a lot to you because you know that if last year there's a lot of form 5, this year they are trying to balance it back, all right? So form 4, right? What kind of chapters are going to be the very important one? Obviously, right, okay, light is really going to be very important. So in light, what is the tough one? What's the tough one? Okay, biasanya for light, we have a lot of people trouble is with don't know what is the characteristics of image. Okay, Ken? All right. Now, so I start with one first. Can anybody tell me what's the difference between real and virtual? Okay, see, okay, guys, I'm going to guess you guys with your brain. What's real and virtual? So some people here will tell me, oh, real is the one in front of the mirror. After the virtual is the inside the mirror, then the outside the mirror, then the left-hand side of the mirror, the right-hand side of the mirror. Okay, very simple question, guys. One day, I walk past a puddle of water. So I look inside the puddle of water, I see myself. Is that real or virtual? So there's no mirror, there's water only. Wow, teacher, mirror I know lah, water I don't know. Okay, so is it real or virtual? So some of them will give me definition. Can be captured, cannot be captured, blah, blah, blah. Okay, for me, I will tell you, 99.9%. I'll tell you what is the 0.1% later. Real image is always combo with inverted. Virtual is always combo with upright. Always combo with this. Only one which don't follow this rule is telescope and microscope. Okay? Bermaksud that this is always nyata songsang and this is always going to be maya tegak. Alright? It's always nyata songsang, maya tegak. Like confirm package except for microscope, telescope. Okay, so di sini, we have a bunch of all these like type of lenses and everything. So anybody want to guess? So kanta pembesar, magnifying glass, use what lens? Okay, we got convex lens or concave lens. Concave lens. So kanta pembesar, magnifying glass, convex lens or cembung or cekung. Okay, the answer is the kanta cembung, which is the convex lens. Okay, Ken? Alright. Okay, so one down. Alright. Okay, number 2. Projector lens. Guys, projector lens. Use convex cembung or concave cekung? Convex. The answer is convex. Okay, Ken? Alright. Now, so the question here is the next one. Okay, camera lens, guys. Camera lens is convex lens or concave lens? Concave lens, sure. Sure. Okay, the answer is convex lens lah. Okay, Ken? Now, alright. Okay, I'll tell you why later. Okay, guys, I'll tell you why later. So what? Okay, now, then after that, side projector, everything. Okay, guys, do you know what is myopia? Myopia is short-sightedness. In BM, we call that as rabun jauh. So it's like a bit terbalik on the English at BM. Because rabun jauh, lepas tu short-sightedness. Okay, so rabun jauh, short-sightedness, this one you use what? Concave or convex? Okay, this one is concave lens. Okay, now, so berdasarkan this thing, alright, Ken? Okay, we are going to answer some of the things, how to remember all this stuff. Okay, so for this one, right, I will write a bit messy because we got the BM version and the English version. Okay, so now, okay, on my left hand side, I will write this as convex. So BM people, you all can write cembung. This is going to be concave. So this is going to be cekung. Alright. Now, this part I will write M. This is cermin, mirror. Then this is L, which is kanta, which is lens. So we got this quadrant, 4 quadrants. Now, a lot of, some of the teachers that I go to school teachers, right? I deal with school teachers. Some of them, they will say, they disagree with my method, okay? However, I feel, right, for light, if you don't know the chiri, the characteristics of image, no point talking about other things already. Okay, why? Because, right, okay, let me ask you one question. Do you think draw first or characteristics of image you must know first? You must chiri first or the lookies first? Okay, I give you a very good example. Okay, guys, can you draw the tree beside my house? Cannot, right? Why? Because you don't even know how it looks like, right? If I tell you the tree is a very tall tree, green color one with the brown color, branch and everything, maybe you can draw, right? So the secret is you have to know what you need to draw first, then only you draw, right? You don't draw something you never see before, right? So the chiri, the characteristics, you must know first, okay? So therefore, okay, we see here, so there's a convex mirror. This is convex mirror. This is convex lens. So this is the like that punya. Then this is the concave lens, all right? And then after that, that's the concave mirror. So which is cermin and kanta for mirrored lens. This is cembong and cekong. Okay, Ken? Now, so how do you remember the characteristics of image? Okay, I teach you a strategy. Okay, guys, which one look like me? The left-hand side one or the right-hand side one? The left-hand side one. Okay, now, I usually like to buktikan to my students, so I'll do this. You see, So therefore, okay, so got evidence, okay, I got evidence, So therefore, this means that this is more to the Junghao one, okay? So we will call this the Junghao you very dog, okay? Now, so what do you mean by Junghao you very dog? Now, so literally, this one, right, it means that all image formed by the Junghao punya shape is always upright, virtual, and diminished. Okay, in BM, it's because when I do this, right, you want me to go and die, so I will be mati kau. So maya tegak diperkecil. Okay, so which means everything that is formed by the sexy body shape is you very dog or mati kau. So everything will be smaller and all. Alright? Okay, now we go to the convex lens. Alright? Now for the convex lens, it will be this. Okay, everybody dengar sini ya. Okay, so convex lens, you will have, let's say this is F, this is 2F. Okay, for English version dulu now I call this the read, ris, rim, vumi, and vum. Okay guys, I'm not trying to force you to memorize this thing, but this can be your formula paper. Okay, what is this read, ris, rim, vumi, vum? Okay, bermaksud that, okay, if I put my object behind of 2F, what will I get? Real, inverted, diminished, means smaller lah. So if I put my object here, the second in the middle part here, it will become RIM, which is real, inverted, magnify lah, okay? Now, alright, BM version first So it is NSK, NSS, NSB, then MTBI, and MTB, alright? So therefore, now you will exactly know what is the image, whether is it bigger, whether is it smaller, whether is it like inverted, songsang, tegak, maya, and all. You can use this thing to replicate everything. Okay, Ken? Alright? So I will guarantee you this thing becomes very easy after that. So therefore, this is my own style. Okay, so what's next? Okay, what's next? The next one is, I just have to cross these two things together. So bermaksud that convex mirror will always form U very dog and the matikau. Then after that, the MTK. Then the concave one will form exactly the same. Okay, oops. Exactly the same as this one. Alright? Exactly the same on the right hand side. So I actually just copy paste out. Guys, you all don't write lah, you just write same, cross, done. Okay? So only for this one concave mirror, the shape will be different. So concave mirror is this. Okay? Can Now, so once you know this thing, right? Okay, how useful is this? How useful is this? Okay, I'll prove it to you why is this very useful. Okay, because now you see. Okay, berdasarkan my lenses, you will realize that on this lens part, you see this lens part, if I ask you, what's the advantage of a convex lens? It is the only lens that can form magnified and besar. Alright? This one is definitely diminished. Diminished means smaller. Then after that, this is actually kecil. So when I look at this one, guys, just now who guessed our magnifying glass is concave lens? Can't be, right? It has to be the magnified besar, right? Correct? So therefore, this is convex lens. Okay, then projector needs to become bigger or not? Yes, right? So convex lens. Then camera lens need to become bigger or not? Not necessarily lah. But why is camera lens a convex lens? Okay, why a camera lens needs to be convex lens? So in physics exam, they ask you, it's not because I want to zoom in, zoom out, no. Why the camera lens has to be a convex lens? Okay, anybody can raise up your hand. If you answer correctly, I'll give you a small gift. Why camera lens needs to be a convex lens? Okay, why? Not the main aim. You have multiple tries though. Why convex? Why camera lens must be convex lens? Not the main answer that they want in SPM. Virtual. Very, very close. Upright, no. Yes, the answer is because it is producing a real image, okay? So, Justin. Now, so therefore you will see that, okay, kenapa camera must be real image? Okay, this is the right answer, guys. Okay, I know maybe you like, !aiya! Teacher, not fair lah. Okay, now, real image, because it's a nyata image, what was the definition for real or nyata? It means that it is an image that can be captured, right? Correct. Now, guys, I told you all before, like, a lot of these kind of things, right? Not only the big and the small is a factor, because if I form virtual, can I capture the image? Cannot, right? So, do you guys know how to differentiate real and virtual? There's another way to do how to see real or virtual. It's actually like this. Okay, guys, wait, I'll see if I'm tall enough or not. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm not tall enough. No. Wait, can I pinjam a piece of paper? Can I pinjam a piece? Okay, see, guys. If now I put here, if this image can form on my paper, it's a real image. Okay, can? So, thank you. So therefore, real image is actually things that can be captured. So, your camera, you need this to be captured so that you can capture the image. Okay, Ken? Alright. So, why is a mirror virtual image? If I stand in front of the mirror, I put a paper like that, can I see my face? Cannot, right? In fact, I block my face. So therefore, that is a virtual image. Alright, so you don't have to be too headache over the inside, outside, and so on. Okay? So, well done. Captured. So, real and nyata. This one can only form virtual. So, this will only form virtual Maya. So, that's its disadvantage. Okay, guys. I got one student tell me, teacher, I realize here got one strategy. You see, for concave lens, cuma hanya ada one ciri-ciri, which is you very dog or mati kau lah. This one got more ciri-ciri. So if in exam I really have to tembak lah, what should you tembak? The 5 chance. This one is you have 5 out of 6 chance to correct. This one only got 1. Alright. In fact, in our syllabus, so far for concave lens, so far that we see don't say very, very far first. It's only myopia lens, which uses concave lens. Okay, Ken? Now, I give you one more way to remember short-sightedness as a concave lens. Okay, guys, do you think, okay, we say already, right? Junghao is the concave lens, correct? So, do you think I have short-sightedness or long-sightedness? You say properly, Do you think I got short-sightedness or in Mandarin we call Lao Hua? Okay, now, okay, guys, I feel okay. Now, never mind. So they say I have long-sightedness. Okay, so obviously I have short-sightedness. All right. So if one day in school, right, or in somewhere, right, your friend, because now, right, if you ask everybody, everybody will say they have short-sightedness. Right? Do you know how to prove your friend have short-sightedness or long-sightedness? Okay, the answer is you take his spec, you put near here. Okay, guys, you see my specs? It's dark on, right? Okay, now you see, right? Yeah, put down my mic first because they have the feedback. Because the Junghao lens, actually, the aim of this concave lens is actually it will diverge the light. It will menchapa the light. So that's why my spec will feel that it's dark colored. Alright? So guys, if one day your friend bluff you, he say that, oh, I got short-sightedness, then you take his or her spec, you put under a light. If he or she got Lao Hua, which is got the, long-sightedness, what will you see on the screen? Okay, basically your friend will be wearing a magnifying glass, so the light will focus on a dot. Alright? Don't believe? Okay, anybody here got long-sightedness? Really? Do you have the spec? Okay, can I pinjam your spec? Okay. Okay, we're very excited, right? Okay. Now. Oh, it's in the back. Okay, we just give it a few moments. Okay. So if you have long-sightedness, you will see something totally different one. Okay. Now. So therefore you will see that, your friend cannot bluff you actually, alright? So Tiba, you are still your friend's spec already, right? Okay, so therefore there is a Junghao with the short-sightedness and then another with the long-sightedness. So that's how we look at these kind of things. Okay, alright? Okay, now we go to the next part. Okay, so how do we know what the image characteristics is? Okay guys, I'm more of the non-traditional teacher because why? Okay, if today I'm if I'm a traditional teacher, what I will do is I will come in with a cane, okay, and I will say, you better memorize this thing or else I cane you. So it's like forcing people to memorize. For me, I don't like that. It's because I like to do reasoning. Okay, guys, can you look at this magnifying glass, which is my kanta pembesar? So the very typical question they ask you is, if today I got a convex lens, kanta pembesar, kanta cembung, they'll ask you stuff like, where should my object be? So at the end you were like, oh teacher, I study already but I forget already. You don't have to remember or forget, okay? The answer is, okay, you have to ask yourself magnifying glass. Obviously magnified, right? Bigger, right? So it's B, right? Correct? Now, do we care whether magnifying glass is inverted or upright? Do we care? So we want upright or inverted? Upright, right? Because if I put my magnifying glass up and I see your face terbalik, that was the point, right? Correct? So therefore, it has to be upright, which is tegak. And tadi I say already, tegak upright is packaged with this. So Maya tegak diperbesar VUM. So according to Junghao's rule, where your object needs to be? In front of the focal point. That's it lah. So do I need to memorize? No need lah. Takkan what? You want to memorize? Magnifying glass must be big. You already say the word magnifying glass. Oh, must magnify. So you don't really have to memorize this thing because it's VUM. Maya tegak diperbesar. Okay, next. Slide projector. Okay guys, slide projector needs to be magnified, needs to be big or not? Yes, okay, so it's magnified, then after that it's big. So, slide projector needs to be inverted or upright. Upright. Wrong, it has to be inverted. Why does it have to be inverted? Okay, I have one more key chain. So, why projector needs to form inverted image? Is that why? Okay, because inverted will be real. Because songsang is nyata. So therefore, why needs to be real? So that can be captured on the screen. Yeah, so therefore it terpaksa menjadi inverted, menjadi songsang, supaya can form on the screen. Okay. Now, so therefore, okay, thank you. Now, then the next one for your Kanta camera, okay, this one we're gonna go a bit faster. This is NSK. So, nyata, real, why real? Because it has to be captured. And then why is it kecil? Why is it diminished? It's because no matter how I take a photo, right, most of the time, my face on my phone bigger. So if I take a picture with my phone, the picture in my phone is smaller or bigger? Smaller, right? So diminish, okay? Now, so therefore, kecil. So which means that if you ask me, camera punya object should be where? Here, real inverted diminish. So slide projector need to be where? Oh, real inverted magnified. So you immediately can use this. Berdasarkan the image that you know how to link these two things, it makes your life much easier. Okay, Ken? Alright? So myopia is concave lens. Concave lens always form what? UV, D, which is upright virtual diminish, or your Matigao, which is the MTK. Okay, MTK. So therefore, next one, we go into cermin gigi. Okay. Now, I don't like to do predictions. Okay, if you realize every pencerah that comes in, I've not seen yesterday, but I see today, most of the pencerah coming will say, I don't like to do predictions, correct? Okay, let me tell you why I don't like to do predictions. Okay, let's say for example, now today I made a new friend, which is the guy over there, okay? So therefore, the DJ guy, okay? So let's say for example, now today we are a friend. Okay, so if I say prediction, I say until this one sure come out like 100,000%. So you will believe me, right? Correct, obviously. So because we are friends, right? So if let's say SPM come out, this thing, nothing bad will happen. If this thing doesn't come out, right, okay, whatever friendship we have today, right, will be burned already. You will hate me forever because whatever I say don't come out, right? So now do I value the friendship that we have, or I value the prediction more? So for me, I don't like to burn bridges. I mean, as in like, so I don't really like predictions. However, I like a skill-based approach for physics, all right? You should really try this thing and do your model paper or do your SPM paper or do trial paper with this. Okay, so I'm going to compare. Okay, I'm going to do this essay. I'm going to write nyatakan, name it. Okay, this is calculation. So you see, guys, calculation bad, never mind lah. You get 80 lah, because 20 you got 80 marks lah. So it's not because a lot of people right say physics very susah. My physics very bad because my calculation very bad. No lah, it's just because overall you're very bad lah, not calculation lah. Okay. So therefore, it's not calculation's fault. Okay, guys, it's not calculation's fault. Don't blame calculation lah. All right. So okay, now we come back to this dentist mirror, cermin gigi. All right. So dentist mirror, should I use convex mirror or concave mirror? So convex mirror or concave mirror? Okay, now the secret is, whenever we do all this stuff, you have to think, big or small? Dentist mirror. Okay, the purpose of dentist mirror masuk ke dalam your mulut is because he want to like enlarge your gigi, right? Correct? Some people tell me no lah, because want to see wide angle. Wide angle, why your mouth needs to be like very big, right? So therefore, for this one, it has to be magnified, right? It has to be besar, right? So the moment you know that it's magnified, it's besar, so what mirror will I use, guys? Do I use the left mirror or the right mirror? I have to use the right-hand side mirror because only for this one and this one, these two mirror will be bigger. Okay? This two mirror is the one that will form bigger. So therefore, this will be virtual upright magnified. This is going to be Maya tegak di perbesar. So this is your concave mirror. Okay? Concave mirror. Same as convex lens, terbalik ma. Okay, can alright. Okay, so now, if today I spend so much time talking about this, so you can find the characteristics, what's so special, right? Correct? Okay, I'm going to show you how to use what you learn in a lot of sections. Okay, let's say if you see this question, an object is placed at a focal length convex lens f10 cm. What is the characteristics of the image formed if the object distance is 15 cm? Okay, guys, do you know how to find the characteristics by calculation? how to find the characteristics by calculation? Jawabannya is, biasanya, your friend will do this. 1 over f, 1 over u, 1 over v. So there's this calculation. So that's 1 over 10, 1 over object 15, distance 15, 1 over v lah, okay? Try to use calculator to count this kind of thing. Because after that, you will see this is 1 over 30. So v will be equals to 30 cm. Okay, now we realize that this 30 cm is actually a positive 30 cm. Okay, so kalau positive, what happens? It means that my image will be, do you guys know this? Like if it's positive, then this is real, then this will be inverted, because real is always inverted, then this is virtual upright, you know this thing, right? Okay? So now how do I know if this is magnified or diminished? So I have to use something called a magnification factor, something like your math scale factor like that. I have to take the image distance over object distance. So image distance is 30 cm, object distance is 15. My magnification is 2 kali ganda, right? Correct? So if my magnification is 2 times, magnified or diminished? Diperbesar, right? 2 kali ganda, right? So therefore, this is magnified, the top part, Okay, oops. Okay, this one is, this M I have to draw on top. Okay, so my answer is magnified, okay? Remember, for VU is negative. Your V negative is virtual upright. If your V is positive, this is real inverted. Why is it magnified? Because this is 2 kali ganda. Okay, now do you guys know that if this come out in my exam, I won't even count unless it is a structured question. Why I won't count? Okay, because you see, now, Jung Hao teach you before, right? So we got F, we got 2F, right? So this is focal length. They tell me focal length di sini how much? 10 cm, right? Correct? So 10, this is 20. Object where? Object is at between 2F and F, right? Correct? So if my object is between 2F and F, so what is it? R, IM, or NS, B, so which means that it will be real inverted magnified. So I don't even need to count if it's an objective question now. You understand what I mean? So remember, in physics, right, we try to do less calculation. We try to use theory to support our answer. And based on our theory, we can actually know if my answer is correct or wrong. Okay? Now, I give you a very simple example. Okay, guys? Now, since we didn't really do a lot of questions, this will be almost the end of the session already. I want you to help me to calculate for this question. Can you help me to calculate what is my magnification? Yeah, what is my magnification for this question? So I give you the formula. 1 over F, 1 over U, 1 over V. Magnification is image over object distance. Okay, find the magnification. Okay. Okay, do I give formula already? Okay. Okay, I play a game with you. If I cannot guess your answer, you win, I'll give you 1 keychain. But if I can guess your answer, very difficult, right? Because I cannot see your answer. If I can guess your answer, means you lose. Okay? Can I? Okay, lie. Do this question. Like this one. Find the M 是多少? Yeah. You try first. You need 1 over F, 1 over U plus 1 over V, the magnification V over U. I give you 1 minute. Okay, come on, guys. What will you get? I'm going to show you magic. I'll guess your answer. You guys done? Okay, so the organizer says that this question so hard, right? We give 10 ringgit Grab voucher. One. Yeah, okay. Jang, 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 jang. Come on, guys, serious a bit. Okay, we must with working one, must with working one, working. Must be working. If you simply say number 1 to 100, I guess somebody will correct, right? Okay, so hey, to be fair, I have to open up to everybody. Okay, since the girl over there has already been waving for the past 2 minutes. Okay, so what is your answer? -6. For the M? -6? Okay, -6? Wait, I mentally calculated, but am I wrong? I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, so -6. They say, tak terima -6. I'm so sorry. Now, okay, who else? -1/3. Okay, that guy got it. Okay, now, wow, not bad, Okay, so guys, do you know why is it 1/3, -1/3? Okay, because, okay, I know most of you would have done this thing, 1/u plus 1/v. So 1/focal 10 lah, 1/20, 1/v dan sebagainya, right? Correct? So that I think some of you will get your image distance to be 20 cm, right? Okay. Do you know why I know that the magnification tadi, you say -6 or 6, right? It's wrong. Because this is a concave lens. Concave lens confirm form diminished image. So diminished means it should be less than 1. Oh, okay now. So therefore, okay, therefore this one is you have to put -10, alright? So that you get your answer to be equals to your V should be -6.667 cm. Okay, now, for people who don't know, SPM now wajib 3 decimal place. Okay? So make sure you honor this 3 decimal place. Okay, Ken? Alright? Then lepas tu, my magnification is V/U. So usually we don't retain the negative value lah. So therefore, this will become 1/3. Or you can say -1/3 also doesn't matter. Okay, so the magnification is 1/3. Okay, now, so there are actually a few more things that I really want to share. However, I think time is a constraint. Alright, okay, so I'm just gonna quickly share a little bit more. Okay, just a 5 minutes. Okay, now berdasarkan worst case scenario, guys. I'm the very pessimistic kind of person. Worst case scenario, Okay, do you guys know how to choose in this X, Y, R, Z? Do you know how to choose which is the telescope? based on this X, Y, R, Z. The next page only. Do you know how to choose which is the better telescope? Oops. Okay, so you all see first. If you are done with this, some people can see the microscope. Okay, some people can see the telescope and microscope. Okay, so we see. Now, usually, okay, of course, this one tak cukup for you to do the explain and everything. But this one at least can help you to solve some naming, state which one is the better telescope and microscope. Okay, so this is one of the things that I think is worth sharing. Now, for telescope and microscope, kita always have Kanta objective, which I call this the Kanta object, or in English is object. Okay, I'm just going to write OBJ like that. Okay, so, or we have this thing called the Kanta eyepiece. Okay, biasanya for this one, I won't write mata is because sometimes in the question, right, they only write E. So it's better for, even if you study the BM syllabus, it's just to know this as I lah, okay? Now, so biasanya, they always to call it to compare the power of the objective lens and the eyepiece lens, power of the objective lens, and so on, okay? So there is this secret whereby in microscope and telescope, we can use the spelling to help. Microscope is M-I-C-R-O-S-C-O-P-E. So the power of objective lens must be higher than the power of eyepiece lens. T-E-L-E-S-C-O-P-E. You see E, then only you see O. So is the power of eyepiece lens larger than the power of objective lens for telescope. Okay? So because the power is equals to 1 over focal length, so the higher the power, the shorter the focal length. Okay? So of course, the higher the power, the shorter the focal length. Okay, Ken? Alright? Now, so I think even online, you see a lot of, actually nowadays a lot of teachers, they use this method also, like the EO and everything. Now, however, okay, only the founder of this method will know the reason behind it. Okay, so this one I don't really share a lot, but I believe some of you here who have higher level of curiosity will know, Gio, why this one must be, FO higher, then why this one must be FO, why the power and so on. Okay, so the secret is this. Now, remember, telescope. Telescope, when you see telescope, the object further or nearer? Further, ma? So the focus of the object must be further, right? That's why telescope, naturally, you will see something further. That's why FO has to be higher. Okay, the focal length of the objective lens is higher. Because why? You are looking at the moon or the stars and so on. And for microscope, biasanya, your specimen is very near, right? Correct? So biasanya, your FO will be much shorter, the focus of the objective lens. But this one will be larger, this one will be smaller. So this is the reason behind this method. Okay, Ken? And last but not least, they also care about the distance between the lenses. All right, how far should this thing be? So if you watch, let's say, I bet some of you here will have watched my YouTube before. I will always joke and say, because some of the students, they ask me, right, Gio, why microscope must be further, telescope will be nearer? So I will just joke and say, because microscope are the word longer. Lo. So therefore, the distance between the lens must be further than FO plus FE. And because telescope, the word shorter, right? This one got 10 letters, this one got 9 letters. This one will be lesser or equal to FO plus FE. Alright? Okay, so this was a joke. So, because I never published the reason, that's why you will see a lot of people, a lot of teachers teach this, but they don't know the reason. Okay, today I share with you the reason. Okay, because microscope and telescope, right? Which one needs to magnify more? Need to magnify more. Microscope, right? Telescope need to magnify, but you don't have to magnify what you want to see. The moon got rabbit, is it? Like, no, right? Okay, you don't want to see Chang'e there, right? So therefore, the idea of telescope is you just need to enlarge a bit. But microscope, we are talking about 500 times. So, if you want to form a bigger image, okay guys, imagine there's a projector at the center of this room. If this projector moves nearer to the screen, this thing will be bigger or smaller. If this thing moves nearer to the screen, this one akan jadi smaller, right? So anything that wants to form bigger, naturally the distance will be further, right? So microscope naturally has to be further, is because it has to form a much larger magnification. Okay, so there is a reason behind this thing. Okay, can alright? So menggunakan this concept, okay, we look telescope, T-E-L-E-S-C-O-P-E. So since telescope, the power of objective lens is lesser, so the power of objective lens lesser. Okay, guys, lower power means that the thickness of the lens thinner or thicker. If you see your friend, right, wear punya specs, right, it's like textbook that thick. So your friend must be very blind, right, correct? So therefore, if the power of objective lens is lower, so it will be much thinner, right, correct? Okay, we also know that okay, I don't know how to see this distance, never mind. Okay, so focal length of objective lens must be higher than focal length of your eyepiece lens, right? Okay, then we sampai sini, we got concave and convex. So do I choose X or R, convex or concave? I will choose cembung or cekung. The answer is obviously I will choose convex. Why? Because want to form magnified image. So that's the reason. Alright? Because we say already since just now, the advantage of this is because it can form magnified, it can form besar. Okay, can? So therefore, it can form magnified, it can form besar, so the answer will be R. Okay, one more chance. Okay, look at microscope. So now microscope. So microscope is O dulu, baru E, right? Correct? So objective lens higher than eyepiece lens, right? Correct? So now we look for the Q and the S, correct? Okay, so now so this one is either Q or S already. So what is the next one we look? Okay, I don't know this one, whatever position, but this one I think I know, right? So microscope needs to be equal or further? Further, right? So therefore my jawaban is S. So in less than 5 minutes, just now my iPad was about 10 minutes, I teach you how to differentiate, how to choose telescope and microscope. So yang remaining is the explain terangkan that you have to do. You have to read yourself lah. Okay, Ken? Alright, so this is how you very quickly can choose microscope and telescope. Okay. Now guys, before I end my session, I just want to share a story with everyone. Okay, Ken? Maybe some of you might have heard this story before, maybe some of you haven't. Okay. Now, so let me think for that. Okay, so I just want to share a personal experience that I've seen. Okay, which is now when I was 16. Okay, 16 means it was 17 years ago. Don't count my age. Okay, it was 17 years ago. I went to a very typical Chinese kopitiam. Okay, Ken? Alright. Now, so in a very typical Chinese kopitiam, if you actually walk past any place, you will realize that Chinese kopitiam floor very slippery one. I don't know why. Okay, too oily one. And then you will realize that last time, like 16, 17 years ago, in Chinese kopitiam, you always have one phenomena. What is it? Is that there will always be probably a less fortunate uncle. So in my year, because I go to this kopitiam every day, so there's this uncle who actually, is on crutches one. Okay, so technically he's OKU. And then they will usually sell tissue, correct? So I know this uncle, I see him every day and everything. So then there was one day. This uncle, while selling tissue, that day was raining. So guys, you can imagine one. If you go to like kedai makan, and it's raining, it is very, very slippery. Okay? So when this uncle was on crutches, one leg selling tissue from table to table, so because it was raining, so boom, he fell. Okay? So usually when this happens in a kopitiam, and a less fortunate man with crutches fell down, this is a golden opportunity for a lot of auntie. Boy, don't study and next time catch you here sell tissue. Okay? Now, so I feel very offended because I was there. So I was very angry because if you know, right, if you only have one leg, without any support, you cannot climb up one. So at that point, you think anybody will go and help him not? Because it's raining, so it's like very, very dirty and everything, right? So everybody will like avoid him. So I went and helped the uncle out, okay? And I was so mad that I went to the kid and I tell him, remember this sentence. We study hard is not because we do not want to become a person like them. We study hard so that we can make the world a better place for them. So, thank you, everybody.
Oh. Q&A? What do you think? Q&A? 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 It's okay?
Guys, if you have any questions, you all can find me on Insta and I'll answer that out because we have not enough time.
His Instagram is physics by Jung. Just find him. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Jung, for all the insightful ideas and techniques, and that story at the end was a very good story. It is hoped that the knowledge gained today will be put to great use by all of you present today. Now, we call upon our organizing chairperson, Ng Jingwen, to present a token of appreciation to Mr. Jung Hao. Okay, well, being in this workshop for, well, almost about 2 days now, you guys should have learned something at least about Tutors in Action Malaysia, right? So now we're going to be having a quizzes about Tutors in Action Malaysia, where the top 3 winners of the quizzes stands to earn a Starbucks card worth 20 ringgit. Yes, that's the reward. What's happening? Quizzes. Wait, the quizzes link will appear now. Yes, yes. Okay, just join everyone. Come on. There's like 36 of you.
And there's 20 ringgit waiting for you.
all 3 of the top 3 participants. And also something else I forgot to mention, the top 3 participants, you guys will come up on stage to take pictures with your Starbucks reward cards. Come on, guys, 51. The rest of you. Also, the quiz is very funny. So, yeah, I expect to have a good laugh. Kaisin Kostan. Testicles! Someone's name is Testicles. I'm not kidding. I'm not making this up. So sorry for the language, but it was the name. Joy. Oh, it's 67 of you guys. Not bad, not bad. Rookie numbers lah. Keep the numbers rising, please. Madani. Ayoyo. Ayoyo. Wah. Not funny ah. Not funny ah. Very funny one. Someone's username was I have a crush on the speaker. I think he's admittedly, visibly taken. So Pookie. 88. Rizzler. Okay, 81. Come on. How long? Okay, once the number gets to 90, we'll start the quiz. Come on, guys. 82. 83. Okay, I'll give you guys like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. For whoever's just coming back, we have a quizzes and the winners get 20 ringgit worth of Starbucks card. Faster, faster. 10 seconds on the clock, guys. Okay, yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. One more, then we start. Come on. Really? Okay, come, start. Yay. Don't know? Nisa, Akil, SpongeBob. It's obviously Kishmin. What does TIA stand for? Guys, if you really cannot get this, I will come for you. It's Tutors. Okay, Nisa on the leaderboard consistently. Okay, thank God. Next. Which of the following is TIA's color code? I don't think even I know this. I feel like I do. I don't know eh. Oh my God! Eh, for real one, Anjan. It's okay, if you guys get this wrong, it's fine. Oh! What is TIA's motto? It's definitely not on the back of all of our shirts. Nisa is leading by like 1,000. Oh my god, who is this? Who is this, guys? Huh. Oh, Jung's house favorite. Okay. What is TIA called in BM? This is a good one. It's persatuan. Oh. Oh! Nisa third place. Emir. Wrong way. How many years has TIA been established, huh? This was mentioned in our first day welcoming speech. Three, right? Okay, good. When was SPM? Oh wow! SPM In Action's first post on Instagram. Very nostalgic. If you guys really can get this, I respect. When was it? Deck. Oh, where's Nisa? How many people can this lecture theatre accommodate? How many do you think it is? Nah. That's not the right answer. Emir. What shape is this? What shape is what? Oh. Who's that? Did you just randomly take this picture? Oh, Chomel lah. It's a heptagon. What are the answer choices? A pentagon. Last question, I think. Emir on the leaderboard, Akil and Meow. Last question. How would you rate SIA? Be brutally honest. Not giving you much of a choice. Got correct and wrong answer for this one. Oh! What are the last 10 less people one? That's the last question. So let's look at the leaderboard to determine who is eligible to get the Starbucks card. And Emer, Meow, and Akil. I'm very excited to see who Meow is. So the three of the winners, please make your way to the stage to receive your gift cards and take pictures with our committee. Wait, who are the three winners? Alright, so it's 1, 2, oh! What? Okay, so... Oh yeah, so we're now presenting the 20 ringgit Starbucks gift vouchers to them. Give a round of applause, guys. Okay, this is just some light-hearted fun lah before, what's to come. Alright, so, do we have time for a break? How many minutes left? No time for a break. Okay, so, we allow you guys to take a short 5-minute break. For those of you who want to go to the restroom urgently, but please be back by 4:05 because the admat session will start exactly at 4:05. for AdMats? The workshop. Louder. I can't hear you. Great. Okay, so this marks the final workshop in our 2-day series of workshops. And it's probably the subject that you guys dread the most, right? So our speaker for today is Mr. Das, and he will be your key to conquering the subject. With 36 years of teaching experience under his belt, he specializes in mathematics, additional mathematics, economics, and business studies for SPM, IGCSE, A-levels, and IBDP. Now, without further ado, let's have Mr. Das on stage.
Okay, all right, guys, how are you all doing? Good, okay. I'm Das, I'm currently still teaching, Still teaching where? I'm still teaching in Sri KDU, and I run my own private tuition classes at Kota Damansara. Kota Damansara is my base, all right? Okay, later we'll share a lot. Actually, I've got a lot of things to share with you for maths, but I'm not sure whether the time permits. So therefore, you may contact me through either my mobile, but don't give spam night all you call, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Or maybe I might share. Please do follow me in my Instagram and also in my TikTok. All right? We have everything. All right, guys. Okay, I need pin drop silence because we have limited time. So you have to really concentrate on what I'm going to say. Perhaps maybe if you want to record, it'll be good also. Or rather than writing. Okay, they are getting these things done. Is it done? Oh, settled already, Okay, so now I'm going to start with, see, I have only about 1.5 hours, unless they permit me to do the exact 2 hours and finish at 6:30. I'm not sure about that. Let them decide on that. Okay, first important thing, a student must be able to understand the syllabus. If you don't understand the syllabus, you cannot do the exam. Am I right? You must get prepared for syllabus. I'm not sure how many of you all, what is your level of standards here. Okay? Okay, let's start. Paper 1, Paper 1 is compulsory. How many hours? Makan or Brandon. Any Brandon here? The most famous name, Brandon. Got Brandon or not? Jessica? Kamen confirm got one lah. Kamen don't have Okay, Adam pun tak ada. Shida? Pun tak ada. Okay, wrong lah. Okay, paper 1, how much time is given? 2 hours. Excellent. Bahagian A, bahagian B. 12 questions is given bahagian A. 64 marks. Okay, then bahagian B, they give you how many questions? I just call, you don't mind, I just point like that, Yes, how many questions given? Excellent. Choose. Each, how many questions, how many marks? You. How many marks? 8 marks, So this is 64, 16, 80 marks for paper 1. All right? Okay, what are the topics confirm will come out? What are the topics confirm will never come out? Here, what will never come out here? We can exclude all the topics which is supposed to come out in bahagian C, the 4 topics. Do you remember? Boy, what's your, how many, you, Brandon, okay. Number today I'll just give you all name lah, Brandon, Brandon. Later Joshua get ready, Yeah. Index, price index 1, number 1. Number 2? What triangle? Solution triangle. Number 3? Oh my God, what the dingus, man. No. First, they give you here what? Very important, please to note here. Please remember, first question, price index or index number. Number 2, triangle solutions. Number 3, linear programming. Number 4, motion along straight line. Oh, you make sure my history all come out there. Is it clear? So these 4 topics will never be repeated anywhere in paper 1 or anywhere in paper 2 bahagian A or B. Strictly here. Is it clear? That means AdMaths is much more better than maths, Maths is worse. We don't know what's going to come out where. Everywhere. Everything everywhere. Are you clear? Now, what is the most smartest strategy to do now at this point of time? If let's say you have been getting a very low marks and then you are not passing, don't worry, you can still pass. You follow what I'm going to say. That means please forget about the two topics in Form 5, linear programming and motion along straight line. Forget it. Concentrate on index and triangle solutions. Why? The most easiest topic compared to the other two. Why? Because this index doesn't belong to AdMaths, doesn't belong to Maths or AdMaths. It's an economics topic. Number 2, triangle solutions is a Maths topic. Is it clear? So please don't give up. Many students at my school also at this point in time, they are feeling that they feel very shaky because they've been getting about 30 marks, 20, 45, 40, 31, 20. Okay? So this, you better stick to this. Unless you're a student who have been getting 95 and above, excellency, then you can concentrate on the linear programming and motion along straight line. Otherwise, no. Is it clear? All right, done. Now, another important thing, very important thing, listen. Do you have a... Oh, okay, no, man, fine. Okay, guys, please remember this. After your paper 1, immediately after your paper 1, have a group of friends and check what came out, what didn't come out. For example, hello, excuse me, please listen. You see, for example, AdMaths, dy dx on the differentiation topic. Okay, when you take each topic, you must know what are the components which will be coming out. Okay, differentiation. Can you see or not? I put here very short, differentiation. First thing, your basic. This is your basic. In your basic, what they'll ask you? They'll test on your how to do some basic differentiation plus your product rule and your what? Quotient rule. Yes, exactly. Okay, this is your basic part 2, part 1. Part 2, what they'll ask you? This is all confirmed they'll ask you in SPM examination. You see me anywhere, you come to KD, you throw stone on me, it will never come out. 100% will come out, but which will come out in which paper? That is the question mark. Suresh, your name? What's your name? Okay, Gison. If, for example, okay, let's say now, second one is what? Anyone can give me the second component? Tangent, normal. Is it clear? What is the most important formula you must memorize here? M1 times M2 equals to? Excellent. Where this M1, M2 will be repeated again? Where it has repeated again? Where we have done this before? Form 4, geometry coordinate. Remember or not? When two lines are parallel, no lah bro. When two lines are what? Perpendicular, bisector or perpendicular. Is it clear? Sometimes I'm not sure whether the speed I'm going, whether you can catch up or not. But I have no choice. I have to go at this speed. Maybe you have to look at the video again. Is it clear? Can they refer back to the video? Good. So this is the second part. Here what's involved? Your curve, your tangent, normal equation, all this involved. Third thing is what? Maximum, minimum. Maximum, minimum, we have another important formula. What is the formula? For the stationary point. What's the formula? Excellent, very good. dy dx equals to 0. Okay, now we have done maximum, minimum already. The second one, the fourth one is what? Rate of change. Remember or not? Rate of change. Okay. Rate of change. Then finally we have number 5, we have the small change or approximate change. So we have how many sections here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, isn't it? Okay, what's going to happen now? Maybe in paper 1, they might test you 1, 2, 3. So you must remember your friends. You get a group of friends and remember what came out among this and what didn't come out. Focus on that. 100% will come out. Do you believe me or not? Hello? Is it clear? All right. So please remember this. This is a very important tips I'm giving you. Paper 1, have a group of friends. Okay, you remember. Trigonometry, for example. The topic trigonometry. Okay. What is the component of the questions will be tested in the trigonometry? First, they'll ask you on solving equations. Right. Number 2, graph. Drawing a graph. Number 3, proof. Number 4, this is the miscellaneous question which involving the quadrant. All right. So how many components here? Solving, graph, proving, and miscellaneous, isn't it? Maybe they might test these two. This and this is tested in your paper 1. That means you can expect these two to come out in paper 2. Are you clear? Is it clear? Any questions so far? No questions? All right. Now I'm going to run as fast as possible for every topic. What is the gist of the topic or the important thing for you to remember? Are you clear? Okay. Let me start now. I need the duster. Please, in between, if you want to ask questions, you can still ask. Okay. Can I take? Maybe you want to take a picture of that. Done. All right. Okay, these are important tips, Okay. Next, important tips. You see the new syllabus, they've introduced to you something which is, I'm not sure you're aware of it or not. First one, in your, last time we have only indices and logarithm. Now, no, they have already add on certs. So please pay attention to this. You know why? Anything which they introduce, the government introduced, the government want to see the feedback, how the students are doing this question. So certs are very important. All right? Second thing, I'm not sure how many of you all are aware, in log, there is something known as log to the, what is this known as? ln. This is what? Natural log. What is the base? Very good. How much is the, what's the value of E? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D. Faster. 2.718. Is it clear? So please pay attention to these two topics. Part of this. Okay, remember, log base 10, 6 can be written as lg6. log base E6 can be written as ln 6 or ln 6. Many students panic the moment they see E. Oh, what is this about? It's the same thing. Understand or not? All right? Okay, these are a few important things I need to share with you. Okay, I'm going to go into the first topic of Form 4. I'm trying to do one topic from 4, one topic from 5, and see whether we can finish or not. All right. Which topic do you want to start with? Form 4 or Form 5? Any specific topic? Okay, I start with functions. All right. Functions. All right. The concept of function is very simple. You need to understand OFI. O-F-I. Object. Function. What is this? Image. It's very basic concept. A student who understands the concept, admits that you need to understand the concept. Very important. If you don't understand the concept, you cannot do. Object, function, image. It means what? This is your fruit juicer. You put apple here. What come out? Orange juice. Hello, faster. What come out? Apple juice. That means this is your object. This is your function. This is your image. Is it clear? When I asked this in my school, my example is over the years, I asked students, teacher, I put banana, she come out. Best example in the world. They can give many examples. Vending machine. Vending machine, when I put the coin, what is that? That's the object, remember? So when I write like that, for example, fx equals to 4x plus 3. Remember this very important thing. OFI, out of 1, 2, 3, confirm 2 will be given. You have to find the third one. Is it clear? If they give you the object and function, they want image. If they give you the function and image, they want the object. Do you understand? Is it clear? So now you see, this is what? Function, isn't it? Okay, now I'm going to give you another function. Gx is equals to 1 minus 13x. Then now I'm going to put like that, f, g, f, x. Oh, finish. Some of students will be leaving the hall already. What's this? You start with this. You close your hand here. You start. This is your object to be substituted here. So the two important concepts of first topic is object, function, image. Number 2 is substitute what in where. Remember that. Substitute what in where. Is it clear? So this is what? Object to be substituted in the G. Outcome of it, substitute in the F. Do you understand? Is it clear? So for example, this question, now let me put it like that. F, G, negative 3t minus 1. It means what? That means they're asking you, what is the object here? Okay, come on. What is the object? Anyone there? What is the object here? The object is definitely negative 3t minus 1 to be substituted where? In the G. The outcome of it substitute in the F. Do you understand? That's the most important thing you must understand. One, the first concept. Okay. Now, I'm going to give you the second concept. Composite function. What do you mean by composite function? Composite function, we have two types of functions. We have two types. Okay, I'm going to show you now. If they give you fx, equals to x plus 1, they never give you the gx. All right? But then they said f gx equals to 16x minus 1. You see, if a student does not know how to identify which is the function, which is the object, which is the image, cannot do. Betul tak? So which is the function, which is the object, which is the image? This is your image. This is your object to be substituted in F. Am I right? Is the gx given? Not given, isn't it? That means the function is given, but the object was not given. You are supposed to find what? Object. That means whatever here, you just take and substitute. Some students cannot, they see gx to substitute here, they feel very uneasy. Numbers only they think you can substitute. You can substitute anything you want there. Is it clear? So I'm going to take the gx and put it here. So it's going to be what? Gx plus 1 equals to 16x minus 1. Is it clear? So can I find my gx or not? 16x minus 1 minus 1. So it's going to be 16x minus 2. Finish. I've got the function of gx. This method we call easy. Hey, but don't write all this in the method. This one is my style of teaching. Easy. Do you understand? Now, the other way around. We have gx given 2x minus 4. Or never mind, I give some simple one. X minus 4. fx is not given. Or maybe we want to give you the fx is given again. Fx is given. I hope, can you see from there? 2x minus 4. Fx is given. Gx is this time not given. But they say gfx equals to x plus 1. Very simple. Go back and check. My object given or not? Hello? Is the object fx given, which I'm going to substitute into the g? Ada diberikan tak? God. Happy, Okay, so I'm take g, I'm going to substitute my 2x minus 4 here, equals to x plus 1. But I don't have a g here. How to substitute the object? You have the object, but you don't have the function. This is what we call the checkmate method. Checkmate, you are done already. That means what you have to do. So one is easy, one is checkmate. Which one is easy? When the function, so remember, you need to make some short notes. When the function is given, it's easy. Here, function not given. So we have to do it. We have to use this method called Thank you. I appreciate so much. Marker pen only this left. Got anything, any else? Marker pen, no. Nothing, Bigger, a bit. Oh, you have that? No, that's fine. You have the ink or not? Oh, ink. No, man, it's okay. Okay, no, man, it's okay. We just give another one. But can you see from here? Or shall I put on the laptop? Which one better? Can you see or not? Can see? Tak boleh tengok, ah? Okay, I think I have to put on the... Yeah.
Sorry?
Okay. So when this is given, this situation, you call this as what? Checkmate. Because gx is not given, but they are saying what? No. Gfx equals to x plus 4. So you are supposed to take the fx and substitute in the g, but g don't have. This is what we call checkmate. Then there's a method called, to solve this, we let u equals to x plus 1. So it becomes what? So this is to be substituted with gu. Can you follow, class? Excellent. Then if it's gu, this also must be in u. Cannot be in x. Therefore, I have to make sure I make x as my subject, u minus 1. So this is u minus 1 plus 4. Gx equals to x minus 1 plus 4, so x equals to plus 3. Super. Is it clear? Done. All right? Okay, now, next. Hello, where to write this? Huh? Because I used to do my writing pad is different. I want to write. You just press it. Press it. Okay. Okay, guys. The next part of the functions that you must pay attention will be what? What? The easy one, I'll leave it to you. Huh? What are the easy ones? Huh? First thing, you must understand the terms that they're going to use in functions topic. Notation. All this easy lah, sub soy lah. Huh? Okay, next. After notation, they're going to ask you what is object, function, what is the object, what is the image, list down the image, all that you can do. And then they'll ask you the type of relationship, one-to-one, many-to-many, many-to-many, one-to-many, all that. Then, whether it's a function, one all you do by yourself. Is it clear? I'm going to a very important thing, which is the modulus graph. Not even this one, the modulus graph. Okay, in the modulus graph, they'll ask you, for example, fx equals to negative 2x plus 6. Boom. Okay, then they'll give you the, they ask you to sketch. They ask you to sketch this graph. How do you sketch this graph? Okay, remember always, modulus means always must be positive. Do you understand? Hello, do you understand? So the graph must not go beyond this axis. It should be like this, for this, because negative 2x plus 6 coming this way, negative. Is it clear? Okay, now, the question is very simple. Okay, let me put the domain. Let's say I put the domain as negative 1, and then maybe I put 8 here. Okay? This is x-axis, 0, y. First question, T, P. What is the value of P and T? Wait, by now you cannot answer the value P and T. I'm going to give you the ubat tikus, bagi you mati. Hey, T, P is what? What the dingus meningus man? Wait. 6, very good. P is 6. T is how much? T will be what? By now, a student done, if you don't know what is the x-intercept, what is the coordinate y-intercept, you stay back, I can kill you. Very simple, I give you electric shock. By now, y-intercept, x-intercept, how to sketch, how to draw a straight line equation, you must master already. How to sketch a quadratic graph, all that you have must master already. Is it clear? Okay, next. So, you have done this. So, T, how to get the T? Adik apa nama? Akil. Oh, cantik. Akil. Sebelah? Bakil. Ya, you sebelah. Saya tanya sebelah, dia tengok belah sini pula. Apa? Amar. Okay, Amar. Cantik. Alright, Amar. What is the answer for T? Apakah nilai T? Kamu dah pasti bahawasanya, this one definitely pasti X, Y must be 0. So, Y 0. Is it clear? Y 0, substitute here. So, Y equals to negative 2X plus 6, Y 0. So, negative 2X plus 6, okay, 2X equals to 6, X equals to 3. That means it's 3 0. Is it clear? So, one mark, done already lah. This is the best part now. Okay, I'm going to ask you a best part now. What, okay, I'm lazy to write lah, just say lah. What is the range for fx with the given domain? Question 1. What is the range for the given domain? Number 1. What's your name? Looks like you are a bit okay. I think you are getting passed every time at maths. Am I right? You. Correct, See, my prediction correct. I see you, I can see she been passing all the marks. Okay, what's your name? Jean. Okay, Jean, what is the difference? Who can tell me what's the difference between range and domain? Anyone can tell me the difference between range and domain? I'm scared. I might trip and fall, Hello? Anyone? Yeah. What's the difference between range and domain? See, this is important. Okay, I'm going to tell you now. The difference between range and domain. Okay. Now, what is the difference between the... Black one. Okay, see this, Cannot see, Okay, now I go back to the writing pad, Okay, you look, please pay attention to this, If they ask you for range, the answer must use this template. You better take down this template, Dumbo. This is the template. What is this template for? Range means what? The lowest point the graph went. Okay, I'm going to use the rate. This is the lowest point the graph went. Am I right? Oi, yes or not? Okay, the lowest point is 0. Fantastic. The highest point the graph went. Some students cannot see blind. They say this point. I must give them the ubat tikus also. The highest point will be here, right or not? But what will be the highest point? How to get the highest point? They have given me x is 8. Substitute in this equation. Negative 2 times 8 is negative 16 plus 6 is negative 10. Some students are still wondering, oh teacher, negative 10 cannot lah teacher. This one is x actually. Oi, Dumbo, that one is modulus, isn't it? So it becomes what? 10. So the highest value is what? Do you understand? Now, next question. In SPM, please note this, Oh, like politician, In SPM, if they give you range, they'll ask you the domain. They give you the domain, they'll ask you the range. Please take note. Very important. Okay, so what is the domain for this? Any Chinese girls apart from Jean? Yong Xuan? Yes. I'll tell all my students' name I know. Tiffany. Confirm got one. See, my guess correct. Tiffany got, Tiffany, Emily got. Okay, now Tiffany. You are not Tiffany. What's your name? Yashuan. Okay, Yashuan. Okay. So what is the domain here? Wait, can you see in red? So what is the domain? Domain if range. Okay, let them talk first. Very important. If range is for fx, domain is for X. Domain for X, huh? So that means the template will be what? Nah, this is the template. So what is the template here? The minimum point was what? -1, maximum 8. Done. Is it clear? Can you understand or not? Guys, this question range is important. Not only for the word range will appear in many questions, you know. Okay, one more is this one. I add on page. Oh, I learned already. Okay. I want to use black. Where's the color? Where's the color, Zen? Okay. All right. Where else can you see the question range come out again in the SPM? Now look at this. fx is given as x squared minus 11x plus 30. Oi, 30, huh? So now I want fx less than 0. Find the values of x which satisfies this range. Another important thing, can I tell you something or not? Why sometimes the word range comes? Okay, in examination question, whenever you see, if you see the word range, if they ask you what is the range, some students go and answer equals to. Finish, wrong. You are not supposed to use equals to. Is it clear? When they say range, you must use the what? Inequalities. Hello, can you follow or not? So in this case, how? How to find the range for fx less than 0? First thing to do, fx less than 0, x squared minus 11x plus 30 equals to 0. And use your calculator to get your answer, right? Can you follow, class? Okay, this is a minimum graph, am I right? So where is the intercept? 5 and 6. Hello, can you all follow or not? Okay, good, excellent. I'll teach you a method how to do this question. If it is this line here is always fx equals to 0. Anything below fx is less than 0. Anything above here, fx greater than 0. Do you understand? Do you know the story of the bird? Bird. This is the body of the bird. This is the wings of the bird. So my students ask this question. They ask teacher, is it the bird question? Yeah, bird question. Okay, first. Now, the question says what? Less than 0. Less than 0 is where? Yes, what's your name? I look at him, he looks somewhere else. Very bad, you. What's your name? Zarif. Who? Best one. Nama sebelah? Arif. Oh, itu nama samaran tipu. You? Dani. Okay, very good. Guys, can you tell me now, less than 0 is the body or the wings? Less than 0. The question was less than 0, isn't it? Hello, can you see here or not? Less than 0, body, very good. If body, the answer must be in between. It's a combined range and this is the answer. Finish, settle. Do you understand? Hello? Okay, I'm going to test you whether you are still here or you have gone to London ke apa ke. Ambil kau. Hey, when I draw like this, can I assume that this 0xy, boleh? Can I assume or not? Cannot. Why we cannot assume in life? When you assume in life, it is actually making an ass of you and me. Teacher, I thought you'll bring the paper. Then the student said, hello, James, I thought you bring the key. Teacher, I thought you bring the... Teacher, or everything, they assume. So no assumption, please. So when I ask you, can we assume? You say, no, teacher, we cannot assume. Please don't make an ass of you and me. Okay, here is your y-axis, 0, x, y, 0, x. Okay, for both questions, I give you 1 minute. I want to drink water. Write for me the range for fx. see who is the actual thinking. Some people, I don't know, they are only the body is here. They already gone to KLI airport. They already flying to Bangkok, Australia, somewhere else already. Jasad, tubuh badan saja dekat sini. Roh dia dah keluar lama dah. Tu belakang-belakang tu, tengok. Roh ada sini lagi tak? Ada. Okay. 1 minute from now. Range for both the questions. Yes, yang belakang sekali, tudung putih. Nama, tengok. Saya cakap tudung putih, dia kali belakang. Saya orang Penang, saya cakap macam tu, kali belakang. Hang lah apa lagi, aku panggil hang. Nama? Murni. Apa nama? Spell? Oh, Puteri. Oh, banyak puteri lah sekolah saya. Puteri Balkis lah. Sheba. Thank you. Have you got the answer? Have you got the answer? Guys, ready? Okay. I'm assuming this must be the eraser. Okay. The modulus, the wireless one not working. Okay. All right. So what is the answer? Teacher, you told me function must write the template. Yes, am I right? I'm right. Must write the template. Fx. Teacher, what is the minimum point? This is what you get if you don't answer. Can smile or not? Can smile? Tak boleh, ah? Hello, faster. Anyone can answer? Put up your hand. I'm so sorry, I don't have anything. At my tuition center or school, I got sweets, chocolate, everything I can give you. But here I can't give you. Faster. Pardon? I can't hear lah. Some students, what's that? Infinity. Oh, so do I write here infinity or what? Broski? Faster. Here, where do I write here? Here. On the left here. Or left. Broski said, put, I'm mixing, I only look very old, but I understand all your languages. I'm mixing my 36 years of life all with teenagers. No time to show my talent, later I show. My broski says infinity. Betul kah kita tengok? Then here, what? Yes, 0. Okay, let's see. I purposely put 3 here because I know there'll be many Dumbo will just follow my answer which I'm trying to cheat you. This is 3-0. I'm talking about fx. That means it's the y. So the minimum point it touched is how much? Maximum? Don't know. It's still going on what? Hello? Can you find the maximum or not? Therefore, actually in your A-levels and all that, you can put as infinity. Positive infinity. You're still going up. But for SPM, because the markers are, some of them are Dumbo, so they just leave the answer like that. They're happy. You give more than that, they cannot understand. Oi, don't record this and send to the government. You make sure. But no man, it's okay. I don't worry lah. Old already lah. Okay. Next. Farida ada tak? Farida Begum. No Farida. Okay, Putri, answer for this. Senang, Putri. Maksimum sekali graf ni sampai ke mana? Nah. Minimum, don't know. It's still going down, isn't it? Therefore, this is not valid. So these kind of questions, please pay attention. Very important. So remember just now somebody said, stationary point dy dx equals to 0. Can somebody tell why? Why? No lah, bro. Why is dy dx equals to 0? Huh? Because it's straight. I like the answer. Wait, I don't paper. Okay. Oh, very good already. I'm smart already. I can do it. Guys, see here lah. Ayo. dy dx equals to 0. Hey, this one came out 1 year in SPM. Huh? We say dy dx equals to 0 because dy dx is the gradient. It's parallel to x-axis. So x-axis means gradient is also 0. For some people now only they realize, oh yes, teacher, x-axis gradient 0. Confirm you are going to do very bad in the exam. At this point of time, if you don't know the gradient of x, I feel like punching you already. Is it clear? All right. Okay. So now we have, okay, the modulus graph we have done already. Right. Then, okay, I'm going to go, a lot of things to do. Wait. Let me see now next. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to move to, what do you want? Quadratic, indices, log, and all that. I'm so excited to teach you all. But it's just the time. Okay. Indices, sets and logs. What are the questions going to come out? Okay. I'm going to start with sets. Hello. Sets. By now, a student does not know how to expand this. What is the answer? Okay, the basic questions that you need to know for sets. Number one, this one number one. It's very simple. Okay, next, what you should know is this. 3 root 2 square. What's the answer? 4 root 3 minus 16 root 3 plus 2 root 3. What's the answer? Root 5 square. What's the answer? If you know all this, then I don't want to go through. Are you okay or not? Yes, sir. Then they'll give the excuse. Your teacher, Form 4 online. I was inside the blanket. Okay, this is the, if you want to do certs, these are the basic things. Quickly we go through. Okay, this one square means what? 3 square is how much? 3 square 9. But there are some intelligent mathematic Nobel Prize winners who will say 6. 9. Root 2 times root 2. 2. 9 times 2. 18. Is it clear? Okay, 4 root 3 minus 16 root 3. Consider this as x, same term. 4 minus 16 is negative 12. Plus 2 is negative 10 root 3. Is it clear? Root 5 square? 5. Okay. The next thing what you need to know, okay, I'm going to put to you this one. Please. A square minus B square. You learn this in Form 2. Yes, you. What's your name? No, you. Yes. Waylina. Okay. What's the answer for this? Well, this one you cannot answer. I'm going to throw the mic on everybody, not on her. Form 2. But it's freaking important. Come on, sis. Oh, this girl confirmed we're going to get an A SPM. But some students still don't know. Tak boleh. If you don't know, you are in danger. It's going to be very shitty and haughty for you, I tell you. A square minus B square is A minus B, A plus B. Why this is so important? Because when you do the conjugate, some students, they ask me, teacher, what is conjugate? Near the railway gate. Conjugate 4 plus root 2. When we times to rationalize this, why do we choose minus? Plus here means minus. Why? Because the bottom must be a number without surds anymore. Can you see this or not? 4 plus root 2. Okay, I go slow a bit. 4 plus root 2 times 4 minus root 2. Are you with me? Okay, A plus B, A minus B. The next step, you don't have to expand one by one. You just have to put 4 square minus root 2 square. How is it? Nice or not? Is it clear? So this is important. You don't expand, waste time. Understand or not? Can you follow class? That's the meaning of conjugate. Then the top there, you know how to expand. 3 minus root 2. Please put a bracket even though it looks so gay. But we have no choice. Some students say, "Che, it looks so gay." Che, do you understand or not? Okay, good. Then expansion, all that, can you do? We can move on. Right. So this conjugate can be one, rationalizing can be one answer. Another important thing, guys, when you have this answer as your final, do you get the right 1 mark, last mark? No. They'll now give you this 1 mark. You have to make sure 36 times 2, square root of 36 is 6, 6 root 2 should be the answer. Teacher, I don't know what is the number inside. Very simple. You just press your calculator. The calculator will give you the answer. And please, especially, you must use, the white color one is good because the white color gives you everything. Some students are using the 3 series, their younger brother, Form 2, Form 3 one. Cannot use the factorization, also cannot use. They still want to use that. Is it clear? Okay, next. What is important for this topic? Okay, they're going to ask you one on rationalization. You know already, This is solving problems. Number 1, root 3x minus 2 plus 4 equals to root 6x plus 2. Solve. Okay, for this question, the moment you see this square root, what must you, if you want to solve, of course you must get rid of the square root. Only x is left there, isn't it? Right? Okay. Shobha. Not Shobha. Okay, what's your name? Pavitra. Okay, I know actually. I know Pavitra. Okay, Pavitra. So how do you going to solve this? The first thing must sit in your mind. Very good. Who is the person? Fantastic. Okay, good. You must square the whole equation. Then only you can get rid of the square root. Are you clear? Sometimes some students will think, teacher, I already square root one time, but I still have square root again. Nobody's going to scold you. Is it clear? All right. So, when you square this, you must square both. Do you understand? And I hope this expansion quadratic you know how to do. Are you clear? Okay, number 2. Questions related to this will come out. 4 root 5, okay, over 1 plus 2 root 2. Minus 5 plus 4 root 5 over 1 plus, 1 minus 1 minus 2 root 2. Okay, they ask you to simplify this into a single fraction. Can do or not? Oi, some students don't know how to do this. Then I do what? No, I'll go back and give them this question. Alpha over beta minus beta over alpha. Simplify. Also don't know how to do. Somehow I go at the back. Okay, guys, 3 over 5 minus 1 over 2. Let's go back to primary. Oi, wake up lah. The same concept that you learn here, 5 and 2, the LCM is 10 times 2 times 2 times 5 times 5. Here's the same thing. Alpha, beta, what is the LCM? Alpha, beta. So here times by what? Alpha. Times by alpha, alpha square. Minus? Do you understand? Oh my God, I tell you this, you guys, same lah, everywhere is same lah. My own son also government school taking Form 5 at maths, but he's in the art stream. He said, teacher, he said, maybe I might go, maybe I might not go for exam. Nice answer, Okay, what's the LCM for this? Okay, this time I want you to tell, yes. What's your name? Be-in. Trisha. Yes, Tris. You, yeah, what's your name? Yeah. Vivian. Vivian is a nice name. Okay, Vivian, what will be the first step to find the LCM? Where do you find the LCM? LCM, you join together lah. You join together. 1 plus 2 root 2, 1 minus 2 root 2. So easy. Then you times here by what? 1 minus 2 root 2. Here also times by 1 minus 2 root 2. Are you there with me, guys? Hello? 1 plus 2 root 2 times here. This one times by what? 1. Here you times by 1 minus. Okay, here you do what? 1 plus 2 root 2. Can you follow? Do you understand or not? Doesn't matter. You go back and watch the video again slowly and try to do. Then we can, later you can see whether you can communicate. Okay, this is one type of question. Then the final question, which is your favorite, is diagram-based question. What do you mean by diagram-based question? That means they give you a right angle triangle. Okay, I'm going to ask you now. They give you a right angle triangle. Can I ask you something? Can you tell me what must trigger your mind the moment you see a right angle triangle? Ghostan? Sin. Some people use the word sin. Sin, cos, tan. Mr. Tan, sin berdosa. It's sine, cosine, and tangent, for God's sake, man. Oh, my days. This one my students used to say, the gay one. Oh, my days, teacher. I feel like smacking them, I tell you. Calculator, pink color. Pencil case, pink color. The bag, pink color. Socks, pink color. Don't know what else, some more pink color. Inside also all pink color, I think. The moment you see a right angle triangle, please, guys, remember to, that means the examiner want to make sure whether you know Pythagoras theorem and sine, cosine, tangent. So, ka, to, a. Is it clear? It's very important, huh? All right. 这个非常重要, don't play with me, Okay, we are done with search already. Hello, we are done with search. Any question? No question, Indices. Let's look at indices. Indices, very simple, I need to ask you. 3 to the power of negative 4. You, red color. 3 to the power of negative 4. Must be in fingertips. Faster. Hey, listen. Yes. 3. Wow, you think I'm Indian? I talk very fast, Very bad, 3 to the power of negative 4. Oh, confirm can pass, but I don't know whether you are between A minus and B plus. Hey, 2 to the power until 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all this must remember, Remember, for example, 2 to the power 5. Oh, super good. 2 to the power 4. 16啦 Aiyo, 姐姐 Chen lah 4 times lah you do. Aiyo. Okay, guys. 5 cube. Yes, broski. You, yes. Excellent boy. 5 to the power 4. Michelle. I know your name is not Michelle, just calling you. Yeah, you beside Jean. Must tell you like that. Then she cannot escape already. She's turning here, turning there. Yes, beside Jean, what's your name? Jen. Pardon? What did I ask you? Five to the power 4. Am I right? 5 to the power 4. How much? 6. Okay, guys. Do you know why am I asking you to memorize by... I always when I teach, I expect my students to get A+. A+. You know why? I'll tell you the story. When we are going to do the first type of indices question, you must be able to see the link or the relationship, or you must be able to smell something. Admits we got smell one. Don't play, Okay. For example, see this, got rainbow color, to make it more interesting. My touchpad got rainbow color. to wake up my students. 3 to the power of 2x plus 1 equals to 1 over 243x minus plus 3. How to solve this? This is the first type of solving indices question, which I give this name as drop the base, Jan Jan. Drop the base. But a student does not know the relationship between 3 and 243. Confirm Kong la lu. See ya. Because you don't know. That's why I asked you to memorize. 3 to the power, what is 243? Very good, Vivian. Okay, you are heading towards good result already. This is drop the base. Is it clear? But in SPM, don't go and write all these things in the exam. They won't accept. No, all this is not accepted. Is it clear? Are we finishing sharp at 6 or 6:15? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, this is drop the base, first question. If you don't know how to do, then cannot. If you cannot see you must be able to smell what is the difference between this 3 and 243. Excellency, number 1, done. The second type of question, next. Teaching admin is so exciting, you know. Sometimes I go in trance. Okay, now I'm going to give you this question. 2x plus 1 minus 2x. Okay, write in the terms of, wait. All right. What's the value of k? I give you 30 seconds. I want to drink water. Later, I want to burp again on the mic. Make you all wake up again. Can we use the same drop the base? No. No way can use the method. This one you must use let you. Okay, give you some tips. Let you, All right. Okay, guys, we can't afford to wait. So this method, this is the second type of questions indices can come out. That means you must know how to split this. This one we call splittable. Can you see or not? Now you let u equals to 2 to the power x. U times 2 minus U times 4. 2U minus 4U. How many U? Put back the U. 2x. So what is the value of k? What is the value of k? Negative 2. Do you understand? I tell you one thing. Can I share with you? This is important. You are studying so much and revising really. Some of you are really burning your midnight oil and all that. But remember this thing. Be very alert, observant, and real focus when you're reading the exam questions. All the students nowadays at generation, they're not reading the questions. You please, I tell you, I beg you, if you don't read the questions, you're not going to answer. Because you know why? Questions are divided. I just divert a bit. Okay, you see this? Questions are actually divided. When you are talking about question 10, for example, the questions are actually divided into 2 parts. This part is very important. Why? This is so informative. It gives you so much information and you're skipping that because of the stupid handphone. You're being so used to the handphone reading messages, Instagram, blah, 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 blah. So you don't want to read fast. You want to go straight to the question here. Cannot. You have to read. Why? That question, that part is so informative. They're going to say it's going to be a quadrilateral, it's going to be a rhombus, it's going to be a kite, it's going to be what? You need to read that and highlight that. Even though you cannot bring a highlighter, but you bring some pen which can highlight. It's so important. If you don't understand the first part, you are rushing through to do the question, you fail. I'm so sorry to say, you cannot do the question. You get stuck. Is it clear? For instance, APGP. Some students until now I say APGP, cikgu itu kuih ke? Apa itu makan lah? APGP is what? Farida, ni Suhaila. Tudung pink sebelah. Suhaila kan? Bukan? Suhaila tak ada. Okay. Shakira. Hey, what's your name? Okay. Why? What's your name? Budak lelaki jangan kacau dia. Dia segan nak bagi nama. You tell me, Naman. What's your name? Aliza. Anissa. Oh, Anissa, okay. Okay, Anissa, APGP, arithmetic progression and geometric progression. When you're doing APGP, guys, can somebody tell me, what is the most important thing you must, after you already read the question, what is the important thing you must start with? What is the first thing you must, when you're reading itself, when you're reading the question itself, after that, the first step, before even you look into the question. Yes, Koko. Faster. Check what? You are there, but not hitting the right thing. Faster. Can you please, bila kamu buat soalan APGP, when you're doing the APGP questions, after you have read the question, write down, please write down the sequence. It's freaking important. If you're at my tuition center, then it's a different word. It's so important, guys. Please write the bloody sequence. Why? Why? You all already wearing masks and you're like, how to know? Okay, faster. Especially guys, you must talk louder. Girls like man's voice, like me. You cannot talk like that. In my school, the boys talk softer than the girls. The girls, the boys, teacher, can I? Oh my God, I tell you. Why we need to write the sequence? I'm coming to you now. I'm coming to you. It's like a celebrity concert. Why are we writing the sequence? Oi, I'm going to commit suicide. He's asking what is sequence. Thank you, bro. Oh my God, oh my days. Oi, when you write the sequence, you can identify whether it's a AP or GP. Disheartening. In my tuition center, I got a electrical box, Every time they do mistake, I open the box. I say, I want to commit suicide. Please, for GP, APGP, write down the sequence. You know why not? Who can tell me? Okay lah. Why, if you can tell me, maybe I got money. Okay, 10 ringgit lah, I give you. Why we must write the sequence? Because the question can be very misleading. For example, like what? Okay, look at this. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Okay. A cone. Becoming bigger. Don't laugh at my drawing, Okay. The radius is increasing from 2 cm to 4 cm to 6 cm. Immediately, the students will think, 2, 4, 6. Teacher, AP. I feel like smacking them. You're not reading the question, you're assuming. You're making an ass of you and me again. Please read the question. But when they're talking about the question, they said they're talking about the volume of the cone. When you do the volume of the cone, it becomes a GP. Yeah. I don't like this topic. Many of them tell that. Is it clear? Do you understand? You cannot conclude by just looking at one information. The radius is increasing 2 cm, 4 cm, 6 cm, 8 cm. AP, no. It's not AP. You must read the question what they want. Number 2, how do you differentiate whether it's AP or GP? She's a very good girl. I think she likes to laugh. Yes. ZE. Your name ZE, Why? How we differentiate? Very simple. The only way to differentiate within AP and GP, AP you have to use the D, common difference. GP you have to use R, the common ratio. That's all. So in the exam, when they say differentiate, so one using the common difference, one more using the common ratio. Is it clear? Okay, I just diverted for a while. We'll go back to the indices again. So indices, the third question on indices. Okay, the third question, let you finish it. Now, next going to be this. Okay. Now, can somebody tell me if 3 to the power x times 3 to the power of y? What's the answer? Easy lah. 3 to the power of x plus y. But now, y to the power of 3 times x to the power of 3 times z to the power of 3. What is the conclusion? Right? Okay, very good. So my question is very simple. 2 to the power x is A. 3 to the power x is B. Can you get for me in terms of A and B, 36x plus 1. Okay, but before that, very important. Okay, just divert a bit, because so much of things to deliver to you. Every topic, there's a lot of important messages. Okay, for the past 6 years or so, your paper 1, they are asking a lot in terms of, do you understand? That means there's no number solutions. I think you got it, For example, they don't do ask you like, find the value of this, solve this. No. Everything, it is increasing every year. Last year was horrible. Horrible. Why it was horrible? They asked to prove some formulas in admits. I think we must test the examiner who did that. Ask him to prove first. So we are very worried this year whether the same thing repeated. But then all the netizens and all that, they gave the government too much. It's a bit too much. Anyway, you are suffering now with the new syllabus, very tough, isn't it? 2027, they're changing the syllabus. They said it's very difficult. Students cannot cope. They're making it easier. Fantastic. So keep on failing until 2027, then you can pass. Oi, wake up. You know what's the meaning of express in terms of? Okay, I'm going to show you now. One question, for example. Okay, let's look at this. Radius in T. They're asking you to find the area of the sector in terms of R and T. How do you do? See, no numbers. Then some students put up their hand. Excuse me, the radius is not given in numbers. Your mother lah. You think what? The question examination said. Is it clear? How do you do the question? Beside Pavitra. Joshi. What's your name? Sumitra. What? Jessica. Oh, Jessica is a very common name. Yes, Jessica. Jessica, how are you going to do this question? If there's no numbers, they just say, find the area in terms of R and T. What is the first thing a student must do? Yes, you, the one, the black t-shirt, Haksek. Oh, what's the question he's asking? What is the area of the sector? Pronounce properly. My students, one fellow say, He's so worried, scared. What was it? Teacher, what did you say? Area of the sexter. I said sector. Area of sexter. Okay, what is the formula? How do you find the area of the sector in terms of R and T? What is the first step you must do? Ayo, so simple. Jin, please help me. Oh my God, the first thing you must do is to write down the formula. Ayo. Is this formula given? Some people don't know what is given, what not given. They try to write everything, the eraser, calculator, at the back calculator, they write everything. You know what's the best part? Some of my students, they write everything in the back of calculator, the calculator cover. They write everything. Oh, the entire advanced formula is there. Stupid fella. What he wrote, 90% is given in the exam. Dumbo. And you know what's the best part? When they go to the hall, the examiner said, Sila tanggalkan the cover. You have to leave the cover. All the formulas written, he's looking there. Can you do me? Can you promise, make a wow? When you go back today, do you know your exam trial paper and all that? They give you the formula, first sheet, second sheet. Have you seen or not? You know, the first sheet, S-H-E-E-T, please tear the both sheet of papers, staple and keep with you until you die. Not until you die. Until you go for the exam with your calculator every time. You must know what formula is given, what is not given. Is it clear? Is it clear? Anissa, is this formula given? Area of the sector? Given? Yes. Are you given or not? Guys, you better. Do you know, I do a seminar just for formula alone, 2 hours. Formulas alone, 2 hours. You must know. Do you know that earlier they used to give about 44 formulas, now they reduced already. Midpoint formula not given. Gani. Dani ke Gani, G ke D. D, Dani. Distance formula, tell me. Ambil kau. Whoa, fantastic, man. Hey, all my students they teach me. In KD you ask Mr. Das, everybody know one lah. Bagus. See, he knows. Midpoint formula, who to target? Pavitra, Jessica, now Jennifer. What's your name? Jennifer. Hey, she's lying. She's not Jennifer. Pavitra, what is her name? Zern. Okay, Zern. What is the formula for midpoint? Very important. Faster. Okay, x1 plus. Okay, please, can you do me a favor? You go back today. Please remember me, very easy to remember, Bota. You tear the 2 pages, staple, and go through the formulas, what is given, what is not given. Is it clear? Okay. Are you okay? If sometimes I divert to give you some important points. Are you okay? No worries, Can you dab together with me? I created another dab. Roti chana dab. All right, okay. So, in paper 1, I can do for you one more time. No worries. Hello. You follow my Instagram. I have done a lot. In my Instagram, only students. Nobody is allowed. Strictly, there's 2 personal. Okay, I give you the thing. You join. But make sure, hey, my students, when they follow me, they say, teacher, follow me back. What is your name? Cynthia. But you know what they put there? Cynthia. They never put Cynthia. They put all the symbols. Maybe Cynthia. How to accept? Sometimes put dot, 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 36a alpha square root 3, 4, 5. Then teacher, you're not following me, I follow you. How to follow? What's your name? Her name Jessica, she put maybe Hao Chin. You want to follow, I give you my mobile number, tell me, teacher, this is my name, can you follow back? I'll follow. I'll do a lot of videos ready from now onward in my TikTok also. Okay? You just follow. Okay. I'll give you later. So this one, write down the formula. Radius and radians, student don't know how to differentiate. Confirm, I'll give you the ubat tikus. Radius is this. Oh. Radians is this. Radians is another way of writing the degree. Do you understand? So why you must write the formula? When you write the formula, it is like the Al-Quran or Bible, you'll be guided carefully. Half. R is T square. Radians is R. T square R over 2 cm square. I'm just giving you a very basic example. If you look at the past year question, 20, have you bought, and are you doing or not? Some students, they say, teacher, I'll buy. When? After the exam over. Please buy. In popular, the 2021, 2022 is very important. You know why? Because you can see the feeling how you're doing the exam. Hello? Are you all listening? Sometimes so worried. Anyway, the exam so difficult last year, they brought the graph so low until here. So all passed. Maths paper worse. So tough. My students, almost the best students, all said, teacher, gone. But finally, actually last year, maths paper, 70%, actually by right, if the passing mark is 50 marks. Katakanlah, 50 markah passing mark. You know how many percent students who actually passed SPM last year maths? Only 30% pass. 70% fail. But what the government did, they went very low like this. The graph went very low. At maths, the best year of at maths passing mark was 10 marks. 1 year, only 1 year. Because of one boy, this Chinese boy, pity him from government school. He really studied hard. He wants to go to university with a scholarship, all the things. So paper 1 was very tough. I don't know the year, maybe already 8 years. After paper 1, 8 to 10, he went back home. Nobody noticed him. He never come back for paper 2. He took a tie. He tied on the window pane and pulled until he died. True story, you can check it out. Then the government, all the public people, the government, they brought the year, those who have been failing in my class, my students, C plus, B plus all got. Happy, teacher, I got B plus. I know your result. All right? So please, can someone commissariat this year? We can bring down the marks. Any volunteers? Okay. So how are we going to do this question? Quick. Faster. So this question, guys, is very simple. You need to know how to split the 36. 36. Excellent boy. Yes, 2 square, 3 square. Good. X plus 1. Wait, please remember. How do you remember this? Wait, I want to show you this. Hey, no. I think I better don't show you this first. Okay. 2 square is 4. 4 times 9, 36, right? To the power x plus 1. So that means now you're going to expand. Hey, remember, this is the father's name. What is the father's name? This is the father's name, Tan Hock Jin. He got 2 children. First children, Tan Bun Beng, Tan Bun Siong. So when they come out from the house, they call the father's name still have with them. Do you understand this? Tan Bun Beng, Tan Hock Jin, Tan. Okay. Do you understand now? Now we are going to do the. We're going to split this. So it's what? 2 to the power of 2x plus 1 here. 3 2x plus 2. Here plus 2. Do you understand? Guys, can you follow? So what am I going to do? I'm going to split this to 2 to the power 2x times 2 square. I need more space here. Are you following? Then 3 to the power 2x, 3 square. Okay, this 2 to the power 2x, I can write it like this. 2 square is 4, 3x, and then the 2, then 3 square, 9. Done. What is 2 to the power x is now? A or B? A. So A square here, B square times 9. 4, 9, 36. 36, A square, B square is the answer. You must be ready for this type of questions. This is the 3 types of indices question. Log got, mainly log got how many questions? Okay, I'm going to do log now. Are you okay or not? Still okay? Good, 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 good. Oh, you're actually a student now? Which school? Which school? Oh, VI, okay, okay. Anyone from Maxwell? No. KL? No, Maxwell. No Maxwellian? Okay. Got All right. Okay. I'm going to start log now. Okay. Are you ready? Do you want a 1 minute shishi break? In one seminar, I tell them, okay guys, you may go for a shishi break. All the girls went, the boys stay back. They say, teacher, you ask only the girls to go. What a dumbo. Shishi break also they don't understand. All right. In log, the basic formulas, I'm going to quickly write down here. 1, 2, 3, go. Log A, oh, thank you so much, broski. Log AX plus log AY. But what happens if it's like this? Can I do the same thing like this or cannot? Can I do the same thing like this or cannot? I need to ask my grandma first. Hello? Yes. Girl, you. What's your name? Shoba. You. Saranya. Oh, Saranya. Okay, Saranya. This one is correct. Accepted already. Is this can or cannot? Or maybe can, maybe cannot. Tak boleh. Cannot. Why? They don't share the same base. Can you see or not? Their base, they are not sharing like this. Do you understand? Understand or not? Okay? The same thing, log A X over Y. Then some students say, teacher, log AX, log AY. Can I do like this? No. Tidak dibenarkan. Salah dari segi undang-undang. Are you clear? Okay. This one all is given the exam. Now I'm going to go to log of any, okay, for example, log A 3, 4. Please remember, you can bring down this here. It becomes 4 log A3, right? No issue lah, easy. Okay, what is the answer for this? Log 1 over T, 1 over T. What's the answer? 1. Log of the same base, 1. Is it clear? Okay, how about this? Log of, don't know what is the base, but it's always 1. What's the answer? All right? Guys, these are all very important. Huh? Can you follow? It's all in the thing. I can share with you. I'm going to upload some of my... I don't have time. I'm actually very busy. After this, I got another 2 classes to go. Can you imagine? I got another 2 classes to go. Every day I teach about approximately in school 8 hours and then a tuition about 6 hours. Especially doing SPM, wow, more. IGCSE less a bit already now. Huh? So I got some more classes. Saranya is next my student. I'm going to go. Actually, can you? I got a center in Kota Damansara. Okay. So I'm trying to upload. I'll try to upload. Actually, I have this book of life, you know. You know what is book of life now? So I must follow my TikTok. I'll tell you book of life. Every topic I summarize with the questions. What type of questions to come out, I put there. So I'm going to upload that. I'm going to upload the log first. I've done. Is it clear? Okay. Where's my stylus? Oh. Okay. Next important log formula. We call this bouncing method. Bouncing method. Bouncing method means what? Okay, look at this. Log AX equals to Y. Guys, please take note. This is really important. You know why? When you solve equations, you don't want the log. So what do you do with the log? Wow, when I put this in the question, in the board, my students, very simple, he came. Teacher, why you are shouting? You don't want the log. He took the duster, he just rubbed. I said, very smart. God bless you. Bouncing method, listen carefully. X remains here, A will be bounced up. Oh my God. Super good, man. Right or not? Why this is important? Because when you have something like this, the final stage of solving equations, when you come here, solve. Oh my days. 2 bounds to 4. Oh my God. Bouncing method. Boleh kah? Index change to log. Like singer. Index change to log. Log change to index. Do about 5 or 10. You become the super. Then you can do it. Okay, for example, like this. Okay, I'm going to give you like root t equals to y. Change to log. Oh, hey, one more thing, guys. Are you aware of all this? How to change this to t to the power half quickly? Please, you must remember, if let's say, for example, I give you k over root y 3, 4. Change back. Oh, teacher, cannot lah. How to change this back? You must know how to play with the index. K over y 3, 4. Then bring this up, becomes what? K, y, negative 4 over 3. This is the practice. Is it clear? So going back here. So how are we going to log this? Log y base t, the half come back. Okay. I wait for a while. Some people are not sure. Is it clear? Vice versa. The bouncing method will go this way. I don't know lah. I call bouncing. Some people say, teacher, I feel swinging. Whatever it is lah. Is it clear? Okay, now, another important part of the log. Okay. Changing the base. For instance, log 2, 4, 3. 1 over 3. Without calculator, how do you change the base? How do you simplify this without calculator? Okay, simple. The moment you want to change the base, put log. Log. 1 over 3 is 3 over negative 1. If you don't know how to change from here to here, that means it's very shitty. You can stay back. I got some ubat tikus. 2, 4, 3 is what? 3 to the power of what? Beside Saranya. Yes, Sheila. What's your name? Sarah. Very good, Sarah. Confirm at least minimum A minus already. Okay, now, what is the most... This one. What is the most, I thought my board can show here that. What is the most appropriate base to choose here? Sangka, 3. So that the negative 1 bring here. Log 3. 5 bring here 3, 5. Log 3. Negative 1 over 5. Very important. Okay, I'm going to give you one example now and I'll ask you to do. Okay, faster. Do the question. So if you don't know how to smell the relationship between, not 218, sorry. Yes. So if you don't know the relationship between 2 and 256, cannot do this question. Broski, do lah. All from government school, no private school, huh? Anyone from private schools or not? Any private school? 10B, you, from where? Private school? Anyone from 10B or KDU or, tak ada? Real International, Subang Jaya, USJ 12? No. USJ 12 got or not? Okay, never mind. Faster. Do this question. Sebelah Gani. Aku nak tanya engkau pula sekarang. Apa nama kau? Engkau orang ni datang. Apa nama dia? Emi. Amir. Ada dua. Amir ke Emir? Oh, Emir. Oh, kau macam Sultan dekat United Arab Emirates. Emir. Decide, Saranya, decide. What's your name? Krishni. K. Oh. Okay. How are we going to do this question? Okay. Our first step. See, first step. One, two, three. My first step is to write the log back. So 256 is exactly 2 to the power of what? 2 to the power of 8. But this is 1 over, so can I put negative 8? Hello? 1 over 2. Can I put 2 to the power of negative half? Hey, all this must be like at your fingertips, you know. Is it clear? Then the most suitable base will be what? 2. See? So you bring the negative 8 in front, bring the negative half in front. Negative 8 over negative 1 over 2. This one, please, if you are not sure, please use your calculator. Touch on lie lah. Negative 1 over 2, touch on lie. Oh, yo. Tui. Oh, salute again. Finish. See, clear? Are you clear? So, log done, Now, what type of question will come up for log? Okay, first question, they'll ask you solve. Log 3x plus 1 minus 4 equals to log 2x minus 1. Okay, I'm going to give you this method. It's a very powerful tool. Okay, we go back. Do you remember just now when I give you this question on log AXY? Okay, this is the formula. This is, you write down there, shrinked, expanded. SPM, I promise upon God, they're going to give you questions. They give you an expanded, they expect you to shrink it. They give you a shrink question, they're expecting you to expand it. That's all. Believe me, we change the base, with this bouncing method. And you see, for this question, what is this? Shrinked, expanded, isn't it? Okay, look at this now. What did I give you? When they say solve, what did they give you? Have they given the expanded, asking you to shrink, or shrink to expanded? Very good. Siapa? Amy ke Dani? Engkau orang ni daripada sekolah mana? Which school? Apa dia? Oh, dekat mana? Kelana Jaya. Bangi. Oh, okay, good. Alright, bagus. Okay, guys, see this. Okay, see this. This is expanded. I'm going to shrink it to solve. How? Okay, I'm going to keep my log base 3 here, x plus 1. I bring this over here, minus log 3, 2x minus 1. And I bring the negative over here. Are you with me? Next. Same base and it's minus. Oh my days. What are you waiting for? Can you follow? You see, from the expanded, I already shrink it. Sebelah Anissa. Ambil kau. Apa nama? Dania. Oh, Dania. Okay, sekolah mana? Oh, Puchong. Okay. So, Dania, what do you think could be the next step to solve the equation? To solve means must find only x. Log tu menyampah, kau tengok, kena buang. How to buang the log? Very good, Dania. She told me to do the bouncing method. So I push the 3 to the power of 4x plus 1 over 2x minus 1. So then this is 81. Then you know how to do this. Is it clear? This is expanded. If they ask you solve, that means it's expanded. Shrink it. Can you follow? Next one. Given. Given log 2x is A, log 2y is B. See, this is what? Right in terms of A and B, right in terms of A and B, log 2 3 here, 4 here. This is what? This is shrinked. You need to expand it. Can you do it now? Can you try now? So this one, how to expand it? I use my method. I use this, log 2 x 3 4 y 4 3. First step, betul atau tidak? Betul kan? They share the same base, betul tak? So sekarang saya kena expand. Yes, very good. This is shrink. I'm going to expand it. Log 2x 4 over 3 plus log 2 y 4 over 3. Betul tak? Can you follow, guys? This one bring in front, 4 over 3 log 2x, 4 over 3 log 2y. So log 2x is what? A. 4a over 3 plus log 2y, b. 4b over 3. So finally you can put this as 4a plus 4b over 3. Is this my final answer? No. In SPM, if you live like this, you will not be rewarded the last 1 mark. You don't get the last 1 mark. You know why? They're expecting you to factorize this. All right? Actually, there's a lot, 6 type of log questions can come out. Huh? Okay, I'm going to share one more now. Can I use the drop the base method? Cannot. There's no link, or you cannot smell between 3 and 12. There's some dumbos here. Teacher, can. I can change this 12 to 3 times 4. Your mother, you change 3 to 4, you cannot do anything with this. So what can you do? Whenever you see you cannot drop the base, there's no link, or you cannot smell, there's no relationship. Tiada perhubungan. What do you have to do? Oh, very good lah. Who's that? What's your name? All from VI. VI or St. John's? Good, very good, very good. Log 10. Can you tell me which other 2 topics or the type of 2 more questions which they'll ask you to use the log, then only can get the answer? Can you give apart from this log topic? Kamaria. Yes, you. Sebelah tudung putih. Tudung putih nanti saya tanya. Yes. Apa nama? Aina. Sekolah? Cornfield Road. Oh, okay. So, can somebody tell me which 2 more topics or 2 type of questions that you have to use log? Broski, faster, yes. Respect you lah, bro. Sama, clap lah. Sama, linear law sama. Lock. Huh? I thought somebody give me the answer. Faster. Cannot. Come on, bros. Very disheartening lah. Okay, sebelah Aina. What's your name? Suhaida. Syuhada. Syuhada. Okay, sama sekolah. Oi, please take note this. I'm not bragging about myself lah. But I can tell you what is the entire AdMaths all about and how you should prepare. But we don't have much time really. I can give you the best. Every topic there's something that you must crush it out and keep. My students will ask me, teacher, can you give me 2 teaspoons of trigonometry today? 2 teaspoons means that means the trigonometry topic I master, I put into formulas and all book of life and just feed them 2 spoons. They get A. For those who don't want to study, I also feed them with the ubat tikus. Mati lah kau. Okay. All right. I'm going to show you now what other 2 topics. Anybody can give or not? Yo, sangat memalukan lah. Sungguh memalukan. Yes. Oh, yo, Amin, kau dah sentuh jiwa aku lah. Very good, Amin. Tepuk lah. GP, one more. One more. Tak boleh? Okay. Listen, What is the criteria to use log? Why do you think we are using log? Just now the one topic. Then I may say GP. Because in GP we have whenever the unknown, listen, this is the most climax, huh? Whenever the unknown X or any unknown is the power to bring down the unknown, you have to use log. Is it clear? Understand or not? One more topic. Apa dia? Okay, let me give you this and see whether you remember or not. Huh? They are Dumbo. You still cannot give this topic. I'm going to throw this on you. I want to burn you all together. What topic is this? No. Give me specifically. This topic is the perms and coms. Permutation and combination lah. Dumbo. Permutation. Why? Because you belajar English or bahasa? So permutation, why? Because the unknown is the power. So these three topics, watch out. It can come out. You must use log. Do you understand? But sometimes we are so used to use log base 10 kan? Maybe they might ask you to use base natural log, base and base E. So get ready for that also. Do you understand? All right. So log. Okay. I'm going to give you a question sekarang. Let's say sekarang ARN minus 1 is negative 5, let's say. Okay, not negative 5, huh? Okay, A is given as 30. R is 0.5. N minus 1. All right. Can somebody solve this for me now? Faster. Find the value of N. Jessica, better do your work. Don't talk and look at the handphone. May think also. Suzanne, too much of handphone, huh? Can do. Come. Turn your answer that from there I can see. How's it? Yes. Why? Can. Yeah. You want to know, you know anybody there? You know a guy there? Leng Chai, Leng Lui? Hello? Can I predict? Maybe all of you all are going to get wrong for this question. Prove me I'm wrong. I'm coming to you. Okay? Somebody got the answer? Jocelyn got the answer. Evelyn also got the answer. Yes. Come. Pardon? 3.58. Your name? Joshua. Ryan. Oh, Ryan's a very famous name. See, I'm going to show you. I hope if you are like this, that means you never make mistake. One. Oi, a lot of people talking. I have to wait for them to finish talking. Okay. First of all, definitely must use log because the unknown is the power. Yes or no? Thank you so much. Before we use the log to bring down the n minus 1, we must clear the sheet. This is the sheet unwanted here. So we clear. So 0.5 n minus 1, 5 divided by 30. First step. Betul tak? Oh, people are talking lah. I cannot teach. I must wait for them to finish talking. Okay, finish talking. Let me know. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Teacher, now I have to use my log base 10, 0.5, n minus 1 I can bring down here. Yes or no? Here also I must log lah. Betul tak? Broski, gone. Okay, never mind. We continue from here. We have no time. Emergency, huh? Duster. Emergency now. What was I said 0.5 n minus 1 log 10, right? Yeah? What was it that? Right? Okay. Excellency. What you all did? Can you tell me? Teacher, I want n minus 1, so I don't need this one. I bring it over here. You do like that, Ryan? You did like this? Everybody like this, yes or no? Hello? No, you did something? Okay, good. Very high chance of getting A+. Guys, listen, we're going to end now. Last moment. Oh my God, so sorry, bro. Hello. Okay, can you see this? The student who bring this over here without changing the sign, you are wrong. Because you studied in PT3 last time, remember? Oh, this is really shaking, man. Okay. P, when you change, when you're bringing a times negative to the other side, you must change the sign. Do you remember? Those who remember, confirm, I tell you, you're going to get A+. Ryan, did you did that? Okay. Now, why? Because you see this, Wait. Don't talk first. Let me finish. Log 10, 0.5 will be a negative number. Yes or not? Therefore, you have to change this like this. Is it clear? Then you solve the equation. It's very important to be noted. When you're doing inequality questions, when you have negative times, you have to change the sign. Is it clear? Okay, now I'll give you my my 2 Instagram. Personal one, if you want, you better tell your name if you want me to follow. Don't want Aina, her name, but put there Mastura Chik Chuk Chik Kik. And Baratidas, Insta. This one is private, DSS. Then one more is Das Mats. This one public. TikTok and Baratidas. You want me to upload anything, you need anything, any help, You post questions, answers all be given, but later a bit lah. Very busy. Is it clear? Organizer, what time shall I stop or what? Now. Okay guys, I think I'm sorry we cannot do much because it takes at least 6 to 8 hours, a full seminar of Form 4, Form 5. A lot of things to share with you. But at least hopefully, if you can follow me in the, what do you call this, social media, we hope we can give you more. Then, I'm sorry, apology, minta maaf if I've spoken too much or hurt you. Don't go back home makan tu ubat tikus saya main-main saja. Okay? So, thank you so much. If there's anything you want to ask, you can stay back for a while and ask me if you want to. Alright? Don't worry. You can pass. At least you can get a C, a decent C by doing few important questions. Not pass, at least try to get some marks. Price index, triangle solution, linear law. Please do. Confirm 10, 10, 10. 30 marks is in your hands. 10 markah. Then, in paper 1, the same linear law again 4 marks. Is it clear? Alright guys, bye-bye, take care.
Thank you, Mr. Das, for all the insightful ideas and techniques. It's hoped that the knowledge gained today will be put to great use by all of you. Now, before we proceed, I would like to invite the organizing chairperson, Liu Yao Yang, to give a token of appreciation to the guest speaker. Alright, so yeah, I understand that you guys are really tired and really excited to leave, but please remain, we would appreciate it if you would remain seated for the next 5 to 10 minutes as we have a closing speech by our organizing chairperson. So please give a resounding round of applause as we welcome Ng Jingwen, one of our organizing chairpersons, to give her closing speech.
Okay, I hope I've done a good job. How's it?
Hi everyone, good evening. My name is Jingwen, one of the organizing chairperson of SPM In Action, and I would like to sincerely thank all of you for staying until the end of SIA with us, and we hope you know that you've really and the betterment of your exam preparation this weekend. And on behalf of the SIA Organizing Committee, we truly hope that the workshops conducted this weekend have been really beneficial for all of you. So since its inception, SPM In Action has been the culmination of the indispensable contributions of many people, and I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude and appreciation for these people. So firstly, to our esteemed guest speakers who have been the cornerstone of this event, Puan Zainab, Ms. Gwyneth, Ms. Civic, Mr. Vela, Mr. Rule, Mr. Jung, Mr. Kaur, and Mr. Das. We are truly honored to have the opportunity to learn from you. Despite your packed schedules, thank you so much for dedicating your time and effort in making a difference in the academic journeys of students who have joined us at SIA and beyond. Moving on, I would like to thank our in-kind sponsor, New Era Enterprises, and our bronze sponsor, Sunway Tez. Your sponsorship has truly made many of our visions of SIA a reality, and especially providing live streaming and printed workshop materials in widening access to quality education for SPM students. Another significant pillar of support throughout our event is our fundraising collaborators who have been coordinating impactful events such as a charity run and donation drives. Our synergistic collaboration has elevated our organizations to reach greater heights, and we truly look forward to collaborating with you in the future. So firstly, to CSI Tailors, thank you for your continued support and partnership since TIA's last fundraising event, Joy for Angels. We're so glad to have come full circle in this journey with you from the start to the end of your CSI term. Thank you for providing us with this venue and your patience in securing all the equipment that we needed this weekend. Special mention to Derek, thank you for the gifts that you prepared for our volunteers, and we wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Next, to Leo Club of Sunway Metro, thank you so much for coming all the way down here to volunteer with us, and also to pass the pens and good luck notes to the participants here today. It's been a pleasure working together with you. Moving on to ALSCO, thank you for having us at your charity run. It's been a pleasure working with you again since our last collaboration during Joy for Angels. Thanks to your event, we were able to provide free packed lunch meals to all participants this weekend. Lastly, Project Math for ACE. Unfortunately, the representative is unable to join us today, but we would like to take this opportunity to thank them for their contribution to SIA. And to all of you who are seated here today, and to those who are joining us online, thank you for taking the initiative to supplement your exam preparation through SIA, and even taking the time from your weekend to do so. It's been an absolute pleasure from all of us, seeing all of you interact positively, not just with the speakers, but also amongst yourselves. And as you depart from here, we hope you'll be able to apply the knowledge and the lessons learned on your journey to exam success. And on behalf of the SIA committee, we are wishing all of you best of luck for your examinations and your path beyond SPM, and we will really be rooting for you all the way. It goes without saying that the SIA committee has been the backbone of our event, and I would like to acknowledge each and every one of you for working tirelessly behind the scenes to make this event a reality, despite having team members based across Malaysia and only meeting in person for the first time 2 days ago. Firstly, our Secretary Amber, our Treasurer Sinyu, Logistics Team Trinket, Cheryl Yongjen Kaven, Marketing and Promotion Sinwei Zishan Z Oscar, Sponsorship and Partnership Christabel CJ Abigail, Program and Content Jinshin Kishman Alia, Audio Visual Production Jashan Edwin Trina and Cockray. And our MCs this weekend are Kishman and Kaven, our LS Sound Light crew members, Tailors for providing us with this venue and the equipment, my co-OC Yao Yang, my executive directors Daphne and Changru. And I believe I speak for all of us when I say that this workshop has been a rocky journey of ups and downs. And despite the dynamic nature of this project, you have all been incredibly adaptable and efficient in embracing unexpected changes. And on top of your personal commitments, you continue to show up day after day, giving up your time in contributing towards our shared vision of SIA. To my SIA committee members who have grown dear to my heart, and who have equally learned lots from, your dedication to SIA is truly admirable, and I hope you can all give yourself a pat on the back as we look back on the great things we've achieved together on this journey together. And we're so incredibly proud of your growth as individuals and collectively as departments throughout SIA. It's been a challenging yet rewarding journey, and we're grateful to have you along the way. Please can we all give everyone involved in SIA 2023 a round of applause. To conclude this speech, thank you again for coming all the way down here to attend SIA this weekend, especially to our out-of-state participants. Please could we kindly request that you fill in the feedback form for day 2 as well, as we'd like to hear your thoughts and experiences of SIA. So beyond SPM In Action, let us all continue to embrace opportunities to learn, grow, and consistently seek to be the best versions of ourselves. Safe travels back home. Thank you again. Thank you.
Now, these 2 days would not have been possible if it weren't for our sponsors and fundraising collaborators. So let's just take a moment to appreciate each and every one of them. Now, join us as we present a certificate of appreciation to Leo Club of Sunway Metro. Next up, we'll be presenting a certificate of appreciation to Taylor's CSI volunteers. Specifically, the representative is the president of Taylor's CSI, Mr. Derek. Last but not least, we'll be presenting a certificate of appreciation to a representative of A-Level Student Council, Sunway.
Test. So actually, our New Era Enterprise sponsor, they are sponsoring us vouchers. It's actually in the event booklet itself, so you can actually redeem the voucher on Shopee. Yeah, so if you are interested to buy stationeries from New Era Enterprise, you may refer to our event booklet, which we will be sending in the community group. So yeah, just to let you guys know. Thank you. And also, please fill up the feedback form because it's important for us to know your thoughts about this SPM in action and whether or not we should do it next year. Yeah, so your feedback is very much appreciated. And once you fill out the feedback form, you will receive a certificate of participation from TIA. And also, some of you haven't asked for a refund yet. So if you still want to get refunded, please look for me outside after this event. And this is the final call, yeah. And yeah, so we are reaching to the end of the session. We wish that we can have a group photo together, just like yesterday. So please gather around the middle part and let's have a group picture and also a group video where we will say it's a wrap for day 2. Please, thank you, cooperate. Yeah, thank you. You guys can move to the middle. Come on, guys. Everyone wants to go back. Put it on the top. Yeah, come on, guys. Hurry up, hurry up. Tomorrow's class. Yeah, just gather in the middle. Thank you. Just to mention that yesterday, Maths workshop, Miss Guinev, she wants to have your feedback as well regarding the Maths workshop in specific. So we will be sending a feedback form for that as well. If you attended yesterday's workshop, please help to fill out the feedback form. Thank you. Come on, guys. View. Can ask fundraising for Hi, Alsco Rep. Can you help us take picture? Thank you. Can you guys move to the middle? Faster. You want to go home? Huh? You want to go home? Want to go home or not? Yes? No? Or let's just stay here then. TIA committees, you can sit in front. Don't squat anymore, sit. Don't kneel.
You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah, sorry. Everyone ready, right? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Freestyle, guys. Okay, 3, 2, 1. One more. 3, 2, 1.